Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you, new video. Man, my voice is gone. It's raspy. I did honey and hot water. I've done cough drops. I've done every single thing that you possibly can do. But when you end up grinding, as hard as I have been, I did 11 hours yesterday. So hopefully the voice will get hopefully a little bit better later on in the week. But your boy's here. Aaron Donald getting his bag. Man, this voice thing, when you have dreams and you got goals, you got to hustle, you got to grind. And like I said, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION-NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And wow, I mean, obviously we did NASCAR yesterday. That was a 4-hour stream. Obviously we saw Joey Logano get the dub there at the very, very end as it went into overtime. Then we ended up doing the NBA Finals. So we ended up doing the Warriors and the Celtics. Warriors bounced back from that horrible performance in Game 1. Ended up getting the dub in Game 2. We also ended up doing Hell in the Cell. Kind of a shitty pay-per-view. We had one 5-star match, maybe rated like 9.5. This one was probably an 8.5 to a 9. And then they had a bunch of matches that were probably 3.5 in between. Nothing too great. But today's story, besides me losing my voice and recording for 11 hours yesterday, I'm always going to hustle and I'm always going to grind. We're going to be talking about Aaron Donald. He said, maybe I'll retire. That was just a bunch of bullshit. We knew that he was going to get his bag and he was going to get his money. We're doing Mental Health Monday today. And Aaron Donald, you definitely broke the bank. I don't even know how salary cap works now with everything there, but you got a rework contract with 3 remaining years, a massive $40 million raise through 2024. That's going to make him the highest paid non-quarterback, not only in the NFL in this upcoming season or the next couple, but in NFL history. He gets $95 million total, guaranteed $65 million. So I think there was a true possibility if he wasn't going to get the money that he would have possibly said, if I don't get this, I might walk away. But the Rams now are in great position to be able to try to run it back. And if they don't win it this year, maybe next year. Aaron Donald gets his bag. Congratulations. I mean, am I thrilled about that being a Bucs fan? Not really. You know what I mean? Of course, I don't want the easy way out for my boy, Tom Brady. We're going to be getting Gronk, I think, here pretty freaking soon. But, for the time being, hey, shout out to Aaron Donald. I don't want it to be easy. I want to make sure that we earn it. And obviously, you're going to get your bag today. And then it sounds like from what I've read with Gronk, we should be able to get him here within the next, I would say, 6 weeks before the end of July, hopefully within the next 3 weeks. But, we're going to have to wait and see. But, your boy's grinding. I apologize for a little bit of the raspy voice. I did 11 hours in the chair yesterday. So I got to work hard. I got to grind. I got to hustle. I got a lot of bills. Obviously, I know a lot of people through YouTube, Twitch, even people on OnlyFans. A lot of people are going through some struggles right now from last month and this month. A lot of bots are getting out of control. You just got to keep grinding and working your way through it. Obviously, I wish on my end that I didn't have to worry, about the bot problem, but it was a little bit ridiculous. I think we had 25 that came in during my NASCAR stream that we did for about 4 hours. Then I ended up doing the NBA Finals, Game 2, and we did Hell in the Cell, and that was a total of 6.5 hours, prepped for about 30. So it ended up being, an 11-hour day. Fucking tough. Besides this match, when Cody wrestled for whatever goddamn reason, he's got a lot of heart and guts, but I mean, it was torn already. Decent match, kind of couldn't really get fully into it just based off the injury. but he's going to be out probably 6 months. So it looks like a lot of the top tier stars, Cody, Roman, Brian Danielson, Kenny Omega. There's a few guys that are going to be out for a little while. At least we had one 5-star match that was rated a 9 or a 9.5 in my book. This was a great match. I would say this one was a good one, not as good as a triple threat. This was a 9, 9.5. This was an 8.5 to a 9. Hey, I had a good time though. Obviously, you got to hustle and you got to grind. I got to be able to, do my thing. And obviously I wish my voice sounded a little bit better, but when you fucking stream for 11 hours straight, pretty much, sometimes you're going to lose your voice. I've taken probably about 30 cough drops. I've drank 2 or 3 cups of hot water with honey. It helped a little, but as you can tell, it kind of goes in and out, but I'm going to do my best to hustle and grind. And let's hope for my boy Gronk. I need to get that man in the building, but I hope you guys are having a great day. We are here for Mental Health Mondays. How are you guys? Michael is in the building. What to do? Sarah is in the building. What to do? Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. A Pizzle in the building. What to do? Let's go. Hope everyone is, doing well. And right now I got the Mets and the Padres on 1-0. We got the Oilers and the Avalanche, I believe, that are going to about start the third period. And your boy's here. So let me go to the very beginning here. Odin's son in the building. What to do? Michael is in the building. What to do? Jurassic Ninja in the building. What to do? But remember one thing, though. Okay? You got Aaron Donald back, right? We returned everybody on the roster the year before, right? And we thought we were going to run it back. The year before that, the Chiefs won it, right? And they thought they were going to run it back. So even though you guys got a great team on paper, one thing that you can't account for sometimes is what? Injuries. So you ended up swapping out Von Miller for Bobby Wagner. You could probably say that's a push or an upgrade, right? Because Bobby Wagner would have more years left than Von Miller. Probably, but maybe by a year or two, but not by a lot. But you definitely improved Allen Robinson over Bobby Trees, Robert Woods. I think he's going to have a breakout year with Matthew Stafford. And you guys, might end up running it back, but nobody's done it since 03-04. So for me, I don't think you guys are. I don't know if I'm going to get there, with Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? But history tells us, that it's going to be someone other than the Rams or the Bengals getting back, because we just haven't seen the same two teams. But if I was going to choose one team to get back, it would definitely be the Rams. And if the Rams get there, can they win? Of course. I mean, they're fucking built strong. They got great coaching. Sean McVay's a GOAT. And you can arguably say that this guy right here, Aaron Donald, he might be the best player in the NFL, offense or defense. You know what I mean? Like, we always talk about, Mahomes and, Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson and Brady and all these other guys, right? But I think this guy gets slept on just because it's defense. And they're like, well, maybe he doesn't get enough sacks consistently. Well, anytime a guy can double the stats of my guy, Warren Sapp, and get 10, 15, 20 sack lunches at the D tackle position, let alone be double team, triple team, quadruple team. I don't think people take that into effect. I mean, how many guys are getting a double team or triple or a quadruple team every single game? How do you expect a guy to get 20 sacks or even 10 when that's happening to them? A lot of other guys would only be getting, maybe 5 sack lunches in a season if they're getting doubled, tripled, quadrupled. And this guy always seems to get 10 to 20. If you had to really look at it and the impact, I think he is the best player in the NFL. You know what I mean? Even on the offensive side, yeah, I know quarterbacks touch the ball more and they're always going to get more pub, but I think this guy has been the best player in the NFL pretty much since he's come in to the league. You got guys in the past, Lawrence Taylor and a lot of these other GOATs. But, I mean, if you look at his resume and everything that he's put together, pretty fucking impressive overall. And it's going to keep adding on and on and on. So we're going to have to wait and see. Let me see here. And like I said, I apologize for my voice. Your boy's hustling and grinding. I did fucking 11 hours last night. I don't see anyone else on YouTube fucking doing 11 hours straight. But, when you have dreams and you got goals, sometimes you got to really put in that hustle and you got to put in that work. Ooh, Holly looks like she got hot wings, Spanish Gardens taco pizza, and snacks from Guys Snacks. Ooh, that looks good. That looks good. She got it 43 minutes ago. My goodness. That looks very, very good. And then let me go to my Aaron Donald tweets and everything that I have been watching. And let me see how far I have to go down. Because obviously there's been a lot of Aaron Donald information that we've been seeing over, the last 8 hours. So congratulations to the Ramily and shout out to the Rams. There is a legit shot to obviously run it back. Now, if you didn't have Aaron Donald, that goes out the window. I think we can all agree to that. You'd still be a top, 2, 3, 4 team in the NFC, but without Aaron Donald, obviously it changes a little bit. 8-time Pro Bowler, 7-time first team All-Pro, 3-time AP Defensive Player of the Year, and everyone thought, J.J. Watt was so great. This guy's better, okay? And a Super Bowl champion. Hey, I know Rams fans want to run it back. Statistically, and history says it won't happen, but if anyone could, and my Bucks couldn't do it the year before, this team is definitely in line where there's a true possibility where if any team could do it, going into the next year, you lost Von Miller, you got Bobby Wagner. That's a push, maybe an upgrade. I think Von Stone's got a little gas in the tank left. He'll definitely help Buffalo try to get to that AFC Championship game, right? And obviously, if you look at, Aaron Donald and the dominance, we already know what it is there. And then if you look at Allen Robinson, that's an upgrade from Bobby Trees. Nothing against Bobby Trees, the best probably blocker at wide receiver in the NFL. He'll be doing some things with the Titans, but Allen Robinson for the longest time was a top 10 receiver in the league. Just didn't really mesh with Justin Fields in the rookie year. They were going to Mooney, Cole Kmet a little more, which was kind of a head scratcher. Now he's going to be able to get back to being a top 10 wide receiver, I believe. If not top 10, top 12. It'll be very, very exciting to see him play with Matthew Stafford and Cooper Kupp. Shout out to all the GOATs in the building. Let's get to a good number tonight. We ended up hitting, 190 in the NASCAR stream. We got 150 from my boy, Mr. Williams. And then we ended up getting Riggs on the stream before that, 175, just single-handedly. So it's nice to be able to get the support from some of the big dogs. Like I said, this is my full-time job. And even when your voice is gone, if you have dreams and you have goals, you got to fucking keep it moving. That's facts. What up, Ramley? Aaron Donald is back. Yeah. And then someone kind of explain the salary cap. You know what I mean? How the Rams are able to do this. I mean, you're always seeing, teams, front load, back load, cut a player, move money around. But it's a lot of money. There's a lot of money involved there. Someone explain to me, Ramley, what is going on there. But hey, well-deserved. He's fantastic. You might end up getting OBJ. If you're looking at OBJ, OBJ, a natural fit would be the Rams. Saints, if someone gets hurt, obviously pairing up with him and Jarvis Landry and Chris Olave, that would be nice. Bring those LSU boys together with obviously, Honey Badger. We already know LSU connection. Landry, LSU. And also, I think, it's not being talked about, but the Buffalo Bills, I mean, if he really wanted to try to win another ring and not go back to L.A., joining Von Miller with Josh Allen could be very interesting. I don't think they have any interest in OBJ at this moment, but, that's where I would, if I'm looking at where I would want to go, Rams number 1, Bills 2, Saints 3, if I'm OBJ, but we don't really know if any of those teams have interest. We'll have to kind of wait and see, but hey, I'm excited. And I want the Rams to be full strength. So if we can actually get past them, which is who knows if we can. It seems like we always end up losing by 3 in every matchup. But if we can find a way to get past them, I would want them to be full strength, no excuses. Let's see here. Judgment Day just turned on edge. Really? Trayvon in the building. What to do? Ramily in the building. How are you? Let's see here. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. A Pizzle in the building. What to do? Hi. How are you? How's the workout? Good. Yeah. And obviously with AD, he was saying, I'm okay leaving. I don't think so. But obviously they had to give him quite a bit more money, to get that bag. 3 remaining years, you're going to get a massive $40 million raise. You know what I mean? 65 million guaranteed. And then that's going to put you, as the highest paid non-quarterback. And he should be. He should be. I mean, he could be the highest paid player in the NFL. I mean, you're really looking at it besides a QB. 95 million total, 65 million guaranteed. Shout out to him. Let me see here. Yes, I know. I saw that. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, it happens. You know what I mean? Hey, when you end up applying for jobs in this economy right now, depending on what it's like in, your hometown state, Sarah's qualified. She tried to go and look up at like 10 or 15 jobs, and she didn't get a few of them until she finally landed the one that, she wanted, but it took a while. And sometimes you do get discouraged, but if you just applied for one and you didn't get it, hey, it happens. You know what I mean? Sometimes there's a lot of competition. A lot of people want to work from home. Sometimes people have to go into the office or into a building. But most people across the nation, they're not going to get their first choice, bro. I mean, especially with, the COVID and everything that we had to go through in the last 2 years. That's facts. Hopefully a good opportunity will come other than that one. But I'm just going to give you realistic expectations. Not everyone is going to get what they want right away, especially after this pandemic. And that's big facts, but I'm rooting for you. Let's see here. Let's scroll here. You think OBJ's coming, Trayvon? Trayvon's a big Ramley fan, obviously. Big Rams fan. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to see what's going to happen. But how the hell are you guys going to have money after you already paid Aaron Donald, that money? I guess you guys have to figure. I guess salary cap doesn't exist. Is it the MLB? It doesn't exist anymore. Is that what's going on? I don't know what's going on with the salary cap, but hey, congratulations to you guys. We'll see what happens. But like I said, going back to back is almost nearly impossible. Chief said it. We said we might have an opportunity. We'll see if you guys can be that 1% and actually do it. And if anyone could, I mean, you guys are lined up to do it. Bye-bye Von Miller. Hello, Bobby Wagner. Bye-bye, fucking Bobby Trees. Bye-bye, Robert Woods. Hello, Allen Robinson. So you could essentially say you upgraded those two positions. Didn't really lose a whole lot. Still got Stafford. Still got Cooper Kupp. Still got Aaron Donald, right? And your running game is going to be much better and healthier this year. But we'll see. We'll see. Right? You know what I mean? And we had pretty much the whole team back. But it's injuries. That's the one thing that you can't account for. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of times it's like, okay, are you going to be able to bring back the contracts? And obviously Chiefs couldn't bring back a lot of the same talent. And then sometimes you just fall a little short and other teams get better in the offseason or have a better draft. But like I said, if there's any team that I've seen besides my own from the year before that could do it, it's definitely the Rams. But statistically it says that, hey, guess what? Rams and Bengals aren't going to be back, but you never know. Coach said Odell crashed his wedding this past weekend, so he told OBJ he has to come back now. Yeah, I saw bitch-ass Peter Schrager at McVay's wedding. I got no respect for that bum. All right. Schrager is a loser. Loser dog. Stealing material from YouTubers. No respect for you, my guy. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Caitlin is in the building. How are you? Hopefully everything is good with you. How are you? Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Well, Bane of Betas. I mean, this guy's the best player I've ever seen. I mean, I've seen Lawrence Taylor. I've seen Ronnie Lott. I've seen, the greats, Reggie White, Bruce Smith, and, Warren Sapp. And this guy is almost in a league of his own. That's facts. Sorry to hear that. I hope things get better. Like I said, my voice is gone. I've had water with honey. I've ate like 30 cough drops. My shit is gone. I could have just said, fuck it. But, I have to grind. I have to hustle. I did 11 hours yesterday in the chair streaming. And, when you got hustle and grind, you got to keep going. Seems like everyone had kind of a tough Monday today. EMC 84 in the building. What a deal. Oh, I don't know about that. I could name a couple teams that could stop or be pretty close. Tampa, okay. Saints, looking pretty good, right? I'm not really too sure. I would say the Packers will scale back a little. I mean, we got to see what the wide receivers are going to do since Devontae's not there. They're still going to be good. Niners, we'll see. Eagles got a little bit better, right? But I'm not sure if they're ready to step in the ring with the big boys. But if I had to take two teams in the NFC that could, compete, at least saying that, Saints and Bucks. NFC South, we're going to be able to compete, and we'll see. And then obviously on the AFC side, you got the Bills, You got the Bengals, Broncos with Russ, which I like, Chiefs, maybe a sleeper team, and the Chargers, Raiders, Colts. We'll see. I mean, even though the NFC is not as strong, our teams are good enough to win it all. So we'll have to see. Obviously, Tampa's got the experience to win it all. The Rams do. Saints haven't got there, but this could be the year that they, overachieve and maybe make a playoff win and maybe make an NFC championship game. I wouldn't be surprised. You got to get, obviously some consistency out of Jameis, and you got to be able to have everyone stay healthy, good chemistry, AK, Ramchek, getting obviously Olave, he can't get hurt. Michael, you got so many pieces. This one will be nice. You got Jameis, can't guard Mike. There's going to be a lot of tough games, but they improved the defense. They improved the offense. They should be a pretty good team. I would assume Saints could easily get 10 to 12 wins, just like the Bucks. And same thing goes for the Rams as well. I don't think anyone's going to be getting 14 wins this season, but if there's any teams that could get to 12 or 13, obviously I think, the Rams, the Buccaneers, and the Bills, and have to be the front runners to get those numbers, but we'll see. Let me see here. Right. But now there's no more, AJ Brown. And if he knew that AJ Brown and Tannehill maybe are on the way out, do you think he would have really wanted to go there? You know what I mean? I mean, you got Malik, right? And you got Treylon Burks, so you end up getting the future. But if he knew that Tannehill's probably going to go to Tampa after this offseason, at least I hope so, he's out, right? And no more AJ Brown. I mean, would he really want to go there? But at least it gives him more of an opportunity to shine with AJ Brown not being there as being a strong number 2 now. But we'll see. Fun fact, we actually cleared $2.75 milli in the cap this season with AD's new contract. Yeah. Well, a lot of these guys are cap gurus. But when you still see the numbers, it's just kind of mind blowing. But congratulations, man. I don't need to hate on that. I mean, this is I had Warren Sapp, so I already know what it's like to have a dominant D tackle, dominant linebackers, dominant safeties, dominant corners, dominant fullback / halfback and all star. And you guys have the 20, the 2000 and above and beyond 2020 version of Warren Sapp, but he's, twice as good. And Warren Sapp's a Hall of Famer. Warren Sapp will give you 8 to, maybe 14 sacks. Aaron Donald's getting you, 15 to 20. You know what I mean? I've never seen a player as dominant as Aaron Donald, and I don't know if we ever will. So, let's see here. Beta Betas, we'll see. It would make sense, to bring him back, right? You know what I mean? He obviously showed that him and Vaughn have something a little bit left in the tank, and that's big facts. If it wasn't for him and Vaughn, I don't think you guys make that deep run. They were pretty instrumental. We know it's Stafford. We obviously know Aaron Donald, Cooper Kupp, but I think, obviously having those two definitely helped y'all. STL Rocks in the building. What a deal. How's it going, man? I saw that we have a road race, obviously, for NASCAR. My NASCAR numbers are good. Donations on those streams are good. We hit over 1,300 views. I'm usually getting about 100 to 300. And then I did a Akeem Hicks to my Bucks video. Somehow that one got to over 1,500. So it looks like the numbers are slowly going up for me on some of the streams. Usually wrestling streams, NASCAR streams are helping me out. So I'm going to continue to do NASCAR on Sundays. And I truly do enjoy it. And I had fun doing it. So I'm going to be able to do that. And I'll be able to get some info from STL. Riggs will be in the building, and we're going to have a good time. And it was a good race for the Enjoy Illinois 300. And then obviously we did Hell in the Cell. Obviously after NASCAR, Cody, I don't know why you're wrestling with the torn pec like that, but it was a good match. All right, not as good as this one. All right, overall the pay-per-view was again a shit show. A 9 to 9.5 match in the beginning. The main event in the cage, maybe a 8.5 to a 9, right? And then a bunch of crap in between, about 3.5 matches, 3.5 stars out of 10 for about 4 or 5 matches. And overall, it was maybe like a 6, maybe a 7 at, being generous. Nothing that, you really were like, oh my God, I missed Hell in the Cell. You didn't miss anything besides really that opening match. And then obviously Cody Rhodes and Seth. I heard, Monday Night Raw, some people are watching it. I get it here in about 35 minutes. So I'll probably put it on just to have something on. And let's scroll here. Let me scroll down. Yeah, man. Like I said, we got you, man. It happens. You got to keep your circle small, man. Supposedly, I have a Facebook page, bro, and supposedly I have 500 friends. You know what I mean? I don't. You know what I mean? A lot of these people are haters. They want to spy on me. They want to wish on my downfall. They want to pray for me to fail. They just want to keep tabs on me since junior high or high school, college. Post school. You just got to be able to read people and you put in as much effort as the other person puts in, and honesty, loyalty, respect are important. And if people put in the same effort and match it, then you got something good. But you want to be able to have that respect for yourself and not just play to someone else's fiddle. You don't want someone taking advantage of you. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's a hard thing to figure out when you're younger. So that's big facts. That's coming soon, right? I can't wait to see what happens there. There we go. Absolutely. Mental Health Monday. I don't have a fucking voice, but your boy is here. I'm fucking grinding as usual. 11 hours in the chair yesterday. Hopefully we can end up getting a good number tonight. And if I have to go for 4, 5, 6 hours, I'm prepared to. Sometimes it would be nicer, to be able to spend a little bit more time with the family, spend time with Paisley. But like I said, when you got bills to pay, you got to hustle and you got to grind, baby. Let's go. All right. So I got some beers. I got some gummies. It is an open forum tonight, as it is pretty much every night. So anything that you guys want to talk about, please do. And like I said, I got the Mariners on right now. We're going against the Cheatstros, the cheaters, the Houston Astros. Mariners are up 5-4. Padres are down 3-0 to the Mets. And it looks like Colorado is up 3-0. They want to grab the brooms, and it's 4-3 Edmonton. They need to win this game to extend the series. They were up quite a bit, and Colorado fought back. I might have to switch to the hockey game and then put the Mariner game on the computer. So one sec here. Let me do that. But I hope everyone is enjoying their Monday, even though it sounds like some people are struggling a little bit. But that's why people come here. I try to make things a little bit better, give you guys a visual experience. We can talk about things. Positivity, obviously, is king. And like I said, we're here for each other. Fanatic family. We are a family. And, we just want to make sure that we can end our nights, here on a positive note. You could have had a shit morning, a shit afternoon, but I guarantee if you stick around, you're going to end up having, a pretty good day. Thank you, bro. It's a love of my life, man. I need to spend a lot of time and effort. We do a lot of walks together, and it's just nice. I do a lot of posting on the YouTube community section. I do that. Obviously, American Staffordshire. I mean, I had her at 6 weeks. Now she's 8 or 9 months old. Very pretty dog, very loving. Very, very. Just it's an amazing companion. Definitely made my mental health so much better having her in my life. And we try to go on a walk or two a day. And I usually am able to complete that, even if I do like a late night walk, super late. But I, usually I go to sleep at, maybe 1 to 4 a.m. I'll wake up at 7 a.m. most of the time, with the same time my girlfriend wakes up. And I just try to get my day started early. And I don't like to sleep in until noon. When you do that, your day's fucked. You know what I mean? Like, even though I don't have to, start my, reading and my preparations until the afternoon or early evening, I like to get the most out of my days. And that's big facts. But thank you so much, man. Let's see here. Yes, it's horrible. I can't even watch it. I haven't watched it in a while. It's not good anymore. You know what I mean? It really is not. Like, I'll do the Pat McAfee thing. I'll do the herd. I'm back on Colin and Joy. So if I can't watch Good Morning Football, I have to find a substitute. And I'll do Skip and Shannon a little bit before Colin, but I like watching the Herd. I like watching Colin and Joy. They bounce off each other really well. It's a good show. He's well spoken. I know a lot of people don't like him, but it's better than a lot of the other shit that's on TV. Pat McAfee is the best, but if you're looking for a number two, it's probably Skip and Shannon in the Herd. Besides getting info and your sports news from like Grossi or from the NWSF or Clickbait Sports or some of the goats that are on YouTube. But I agree, it's some shit, man. It's gone downhill. And thank you so much, man. Fly Eagles fly, brother. I appreciate you. Oh man, he got it. He got his bag. So is that? So he got his bag on 6-6. You flip it around, it's 9-9. You think everything is just all about the numbers, huh? Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, I did a live stream for it, watch party. We watched that, and obviously did the NBA finals. It wasn't good. I mean, every time I tried to be able to like, even when the big pay per views come, SummerSlam, WrestleMania, Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble usually doesn't disappoint because of the Rumble, right? But SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, Survivor Series, all these pay-per-views, I mean, they're supposed to be great. And then you have the intermediate ones in between. But WWE just sucks, man. It's like they can only put together, like one 5-star match, a pay-per-view, a good one, and then the rest are trash. You know what I mean? I want to be able to say ooh and ah, and I want to be, able to be excited. And this one gave you the oohs and the ahs, and usually you want the second best match of the night to open the pay-per-view, right? That's why they do that. And then they want the last match to be the showstopper, but sometimes the opening match ends up being better. And obviously Cody decided to, wrestle with the torn pec. Vince doesn't pay insurance for any of the wrestlers. Cody did it on his own. You could say it's, very admirable, this or that, but it was pretty stupid. Obviously, if you had to cancel that, then what's the main event? The pay-per-view is ruined completely. So instead of it being like a 6 or a 7, it could have been much worse. But honestly, if you paired Seth up with anyone, KO, AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Finn Balor, it's going to be an awesome match. I just don't like them burying my favorites. Like my favorites right now are Seth, KO, Kevin Owens, right? AJ Styles, Randy Orton, and Finn Balor, besides Charlotte and Bianca Belair. And it's just sad, man. You have so much talent, but you just don't know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? And now you got Roman and a lot of other people that, Roman wants to do the Hollywood thing. He might be away for a little bit. We got some injuries with Kenny Omega and obviously CM Punk on the AEW side. But, Omega's been gone for 6, 7 months, 8 months, and we're still a better product than WWE. I mean, if you ended up watching the Lucha Bros versus the Young Bucks on Rampage, that was the best match that I've seen. It blew everything out of the water that WWE has done in the last 4, 5, 6 months. It was awesome. So that's really what AEW gets, because you get better wrestling over there. You get more high-flying moves, more innovation. You just get everything that Vince doesn't like, you get over in AEW. Vince doesn't like factions. Boom, let's do it over in AEW. Everything is better over there. And I still try to watch WWE, but God, it's tough. It's tough. At least I had this, because without this, I mean, I know obviously I tried to enjoy this, but after he took the jacket off and I saw that, I was like, I don't know, I can't really enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I know you're hurt, and I saw some dumbasses on Twitter thinking this was fake. I'm like, oh my God, man. It's like these fucking idiots on Twitter in the wrestling community. I'm talking about toxic. Video game people are toxic as fuck, and the wrestling community, goddamn, some of these motherfuckers on here are idiots, and fucking, I can't even deal with them. You know what I mean? So I don't really interact with a lot of those people. But yeah, but it was a horrible pay-per-view. What's new, right? Not good. Not good at all. See, I don't watch none of those. I watch you first and then Philly 500. I appreciate that. I definitely put in a lot of effort, grind, a lot of research, time reading. A usual day for me reading wise is usually about 6 to 8 hours. And then I end up doing some prepping, get you guys some good HD photos. I'm following NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, NHL, World Cup, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact, everything. I'm all over the place, but I just want to be able to, keep in tune with everything that's going on. Yeah, it looked nasty. And now he's going to be out for 6 months, but they said it probably didn't really do any further damage because he was already torn. when he's with his workouts and whatever. But it's like, Vince cares about money and ratings. Now, if he paid for insurance for the wrestlers, I would have been like, damn, dude, okay. Like, this guy is ballsy. He's doing it because of it, his name, the reputation. He's in the main event. They brought him over from AEW. He doesn't want to be a failure. But I mean, Tony Khan wouldn't have let this pass. Sometimes you just got to let your pride go. And I'm injured. You know what I mean? So I don't know. You know what I mean? But obviously when Vince doesn't pay insurance and he's so stubborn, he's like, I'm going to do this match. There's no way in hell you should have done the match. And I guarantee if it wasn't main event, he probably wouldn't have. You know what I mean? But it was main event and there was pressure, I think, from Vince and a lot of people to go through with it. Because ratings and money for Vince is everything. He don't give a crap about any of the wrestlers. Because if he did, he would pay that insurance for all the wrestlers, but it would cost too much and, dip into his profits, which is sad. So it is what it is. Oh, of course, man. I'm going to make sure that, I take care of every fan base. You know what I mean? If I'm not biased. You know what I'm saying? I'm always going to make sure that I give the best photos and the best representation, regardless if it's Buccaneers, Ducks, Blazers, Mariners, Dodgers, me and my dad's teams, or even rivals or GOATs. If you're great and you're legendary, I'm going to showcase the best that I have to find and offer, baby. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. You want to have a good visual experience. And I think I give you that visual experience. You don't get it anywhere else. And that's big facts. Straight money, baby. Aaron Donald. WWE's the Green Bay Packers. The players are ringside. Michael Jackson Moonwalker. Ooh, that's old school. That is old school. 5'4". We didn't really do that good. At least we threw out Jake. We threw out fucking cheater ass Altuve at home. Right? Cal got, ramped up with that 3-run homer. I did see the Avs they're trying to end the series right now and whatnot. So we'll see how that goes. But again, Aaron Donald getting the bag. I mean, the highest paid player out of any non-quarterback, deservedly so. And like I said, I've seen Warren Sapp. I've seen a lot of these GOATs, Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White. To me, you could put him right up there with, Reggie White. Bruce Smith was great. You know what I mean? Lawrence Taylor was on yo-yo and he was doing the hookers and he was on drugs. And so obviously there was some, not PEDs, but I mean, if you're on cocaine and you're on hookers and, you're just flying high, Lawrence Taylor was an animal. You know what I mean? But if I really had to choose one or the other, as great as Lawrence Taylor is, and I'm a linebacker guy, you know what I mean? Linebacker, safety first. Then I like D-tackle, DN, and O-line. But I think if I had to choose one guy, all time to start like a franchise, it would be very close between Reggie White and Aaron Donald. And a lot of people, I think, would go Aaron Donald. I don't think he gets enough respect. And until he retires, you're going to reflect on his career. And you're like, damn, he was like Warren Sapp, but better. You know what I mean? And obviously, if you play D-tackle rather than DN, it's different. Or, if you go on the edge, which he can do, he can play D-tackle, nose tackle, 4-3, 3-4. He can play on either side as an edge pass rusher, left side or right side. I mean, his versatility, like Reggie White, was phenomenal. And Reggie White is considered one of the greatest of all time. You got to put Aaron Donald in that category as well. And if you really break it down, I mean, you could really consider him the best player in the NFL. I mean, look at the stats, look at the all pros. And the only thing that was missing was the ring. He got it. And then a lot of the haters that want to, they want to go Mahomes or Rodgers or Wilson or Brady. Quarterbacks touch the ball all the time. And you know what I'm saying? They don't get double, triple, quadruple team. And when this guy's getting double, triple, quadruple team, and sometimes he doesn't have a sack or limited tackles, that guy, he sucks. He's not consistent. Well, let me see you or any of your other favorite players go out there and get double, triple, quadruple team and what kind of stats your favorite guy gets. Because a lot of your favorites on your favorite teams get single, one-on-one, maybe an occasional double team from time to time. But this guy, you have to game plan around him the whole time. And even when he gets double, tripled, Avalanche with the goal, 5-4, they just took the lead. But even when he get double, tripled, quadrupled, I mean, I've seen this guy in college tackle the running back and the quarterback at the same time when he was at Pitt. Pittsburgh is like legendary for like sleeper Hall of Famers. Larry Fitzgerald. You got Aaron Donald. It's just amazing what Pitt has and what they've been able to kind of accomplish from their school. And Aaron Donald still, when he's doubled and tripled and quadrupled team, sometimes will put up 1, 2, 3 sack lunches. Yum, 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 yum. That's impressive to me. I mean, Warren Sapp got doubled a lot, sometimes got tripled, and he was like the best D tackle of our generation, of me being an old head. I'm 40. But back about 20 years ago, Warren Sapp was the guy. I think we can all relate and understand how good Warren was. Without Warren, there's no Super Bowl for Tampa Bay, okay? But Aaron Donald, and I'm a Buck fan, so I could be biased and say Warren Sapp is just as good. Warren Sapp is better, but guess what? He's not. Aaron Donald has already proved, if you look at the numbers, you look at everything that he's accomplished, he's far above and beyond Warren Sapp, my guy, and Warren is a Hall of Famer. So where does that put Aaron Donald in the conversation of greatest of all time? I mean, I think Dion is the greatest corner. This might be with Reggie White. I mean, Lawrence Taylor's great too, and there's a lot of old goats, for that played back in the day, but I really think when it's all said and done, Aaron Donald will have the kind of LeBron James effect, where people are like, fuck LeBron, or I don't like Aaron Donald because if he's not on your team, you probably don't like him. But when they retire, you're going to look at the stats, and you're like, damn, like how great they really were. It's kind of like the Kobe effect. Rest in peace, Kobe. Everyone's like, Kobe, you either loved him or you hated him because he just torched your team. I'm a Blazer fan, so he torched me all the time. But once he retired, you're like, wow. I mean, this is the second closest thing to Michael Jordan, and you just start to gain another respect, for Kobe after he retired. Rest in peace, Kobe. But Aaron Donald will be the same way, just like LeBron. A lot of people are going to be like, wow. And once they reflect on his career, especially if they end up getting another championship, if they get another one of those, that makes that legacy even go up higher. And he's really fun to watch. I mean, like I said, I had a Warren Sapp. I know what it's like. If you're not a Buck fan or a Ram fan, you don't get it. You know what I mean? You can have linebackers. I had Derek Brooks. You can have safeties. I had John Lynch. I had Rondé Barber. I had Mike Allstott. I had a lot of Hall of Fame guys. Simeon Rice, borderline. But unless you had a Sapp or an Aaron Donald, you don't understand. And Sapp is like, Aaron Donald is almost like 2 Warren Sapps put into one. That's how great he is. So I can definitely give the credit where the credit is due. Big facts. Oh, yeah. Weddle did his thing, too. Surprisingly, not being, active. They had him. Definitely played a role. He did a good job for not playing football for a while. Shout out to Weddle. He definitely was a factor on you guys winning. Same thing goes for Von Miller and OBJ. That's facts. But Cooper Kupp and Matthew Stafford, let's be honest. I mean, those guys were just insanely good. And it was cool because, Matthew Stafford got ragged on just being on the Lions. And I always loved Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. And I've been telling you guys for years that they're the 2 best football minds that are young, that are in the NFL, that aren't Belichick or Andy Reid, aren't Tomlin. We're talking about young guys that connect with players, that have the intelligence to break down coverages, to be able to, have the mismatches. I don't think there's anybody better. Edmonton with a goal. God, they are going back and forth. Wow. Unbelievable. 5-5 with 3:22 left. If Colorado wins, they sweep. Edmonton needs this game. They were up big by a couple goals. Colorado is the best team in hockey. They're going to win it all, okay? But Edmonton is trying to fight to not get swept. That's facts. GoldenEye. Ooh, really? Wow. I don't play video games anymore. I wish I could. If I didn't have dreams like this, I definitely would be, or if I had another dream, maybe doing like a Twitch or YouTube channel for gaming, I would be doing something like that, or I would be like making beats with my boy Brooks Beats. It's cool. Like my buddy Brooks is super talented. He's probably one of those guys that, could actually get a beat purchased for 10 grand from like a rapper. I just told him he just needs to put in the effort and the time. And, he had depression and was maybe a little overweight. And now he's like, running, and he lost weight. His mental health is good. He's eating better. He's investing in equipment and beats. And now he's kind of going all in. And I told him, look at me. I've been grinding for 10 years. I'm nowhere near where I want to be, but look at like the hard work and the passion and the energy. And I told him I believe in him, and it's just a matter of time of him believing in himself. But I love making beats with him, and maybe I'll go live on Instagram or YouTube when I go to his place, and I'll kind of show you how we break down and we make beats out here in the Northwest. But he's phenomenal. He can do R&B. He can do rap. I mean, he can pretty much make a beat out of anything. And we always make beats from scratch. We don't use any samples, and we just kind of go from the bass line, a bell, a snap, and we go through the different levels. And I say, oh, higher, lower, and we kind of put our brains together. But I definitely would be probably doing the beat making or doing like video games if I wasn't doing this channel. I wish I could play, man. But that sounds amazing. I played on 64 all the time. I think I actually still have GoldenEye and 64 in the other room, to be honest. So that's big facts. Let's go. Mr. Williams in the building. What a deal. My voice, goddamn, when I first started this stream, it was gone. I've had water with honey. I've had like 30 cough drops. I did 11 hours of streaming yesterday. I should not be able to be streaming right now, but hey, if you have goals, you got to grind. And I'm glad my voice is at least, decent. It was really fucking bad this morning, but I'm here. What to do, man? Let's get to 100 in donos. We're 45 minutes in. I don't think we have anything yet. But that's okay. You know what I mean? We'll get there. All right. Aaron Donald got his bag. Orion needs his. O-Dog needs his bag. This guy got a bag. What about O-Dog? Hey, I got 2, 3, 4, 5 hours to get it, so I'll be grinding it. Aaron Donald, you got your bag, brother. Deservedly so. I'm excited to see what happens this year. It's going to be a lot of fun with this upcoming season. Salary cap is wild and crazy. Sometimes I don't really understand how they're able to move around the money like that. It's like, are we in like the MLB right now where it's like no salary cap, but it is what it is. All right. I got a minute 50 left. So I got to pay attention to this hockey. Odin's son has got me into hockey. So now I've watched almost every game in the NHL playoffs and I'm invested in hockey now. I'm going to be doing, I'm not going to necessarily do like live play-by-play because I don't know enough, but when World Cup comes, I'll be doing that. I do NASCAR, and my knowledge on NASCAR is pretty good. But right now, my love is NFL, college football, AEW, and NASCAR. But I still like a little bit of MLB with the Dodgers and Mariners and other teams. I like this hockey. I'm getting into it, and it's exciting, man. You got to be able to get into other things when NFL and college football aren't around, right? And depending on what wrestling day it is, I got to be able to, invest my time and I got to be able to make the most out of my days. That's facts. So what's going on? Did they turn on Edge, you said, with Judgment Day? Are they still a faction? I get Raw in 13 minutes, so I'll turn it on here in a moment. I get the West Coast feed, so. Yeah. Well, obviously, the guy that handles the football, that's going to be, 90% of the time, and that's going to really determine on what happens. And they're not going to, give a lot of love to defense, right? But defense with championships. So you can have the greatest quarterbacks. I mean, not to, bring up a sore spot, but with like the Chiefs and the Bucks, remember a couple years ago, they had Mahomes, number 1 quarterback. They had Tyreek, top 2 wide receiver. Sometimes people thought number 1 with Devontae Adams, number 1 Travis Kelce, and that shit didn't even matter. When you have a good defense, we shut it down. So, you can have great pieces, but when it comes to the big game, O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching win Super Bowls. You know what I mean? You might need the quarterback to get you there, but Super Bowls and AFC and NFC championship games typically are won with the defense. That's facts. Yeah, what a crazy hockey game. 26 seconds left. Shout out to the GOATs. I appreciate you guys very, very much. See if the Avalanche can get a little quick slap shot in. Running out of time. 4, 3, 2, 2.2. But I got some beers. I'm going to start drinking. Maybe that'll help my voice a little bit. Probably not. But hey, whatever, right? So I'll drink some beers. I got some gummies. And hopefully we can end up hitting a good number. But yeah, I was reading an article and they were talking about OnlyFans. They were talking about people on YouTube, people on Twitch, and they were talking about how people's incomes are being affected within last month and this month, and it's fucking affecting me big time. And also the bots. Bots are so annoying. We did the NASCAR stream. Me and Sarah did that, and we had 25, in a 4-hour period. That's getting ridiculous. It's not like one, you know what I mean? But You know, it's like it seems like they're attacking a lot of people. And also, I even went to Colleen Wolf's Instagram, and then if you look at her comments, you had a bunch of bots in there too. I don't know what it is with all the bots that are attacking everyone, but it's just wild. You know what I mean? Can we do without the bots, please? I hope so. That's facts. 1 second left. All right, overtime. End of regulation. Wow. Crazy, huh? 6 goals in the third. Trying to get a good photo here. I got a cool one. Action shot. I haven't really brought too many action shots, but it's kind of cool when you're able to do that. Bring in some of the, action shots for baseball or hockey, something a little bit different. I mean, we've seen a lot of basketball and baseball and, football stuff, but it's always kind of cool to be able to mix it up a little bit. I'm just pulling up a photo of the hockey on here. 1 sec. But I hope everyone's having a good Monday. Sounds like a lot of people are kind of dragging ass this morning or having not maybe the best morning or afternoon. But hey, if you come in here, we have a lot of positivity, and we're gonna make sure we have a good day. That's it's Mental Health Monday. You know what I mean? You got to make sure you get outside. I did that. Woke up early, spent time with the Paisley. You know what I mean? Got some reading in. Listen to some music. You just got to make sure that you push yourself. That's the hardest part. Is just pushing yourself and being able to do that. And sometimes it's easier said than done. But once you actually accomplish what you're trying to do, right? Everything is kind of easy from that point. Let me see here. What did I? Oh, I did 2022. I thought I renamed the file, but it didn't even let me do that because I think it froze. So 1 sec here.
One hot and ready classic. We actually changed it with
Colo. All right, Colo. See if I can get it to pop up now. So that was a pretty good action shot. So I was like, let me get this one. I didn't know if I was going to have a voice today. I was like, oh man, I need to hustle and I need to grind. I hope my voice it ends up being halfway decent, but it was horrible this morning. And then up until a couple minutes, even into the stream, it was not very good. Not very good.
So thank you. We hope you like your work.
I think this one might be more sharper. Hold on. Avs Oilers.
One last job. Almost $5 million. Well, it's showtime. There's a conflict in the Pope. You was the last person to see Catherine Bell alive. Things went wrong. Big trouble for the whole family. I know that you have my back.
There we go. That one's better. Who are the players right there? Educate me. Who's 29 and who's the captain there or the center? Who are the two players that know hockey? Educate your boy. My boy, Mr. Williams, appreciate you. Let's get to 100 in donos, baby. Crazy hockey game. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Is that the main event in Raw? Liv, Bliss, Dewdrop. That man. Caitlin's back. How are you? Blades of Steel. I have that game. It's great, dude. Blades of Steel, where you could fight. That was the best part because they had NHL or they had just like a hockey game where you could have like a skinny, medium, or kind of a chubby guy and you could go around there and skate, but it wasn't as fun as Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel, you could actually punch each other in the face and whatnot, which was awesome. There we go. That's what I figured, but instead of sounding like an idiot, I wanted to make sure that someone told me. So these are the two superstars on each team. Connor McDavid on the Avs and Nathan McKinnon on the Oilers, correct? I'm always learning something new every day. And I don't watch on a regular basis, so I'm not going to be an expert. But the funny thing is like, I already feel like I'm caught up to my 20-year-old self on NASCAR. Like I pretty much know like the ins and the outs, just like baseball, basketball, football. It's just that hockey and maybe soccer, I need a little bit of touching up on. But other than that, I feel pretty good. And I really do enjoy NASCAR. I don't know what the hell it is. Just maybe the teams, the cars, the drivers, the tracks, the sound of the cars going 200 miles an hour. But I really, truly enjoy NASCAR, maybe more than baseball and basketball, believe it or not. I mean, it probably goes like college football, NFL at the very top, wrestling right there with it, and then NASCAR right below that. End of the seventh, 5-4, Mariners. Let's go. Mental Health Monday, like I said, if anyone's going through some tough times, like I said, you got to get outside. You got to make sure that you're, breathing the fresh air. You got to listen to music. I tell you what, if I don't go and listen to at least 15 minutes of this a day, my day is off a little bit. I mean, I can listen to rock, and I usually listen to some classic 80s rock, 80s or 90s in the car. If I go to the Safeway and I go to the store, I bought Paisley a brand new rope. Oh my God, you should see this thing. I'm going to go grab this rope. It's insane. Hold on one sec.
In front, doesn't look for escapists. He gets a tap and goal. Big time. And a little bit more magic from McKinnon there towards the end. And just going back to the way he's able to skate and kind of match that hand speed to his foot speed. And even sometimes when that puck's a little bit tight, he's able to elevate it on the goaltender. And we saw that when he had his hat-trick performance against St. Louis on that magical goal. That's the reason we are in our first Subway overtime edition of this series. The Preds, I want to go to you because you look at the goaltending right now, and it's at times shaky. I don't think he gave a ton of.
All right, Paisley was playing with it, but look at the size of this fucking rope.
No, I don't think you play differently, but I'm sure both teams are saying the same thing.
It's like as long as a fucking dog. I know, here. Bye.
Let's just make sure we keep the third guy high.
Bye.
Everything to the net. Traffic, it always seems to be like
Those ropes cost like, $16 to $20, but they got the big knots in them. And, I progressively started off with like a short rope and then bigger. And then now this one is like a couple feet long, but she loves it. It's like as big as her, as long as her, but yeah, you gotta take care of your pets. She is my family. So I didn't really make a whole lot on the Cash App on the last couple days, but from the little that I had, I decided to go and spend some money on her and make her happy. And as long as I can, eat and, take care of some of the bills and whatnot. But it made me feel good. But yeah, the thing is huge. It's monstrous. But so, because we have ropes and she usually will tear through them, within a couple days to a week. But that one's massive. So I would hope that one will last a little while. It's like I almost bought. I had a bacon bone that had 4 sides on it, and regular bones cost about $8 to like $10, and they'll last maybe a couple days to a week. But I bought this bacon flavored bone, and it's lasted like a month. So She'll grind on it and everything. And it's got like 4 sides for her to chew on. So I'm probably going to buy that bacon bone again. And the bacon bone costs like 20 or 18. So it's a little bit more expensive. But shit, I mean, if a bone lasts a month rather than a week, that makes sense to me. And it has bacon flavor. I mean, who doesn't like bacon, right? There you go. The dark side. No Bray Wyatt today, right? All right, Monday Night Raw is coming up here. All right, so I know John Cena is going to be, I mean, they're hurting now for talent, so they're going to have to dip into the pool of the guys. Probably Brock Lesnar, Cena, probably doing feelers on The Rock, even though that will probably be for, WrestleMania in Hollywood against Roman. All right, so I got Raw on. It's probably some bullshit and stupid, right? But all right, so I got the Avalanche on the computer, Mariners on the computer, and we'll see what Raw is about, if it's garbage or not. Probably garbage, I would assume, but something else to watch. But I hope everyone is, I hope everyone has a good day. And if you're not having a good day, hopefully it gets a little bit better. I'm always grinding and I'm always hustling. All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, obviously he's getting the dollars. Obviously he doesn't really get the full respect because we talk about quarterbacks who touch the ball, all the time. But I mean, I grew up watching Reggie White and Lawrence Taylor and Bruce Smith, and I mean, he's right there with like Reggie White as being like the best maybe ever. A phenomenal talent. And I had Warren Sapp, and I thought Warren Sapp was great. This guy's like twice as good as Warren Sapp, and Warren Sapp's a Hall of Famer. So what does that tell you right there? He definitely got his bag, got his money, and well-deserved. That's big facts. Fucking Cody, that fucking torn pec. All right, so I got Monday Night Raw. We got the Oilers and the Avalanche going into overtime. Avalanche is up 3-0. They're trying to get the brooms and sweep, but it is in Canada. So if they can end up, getting this win, it'll be 3-1. And I got Mariners and the Astros. I don't know how the hell we're ahead. We always suck against the Astros. They're the best team in our division. Hopefully we can get a win. We're up 5-4, and now they're just replaying Seth and obviously Cody. And I don't know. I mean, if you want to put the belt with Cody at some point, but he's going to be gone for 6 months. So a lot of people are going to be gone from WWE, and you made such a push, for Roman. I mean, now what's going to happen? Maybe go back to the superstars that you've had that you've been taking for granted. Seth, KO, Kevin Owens, Finn Balor, Randy Orton, AJ Styles, but I don't know. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. All right, man. Good luck on the jobs, search and the job hunt. And remember, it's not going to be necessarily that first one. I mean, ask Sarah. I mean, she had to go through like 10 or 15 before she ended up getting one that she kind of liked. So that just happens. It's the competition. And after, a pandemic, it's a lot harder to get jobs, depending on what kind of job you're looking for. But keep your head up. And like I said, I'll be here. I'm going to be here for probably another, 3-4 hours, I would assume. And hopefully we end up getting a good night with the donos as well. And I'll be here tomorrow. Mick is Mood in the building. What to do, bro? Where's Elliot? Is he eating your free Papa Murphy's pizza? Ooh, you on vacation? Where you at, bro? I know I saw you guys go to the Cardinals game. Where you at on vacay, my boy? They're in Green Bay. Are Packer players there? I mean, usually when, when Raw or SmackDown or a pay-per-view is in town, I would assume that there's going to be some Packer players there. You're in Tennessee. What are you doing in Tennessee? Visiting family, I would assume. But Monday Night Raw is in Green Bay. I know that they had NASCAR, the Xfinity Series in Portland. I know it was kind of rained out, but if I would have known that it was there and I had money, I probably would have went to that. But winner faces Bianca Belair for the Raw's Women's Championship at Money in the Bank. We want the smoke. Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos versus the Street Profits. So out of I know Odin's son left and he watched Raw. Sarah, did you watch all of Raw? And if you would grade it from 1 to 10, what is it? Shit, like 5? That's crap, right? So Cody is coming here, obviously, to be in front of the fans, even though he's hurt. I know he's getting surgery on Thursday. So but, obviously they stole him away to use him, obviously for leaving and doing the AEW thing. And I don't really think they give a shit about him, though. You know what I mean? Like, obviously they need him now because of the ratings. You know what I mean? And it's the first guy that they actually were able to steal away from AEW instead of WWE guys going over to AEW. But coincidence that he ended up getting hurt? Maybe it was karma. A 6. Yeah. What Packer players are there? Yeah. Well, I follow wrestling. Like, I've been watching it since 85. And any time that, Raw, SmackDown, or a pay-per-view is in a town like a Green Bay, you're going to get Packer players there. Same thing goes if they were in LA or if they were in, Texas or New York. But especially if you're in like a football town like a Green Bay, Wisconsin, you're going to get Packer players there because it gives them a shot to be in the front row and watch a little wrestling. So it's been like that for the last 20 years, 25. Bakhtiari. I would assume, normally it would be guys like, not necessarily Aaron Rodgers, but Bakhtiari, maybe Aaron Jones, maybe a Devontae Adams if he was still on the team, like guys like that, maybe some offensive linemen, some defensive guys, maybe some bench guys. But usually you're going to get a couple stars. Okay. And this was obviously Cody. He's on TV right now, but this was obviously last night. Torn pec. Crazy. Wasn't the best match of the night. This was the females, the triple threat. But I don't really know how to feel about it. You know what I mean? It's going to be out for like 6 months now. WWE fans trying to be like AEW and chant. This is the first time they've chanted a name in, 10 years? All right. Well, I'm going to keep grinding it out. And, hopefully we can get to a good number. Hopefully we can get to some donos. We're an hour and 8 minutes in and we got nothing. But, I'm going to keep positive. And hopefully we get to a point where, I can end up hitting a good number. And, obviously I'm doing this full time and I got to be able to pay bills. I'd like to be able to grind it out and hang out with people as well. But, I don't have any secondary income. So hopefully we get some goats coming in the room and they can improve my mental health, baby. Let's go.
That's stuff like that. It certainly fills up my heart. I can't say I don't love it, but I do want to say this. I just saw all those comments on social media, comments made directly, things said about the effort last night at Hell in the Cell.
So we got Avalanche and the Oilers. I got Raw, and then I got Seattle Mariners and the Houston Astros. So I'm just kind of grinding it out, and it's an open forum. So the Avs just won. I figured they did. All right, hold on. Oh, right there. It's over. Get the brooms. Sarah, they're going to win it all. I told you. Warriors and the Avalanche. It's destiny. Edmonton gets swept. I mean, and usually if you're in an East or a West final, you don't get swept in hockey. So that shows you when they were the preseason number one favorite, it was legit. So, all right, it's over. Congratulations to the Avalanche. Shout out. I see you. Avalanche is straight money.
The other roads in my family, there's one that you have not been introduced to yet. Those of you who don't know, I have a daughter. And when she is old enough,
Cody Rhodes.
I want her to watch what happened last night, and I want her to know that in the darkest of times, in what could have been the lowest point,
They reviewed it, yeah.
in what could have been the absolute worst night, in what was literal hell, I was not cynical, I was not jaded, I stood, I fought.
All right, I got to get another beer. I'll be right back.
And I fought against one of the very best superstar wrestlers in the history of our game, Seth freaking Rollins. Yeah, I don't want to give you this. The chapter, the trilogy, it's been written, the book is closed.
All right, I'm back.
Archives,
I'm back, baby.
done with Seth Rollins.
Ooh.
So with that in mind,
What didn't like Domino's or Pizza Hut back in the day make those? Or maybe they still do? That sounds amazing. You should throw a picture on the Discord, but then I'll start getting hungry. That sounds awesome. Hi, Paisley. Hi, my boo.
in the bank briefcase,
Hi.
more so the contract inside has eluded me my entire career. And certainly, I am a little banged up at the moment, but in 4 weeks' time, if somehow, if some way, I was able to climb the ladder, I was able to grab said briefcase, I was able to cash that sucker in and become the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. The Rhodes said he was done with Seth Rollins. Perhaps all three saying that Seth Rollins isn't exactly done with the American Nightmare. Not exactly dancing out as we are accustomed to. We have to imagine how pain Seth Rollins is in. Less than 24 hours removed from a brutal,
What you doing?
career-altering match inside Hell in a Cell.
All right, we got Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. I got Mariners and the Houston Astros. Congratulations to the Avalanche sweeping and getting the brooms out on Edmonton. They're going to advance to the Stanley Cup final. And I'm just grinding. Time for another beer. Mental Health Monday, baby. And I'm really surprised my voice is even functioning right now. 11 hours was a lot yesterday, but sometimes you got to push. Shout out to everybody in the room. Love you. Appreciate you very, very much. And like I said, I know sometimes it's tough with the transition after the weekend, but You just got to push forward. You know what I mean? Push forward, baby. Know that the next day is going to be better than the last. Big facts.
Do not like you. But after what you put yourself through last night,
Is this list right now? Are you talking about going into 2022 season?
earned my respect.
I know, baby.
And the world is saying maybe one of the gutsiest performances.
Brady, Mahomes, Allen, A-Rod, Herbert. Herbert's going to be really special. He already broke all the records first 2 years, completions, yards, touchdowns. But I'm excited to be able to see what happens there. What's up? What's up? You can't do this to me at this point. It's 8:15. I got to stream for another 4 hours. You can't get mad. You can't get mad at me like this. No. I don't know. There was a little bit of lag there. I don't know why. Hold on. I got to close some stuff down.
You show me respect. You shook my hand. I came out here for no other reason
1 sec.
to return the favor.
What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck happened? The fuck happened there? Jesus. Sorry about that. I have to close out some of my fucking windows. Like all of a sudden the stream was good and then it like started to lag. I don't have any other windows open. I'm confused here. Hold on. I don't know if someone else is on the internet here. It shouldn't matter. I only have one stream up right now. That was weird. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I mean, obviously we know that, Josh Allen's great. Herbert's good. Burrow's good. Mahomes, that's going to be the future of the league for quite some time. Jameson in the building. What to do? Hey, Jameson, I'm going to need you to do the donos for me. Sarah was in here for about an hour. She just left a couple minutes ago, like maybe about 5 to 7 minutes ago. We're not at anything yet, but if you could help me with that, I would greatly appreciate it. Very, very much. Yeah, she is. She's in here right now. She wants, my attention like 24/7. Like I have to walk with her, pet her, feed her, snug with her, right? But I bought her a rope. So she's got a rope to play with, a big one. And I mean, my girlfriend's home and my girlfriend's daughter is home. So yeah, but if you can help out there, I got the Mariners on with the Astros. The Avalanche just swept Edmonton. It went into overtime. So I already told y'all it was going to be the Avalanche all the way. And I figured it would be Avalanche versus Tampa Bay. That's what I predicted. Just like the Warriors and Celtics, Warriors and 6. We'll see if that comes true. Aaron Donald get his bag, baby. He ended up getting his money. And it's Mental Health Monday. And I'm just grinding it out, man. We had some Rams fans in here, talking some shit. Obviously excited that the, greatest defensive player possibly ever is coming back, and deservedly so. And we're just hanging out now. Thank you, man. Let's get to a hundo. That first hundo is always the hardest. But once we get to that hundo, sometimes we get a hundo on one donation. Sometimes it takes a while to get there. But once we get that first hundo or that first donation to kind of get the ball rolling, it goes. But like I said, I've been in rooms where, it takes an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. And then, it starts at that point. So all you got to do is just, be positive, and hopefully it ends up working out at the end. That's facts. Ended up watching this last night as well as this. We got Monday Night Raw on right now. Sarah said it wasn't that good of a show. Obviously, he tore his pec, still wrestled against Seth Rollins. A lot of controversy there. They're on TV now. And like I said, Aaron Donald got his bag, got his money, and we're just chilling. So like I said, it's Mental Health Monday. So I'm just here, for you guys to vent, for you guys to share stories, share any kind of opinions on wrestling, sports, life, movies, TV, Stranger Things, whatever you guys want to do. Like I said, I'm here for you guys. You know what I mean? I'm grinding and I'm hustling, baby. Let's get to 100, baby. Let's do it. Like I said, it's usually like lately it's like we were getting about 200 to 500 every stream from January to like April. And then towards the end of like May, it just like kind of, for whatever reason, kind of flatlined. And then we were getting some streams where we were getting like 50 or 60 bucks or $100, but we were going under that 200 mark. And then now it seems like we're usually getting somewhere around like 200 or it's like under 100. So it's just going to have to make me work harder. You know what I mean? And it's tough just because, I don't take anything for granted, but, to be able to grind it out and do, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, it's taxing. It's hard on me. You know what I mean? But if you want to be able to, make your dreams come true, sometimes you got to put in that work. I mean, do I want to grind for 6 hours and be at like $60? No. You know what I mean? Normally, you want to be at that like $100 to $200 mark where at least you're feeling like you're, getting a decent amount for the hard work that you're putting in. But, every day is a different day. And obviously with gas prices and the economy being kind of some shit right now, I get it. Everyone's got a lot of bills and a lot of, things going on. But I mean, we were hitting, 2 to 5 almost every stream for about 4.5, 5 months straight. So hopefully we get back to that. And I know we're getting into football season. So even if it ends up being slow for May, slow for June, once we get into July, August, and football season, we'll be right there. So I'm not really worried about it. I'm not going to have to go get another part-time job or another job. So, yes. That's why I think, right now he is the best player in the game. I mean, he gets doubled, tripled. I mean, he's not going to get a sack every game. But for any player that plays D tackle to get 15 to 20 is amazing. Sap is usually around to that 5 to 12 range. I mean, this guy would get you like 15 to 20 in his like elite years. We should actually look up his stat line. Let me do it real quick here, because I'm curious to look at his sack lunches. Sack lunches, yum 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 yum. Let's look at his stats. D-O-double-G.
This is a payday bar.
And I did 11 hours yesterday, and my voice is shot, but it is what it is. I mean, look at these numbers. Okay, so this is money. This is just wild right here. Okay, check this out. 2014, 48 combined tackles, right? 10 assisted, 9 sack lunches. Okay, 2015, 69 combined, 25 assisted, 11 sack lunches, which is awesome for a D tackle, Hall of Fame, right? 2016, 47 combined, 11 assisted, 8 sack lunches. So that's the lowest that he's ever got in his career, right? Normally it's double digits or really close to. 2017 to 2021, 11 or more, right? So 41 combined, 9 assisted, 11 sack lunches in 2017. His best year, 2018, 59 combined tackles, 18 assisted, 20.5. Do you know what that is? That's money. 20.5, and not from a D end, not from an outside linebacker, from a D tackle, nose tackle. 20.5. The record is 22.5. Michael Strahan, and TJ Watt and him, they're like right there. But if anyone can break it, it'll probably be TJ Watt. But that's just phenomenal. 2019, 48 combined, 19 assisted, 12.5 sacks. 2020, 45 tackles, 18 assisted, 13.5 sacks. Last year, Super Bowl year, 84 combined, the highest by far that he's ever had. The previous years, 45 combined, 48, 59, 41, 47. His second year, he had 69 combined. 84, the highest in his career. 46 assisted, the highest in his career. 12.5 sack lunches. So it wasn't the highest sack number, but his assisted and his tackles was like on a steroid year. So his best 2 years were 2018 and last year. 20.5 sack lunches in 2018. And then he had 84 combined, 46 assisted, 12.5 sack lunches last year. I mean, and you go back and look, 9, 11, 8, 11, 20.5, 12.5, 13.5, and 12.5 at D tackle. That is money. Wow. I knew it was good, but I didn't know it was that good. Jeez. No wonder he's getting the money, right? Phenomenal. Phenomenal. The phenomenal one. And we're not talking AJ Styles. We're talking about Aaron Donald. Crazy, right? 20.5 sack lunches is just wild to me. You know, that a D tackle could even get to 20. I mean, even over 15 is crazy. 15 and up is just like, you know, and let me go, I'll look up Warren Sapp's and I'll read you Warren Sapp's numbers. And that was my guy. I'm a Buccaneer guy, so I love Warren Sapp. But let's look at Warren Sapp's to compare, because he's the best D tackle prior to Aaron Donald by far. Okay. Jameson, thank you, dude. An hour and 25 minutes in, we finally get our first dono. $3, dude. Thank you so much, man. You know, the hustle and the grind is real. It's Mental Health Monday, and sometimes you got to have one of your, you know, all-time goats come in, start it off. Appreciate you, dude. $3, and you know, for anyone that thinks that $1, $2, $3 doesn't matter, they're lying. It matters. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. $3 from my boy Jameson Meza, one of the most loyal to the soil people on this fucking channel. Always here, always representing. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, bro. $3. 97 to go to get to our hundo. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. That's some crazy numbers, right? Super elite. That 20.5, though, and then last year, all those tackles, that's crazy. All right, let's look up Warren Sapp's numbers. It's not going to be as good, obviously. Let's take a look. All right, here we go. Warren Sapp is a Hall of Famer, right? Warren Sapp, we have to get the ball rolling. We have to, man. You know what I mean? We got to, okay? Warren Sapp's numbers. And remember, he's a Hall of Famer. 3 sack lunches, 27 combined, and 17 solo, 10 assisted, okay? And that was in his rookie year, 95 with Brooks. Second year, you know, that was kind of a transitional year where he was just learning and he was kind of having like a developmental role. All right. Then in the first year that he was really starting, right? 96, 9 sack lunches, 51 combined, 10 assisted. 97, 10.5 sack lunches, 58 combined, 11 assisted. 98, 7 sack lunches, 45 combined, 17 assisted. 99, right when he's starting to get into his prime, 12.5 sack lunches, 41 combined, 14 assisted, 13 tackles for loss, right? That was insane. And that was in 99. That's when we went to the NFC Championship game against the Rams, and we had Sean King. All we needed is someone to fucking get us touchdowns. The defense was legit. We would have won the Super Bowl that year, I believe. But, you know, it is what it is. That was obviously back in the day, 99. That was the Rams versus the Titans. You remember that? Okay. Then 2000, Warren's best year. Okay. 16.5 sacks, 52 combined, 9 assisted, 20 tackles for loss. That was his best year, those 2 years, 12.5, 16.5. Okay. Then it went kind of downhill after that. The Super Bowl year, though, we got 2001, 6 sack lunches, 36 combined, 8 assisted. The Super Bowl year, 7.5 sack lunches, 52 combined, 9 assisted. Then the last year in Tampa, 5 sack lunches, 44 combined, 7 assisted. And then the numbers kind of went downhill from there. Then Oakland, right? When he left and John Lynch went to the Broncos and Sapp went to the Raiders, I was hurt. That shit hurt my feelings. 2004, Raiders, 2.5 sacks. That's it. I think he was hurt a little bit. 11 assisted. 2005, 5 sack lunches, right? 32, 3 assisted. 2006, healthy, Warren Sapp, 10 sack lunches, okay? 47 combined, 15 assisted. And his last year in the NFL, 2 sack lunches, 51 combined, and then 14 assisted. So he had 4 years of 10 or more, and a lot of years of 7, 6, 5s. You know what I mean? So you can see with Aaron Donald's numbers compared to Sapp's, and Sapp was considered the best D tackle in that era. Pretty big difference. You know what I mean? And I'm a big Sapp guy, so super elite. $3. Let's get to 100, baby. Becky Lynch. They got Becky Lynch trying to get the 24/7 title. What is Raw going to here? Let's go, baby. $3. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Sometimes you need that person to get it going. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Dude, I had no voice, Jameson, at the very beginning of the stream. It was really raspy. When I fucking woke up this morning, it was bad. Like I could barely talk, but I guess if you do 11 hours, that's going to happen. And it's still a little raspy, but I drank, hot water with honey, 2 or 3 glasses. I've had like 30 cough drops because I can't miss a day. I have to keep moving. This is my full-time job. There is no breaks. There is no, I can take a day, but it's like I really need to grind it out. Bills aren't going to pay themselves. You know what I mean? That's facts. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And we did NASCAR. We did the Enjoy 300. Obviously, the Enjoy Illinois 300, which was great. Then we did the NBA Finals. And then we ended up doing the Hell in the Cell. I'm going to continue to do NASCAR because I always get good views. When I ended up doing the Daytona 500, I had 2,600 views. We ended up doing the Enjoy 300. It's been 3 months since I've done a stream. I did that first one. Daytona got 2,600 views. I did the Auto Club 400. That got me about 700. And then I did this one yesterday, and we had about 1,300. So it was a good number. It was a good number. So I'm excited, man. I got to be able to. Julio with a homer. Let's go. Yes, sir. Fuck yeah. My boy just messaged me. Let's go. Julio with a smacker. Julio. Let's go. My buddy just messaged me. Let's go. I'm watching it. Fuck yeah. And then they had I have a stat. Oh, I got to send this to my buddy. They have a comparison between Griffey, A-Rod, as well as Griffey, A-Rod, and Julio. And it was just wild, the comparison. I'm going to send it to him right now. Hold on. I was like, bro, look at this. All right, and this was in the first 50 games. Griffey, 290 average. A-Rod, 236. Julio, 272. So Julio's already over Alex, A-Rod, and 18.18 behind Griffey. Home runs in the first 50 games. Griffey had 8. A-Rod had 3. Julio has 6. He just got his 7th just now, okay? RBIs. Griffey had 23. A-Rod, 14. RBIs for Julio, 24. 1 more than Griffey. No way, right? Stolen bases. Griffey with 8. A-Rod with 7. Stolen bases by Julio, 15. Combined, A-Rod and Griffey. So he's got the best stolen bases, the best RBIs, 2 home runs behind Griffey, and 0.18 average behind Griffey, 290 and 272. This kid is going to be amazing. I am so stoked, man. And we already know A-Rod. He did the cheating, so obviously we know that he's a buster, but he would normally have been a Hall of Famer if he didn't cheat. But, this is like the closest thing to me meeting Griffey, the closest thing to Griffey that we got right now. Julio, let's go. And that was in the top of the 9th. Suck it, Astros. Let's go. Julio, fuck yeah, man. I'm excited. Julio with a dinger. Let's get it. Fuck yeah. All right, now I got, we have a 24/7 championship with Becky and Dana Brooke. Why the fuck is Becky doing 24/7? See, that's the type of shit that I'm talking about in wrestling and booking. You just were in the main event, right? In Hell in a Cell. You had the best match, right? You had Bianca, Asuka, and Becky Lynch, right? Why the fuck is she doing the 24/7? Obviously, at this point, Asuka's coming out. Becky's not going to win it because they don't, interesting. The storylines that they do in this fucking WWE. Yeah, the start of the stream, it was really bad. And I just had to kind of scream a little bit to see what I would be able to get. 1, 2, 2. And finally, it's starting to be okay now. Thank God. Because I mean, even when my voice is raspy, I'll still stream, but I don't want it to be like, cringy for you guys if it's like echoey and it sounds like shit, But yeah, 11 hours, bro. You know what I mean? I don't see anyone else grinding it out for 11. That was tough. But I had a blast doing NASCAR, and then I was hoping that the pay-per-view was going to be better than what it was, but I kind of feel I knew it was going to be shit. I knew this was going to be good, and I knew this was going to be good. I did not anticipate that, and I knew that the Warriors would bounce back, Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Smart, you can do good in that game 1, but you knew Steph, Clay, Draymond, Wiggins, they were going to come to play. Yeah. And I got the foul ball from him, already in his rookie year. I'm going to try to go up there at least one more time. But I mean, the chances of getting a foul ball from any player is almost impossible. You know what I mean? And let alone the sports gods were like, you ordered Julio's jersey when they debuted it on MLB Shop. I still haven't gotten it. I'm supposed to get it between now and July. And they were like, all right, we're going to let you get a foul ball from your favorite player. I mean, that shit just doesn't happen to anybody, but it happened to me. So I guess I can't bitch about not getting my jersey yet. And then I ended up getting the foul ball. But, people are going to go lifetimes without getting a foul ball from Julio or a home run ball. But, your boy's got the ESP, baby. I'm definitely lucky. That's facts. I'll never forget that day. All right, time for some beer. $3. Let's get to a hundo, baby. 1 hour and 36 minutes in. It's Mental Health Monday. We had, obviously, we were just going to do strictly Mental Health Monday. I didn't anticipate Aaron Donald, getting his bag and, getting this massive contract with 3 remaining years, a $40 million raise, making him the highest paid non-quarterback. I think that there was a possibility that he was going to retire if he didn't get the money. That's why they had to give him so much, 40 million more, and then to make it 65 million guaranteed. I mean, you're in your Super Bowl window. Why not? But I guess the salary cap doesn't exist. The Rams fans tell me it exists. How the hell? How does it exist with money like that? But you know how those geniuses, they always find a way to manipulate the money and the contracts and the salary cap. Like baseball doesn't have one. Basketball and football do. The Miz and his wifey. Wifey's got a very low-cut dress on. The premiere edition of Miz TV, special guest Riddle. Ernesto in the building. What to do, man? You happy? You happy, dude? I mean, obviously, if you didn't have him, there's no Super Bowl. I think every Ram fan can admit to that because Tampa's hungry, right? And then the Saints got a little bit better, right? And then, so if you feel like, okay, Saints got a little bit better, I still got, obviously, Brady. So we're still going to be able to go after it, right? So Brady and the Bucs would have been the favorite if Aaron Donald retired in the NFC. And then, obviously, Green Bay, the Niners, Eagles got better. The Vikings, Cardinals. But the top dogs, I think, are pretty much, you got the Rams, the Buccaneers, Saints, Eagles. They look like the best, and we're going to have some question marks with Green Bay to see what those wide receivers look like. But with that even being said, they're still going to win like 10 to 12 games. But are they going to be able to beat Saints, Rams, Buccaneers? I don't know. I mean, chances are probably not. I mean, based on if the teams are healthy. But you never know. You know what I mean? You never know. I mean, the Niners might be better. The Bucs might be better. Rams, Saints, Eagles, but you don't know. If you got Aaron Rodgers, you always got a shot. Just like when Brady's playing, you got Brady, you always got a shot. And then on the AFC side, you got Bills, you got the Bengals, you got the Broncos, right? You got the Chiefs, you got the Chargers, you got the Raiders, you got the Colts, you got the Ravens. There's all these other teams that are going to be competing. But for me, Broncos, Bills first, then Broncos, Chiefs, Bengals, and then Chargers. You got to be looking at some of those teams there. Those 5 should be in the running. And then obviously I think, Rams and Bucks to me got to be the favorite, but Saints, Eagles will be good. And then Packers, Niners should still be good as well. You never know. Anything can happen on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. Yep. Yeah, you happy, Ernesto? I imagine you are. Every Rams fan is ecstatic. He got his bag, dude. He got his money. He said, give me that money. We just went over his career stats over Warren Sapp, and he pretty much doubled him in sack lunches throughout his career. And he had a 20.5 sack lunch campaign. I think Warren Sapp's biggest number was 12.5. And Aaron Donald does that like on the regular. So congratulations, man. Big, big things. Oh, yeah. Getting your boy to get that money. Let's take a quick look at the Cash App and some of my other methods of the madness here. Oh, thank you, dude. Eagles, John. I just had a weird feeling to check my Cash App. As soon as I checked it, just now, I had ESP. Literally 1 second after I clicked on it, Eagles, John donated a 20. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. You're alive. I missed you, dude. I haven't seen you in a while. My goodness. ESP. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Cash App has been a little bit lower on some of the streams and then just some of the donos overall, but I get it. Gas is high, inflation, there's all kinds of shit. You got, bots, people got a lot of expenses and whatnot. I totally get it. But, you got people that love you and then they want you to succeed. They want you to win. They don't want you to go work some other bullshit side job. I want to focus and, put all my eggs in the basket with this. I've been doing this full time since January. I don't want to go back. I want to keep moving forward with this. Thank you, dude. My boy, Eagles John. Let's go. Big Eagles fan. Bang, bang, bang. $20 for my boy. Thank you, dude. That means so much, dude. You have no idea. Because like I said, we'll get, donos on the super chat, but I got to have money to survive. You know what I mean? Like everyday food, Paisley with some toys, dog food for us, gasoline, there's, toilet paper. There's like everyday costs that you need. And if you're not getting the super chat money until a month later and they're taking 30 or 35%, you can't be broke, for a whole month and just like, live in poverty. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's always nice to be able to have a little bit now and then you have that money down the road for like rent and bills later. But thank you, dude, so much. You have no idea how much that means, dude, to me and the fam. Because like I said, after paying bills and everything, things are kind of tight right now. So that's going to go a long ways, dude. Ooh. What is that? Is that grilled cheese? Is that turkey sandwich? That looks good. With the fixins? Awesome. Well, you went and worked out at the gym, so treat yourself. Treat yourself. Hey, who cares? Eagles John is alive. Man, I haven't seen him in the building in quite some time. But like I said, sometimes people are rehabbing, surgery, things like that. So that put us at 23, Jameson. 23. $23. Let's get to a hundo. All right, we got Mariners 7, Astros 4. One strike, or one ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. They got a guy on first and second. We watched this earlier. The Avalanche swept the Oilers that went into overtime. So no surprise there. I figured that the Avalanche were going to win it all. I was thinking against Tampa Bay, but the Rangers won both their games at home. Tampa won in the last 30 seconds to get there. But we'll see what happens if they can tie the series up, which I think they will tomorrow. And hopefully we get Colorado, Tampa Bay. But if we get Colorado Avalanche, Tampa Bay Lightning, or the New York Rangers, the Lightning or Rangers have no shot. Avalanche is winning the whole thing. So Ms. and Mrs.
What I'm excited about is to be here. When I say here, it's pretty funny. Earlier, I was telling my glam team that I was going to Green Bay, and they didn't even know where it was. such a big show, right? You would think we would be in a city that people actually.
Maurice and the Miz.
As I was saying, it's such a
23,
big show
baby.
that you would
Whose
think
house?
we
Yo
would be
house.
in a
Rams
city
house.
that
Hey, but don't get too excited because remember, statistically speaking, history says once you get to the Super Bowl, you don't get back the next year. If it was so easy to do, then the team that did it last wouldn't have been the 03-04 Patriots. So if any team could do it, it would have been the Buccaneers the year before, the Chiefs, or the Rams from last year. So there's a chance. I mean, you're pretty much bringing almost everyone back. You've upgraded Robert Woods to Allen Robinson. You've upgraded Von Miller to Bobby Wagner. But injuries, you can't predict that. So we'll see. But if any team could break the curse, it is the Rams. It is the Rams. Julio, baby. You love that homer, bro? That shit was sick, dude. I had like a bunch of people message my phone. Big homer in the ninth. I did a stat. And I don't know if you heard me if you were on the stream, but I went over the stat line. I just sent it to my other Mariners friends, right? So player comparison, this is prior to this game, right? Griffey was batting 290 in his first 50 games. A-Rod 236, Julio 272. So better than A-Rod, just barely below Griffey. Home runs in the first 50 games. Griffey had 8, A-Rod 3, Julio 6. Now he's got 7, okay? Griffey had 23 RBIs, A-Rod 14, RBIs for Julio 24, even more than Griffey. And check this out, stolen bases. Griffey had 8, A-Rod had 7, stolen bases for Julio, number 1 in the major leagues, 15. So he's better at RBIs, better at stolen bases than Griffey and A-Rod. 2 home runs less than Griffey and 0.18 average lower than Griffey. 290 average, 272, 6 homers for Julio, 8 for Griffey. This is the next Ken Griffey Jr., man. I am so stoked. Fuck A-Rod. It's all about Griffey and fucking Julio. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Now we just got to win this fucking game. Let's get it. Bucks. But you can't do B-U-C-K-S because that would be Milwaukee Bucks. B-U-C-S for Buccaneers. Bucks and Rams. I hope so. I hope so. I need to be able to get some payback. You guys beat us. We almost beat y'all. If we would have had crazy ass Antonio Brown, fly like a butterfly, sting like AB, I think we would have beat y'all. Because, I mean, we had AB gone, Godwin gone, Tristan Wirfs injured, Ryan Jensen was injured, our 2 best offensive linemen. You guys were up 27-3, and we tied it to 27. If we had a little bit more time or one of those players playing, I think we would have beat y'all and won the Super Bowl, honestly. You know what I mean? But congratulations, you guys. You guys did it. But, I mean, we almost came back on y'all. You know what I mean? A lot of heart by Tampa. And who's going to be more motivated than anyone on planet Earth? You can say it's going to be Aaron Donald. You can say it's going to be Stafford. You're going to say it's going to be, Cooper Kupp. But the person that's going to be the most motivated going into 2022 is one single man, and it's him. This might be his last year. He's going to be hungry, so we got to make sure we do it for him. But we'll see. And you guys got to bring Obi. So we'll see. Von Miller gone to Buffalo. You got Bobby Wagner. That could be considered an upgrade. Robert Woods out. Obviously, the Titans, Jameson Mays' team. And then, boom, you bring in Allen Robinson. That's an upgrade. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. Yes, Astros are dirty. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yes. Astros World Series should get erased for sure. Hey, but you know what? We weren't gonna beat the Red Sox, right? We weren't gonna beat the Red Sox, but the Astros, you had Yu Darvish and the cheating with the garbage cans. That was one that they should have got, but we eventually ended up getting the ring. And I wanted to make sure my dad saw it before he passed, and he hasn't passed yet. I just wanted to make sure, it's the first time since 1988. Kirk Gibson, remember? So at least we got that one. It wasn't. We let them back. It was not you. It was us because we were making plays. We were punching footballs out. You know what I mean? We were making plays. Come on, bro. The deep pass to Mike Evans. You guys were getting fucked up when you guys were up 27-3. You guys got cocky, right? You guys thought you were going to blow us out, and then we started getting Uncle Mo, and we punched footballs out. We started making plays. Uncle Mo was on our side. You guys got nervous, okay? And then it was 27-27, okay? But you could say it was the Rams' mistakes, but it was what we did to create the mistakes. You got to give our defense credit. It's like we have a good defense. We made plays, okay? You know what I mean? The ball didn't just flop out of there for no reason. You know what I mean? Usually the footballs get punched out, all right? But then we blitzed you. You guys went deep to Cooper Kupp. You guys deserved to win. But you got to make sure to understand, that's like the Saints fans. Like when we beat them in the playoffs, they didn't want to give credit to Tampa Bay. They just want to say, we just fucked up. Well, a big part of it was Devin White, and the rest of the defense making fucking plays, and changing the narrative. So, because the Bucs defense is good. I mean, we won the fucking Super Bowl the year before. Okay. But you guys deserved it, but we almost came back. That would have been one of the biggest comebacks ever, too. 27-3. And if we would have ended up winning that game 30-27, I mean, I wouldn't say that you guys would be the laughing stock, but that would have not been good for your guys' franchise to be up 27-3 and then to blow that lead. I mean, if you have 27-3, I mean, that would almost be like the whole Atlanta Falcons 28, the 28-3 all over again, except it would have been you guys, but your team was much better than Atlanta. So got to put some respect on the Bucs name. Come on, bro. We got a bunch of Hall of Famers on that team. It's not like we just let you guys win. You know what I mean? We fought. You guys kicked our ass in the first 3 quarters, but we fought back. And Uncle Mo is real. Uncle Momentum. Believe that. Yeah, but when you don't end up having, 2 out of your top 3 wide receivers, okay, and your 2 best offensive linemen are hurt, I mean, what do you expect? I mean, if we were healthy, it would have been a hell of a lot closer. I think we would have won. So, but it is what it is. Teams don't come back from 27-3. I mean, let's be really honest. Like, how many teams could have came back to tie the game in that big platform in the playoffs after you punched us in the mouth and kicked our ass for the first 3 quarters? Maybe Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, and that's it. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of quarterbacks that would have been able to, make that happen. That's all I'm saying. That shit was crazy. You know what I mean? 27-3. We're not talking 27-14, 27-20. Like, it was like a complete dominance, the whole game. You know what I mean? You took advantage of our injured spots. You know what I mean? Obviously, your guys' D-line was phenomenal. You beat up on our O-line. But just for the fact that we were injured, 2 best offensive linemen, we only had Mike Evans. You guys were doubling him. Gronk didn't really have a traditional Gronk game. And then when we needed big plays, we were going to young guys like Darden and, Tyler Johnson. They were dropping footballs. If we just had AB or Godwin to get a couple more first downs, maybe it would have been a little bit different. But to come back 27-3, that's not something many teams can do, let alone in the playoffs. That's all I'm saying, right? And, and the only person that could really do that is Brady, 28-3, right? Falcons. And Brady almost did it again. You feel me? But like I said, injuries is and the health, that's really what it's about. You got to be hot in December, go 4-0, and you got to be healthy. And we weren't, and you guys were. So usually it's like whoever's the healthiest. The Chiefs were the healthiest team a few years before that. When I played the Chiefs, we were the healthiest team with a bunch of our core guys, and you guys were the healthiest team. So it's like you got to have your stars be on the field. And if you guys have missing pieces, those teams don't advance to the Super Bowl and win. You got to have the health. And if you're the healthiest team, last 3 years, Chiefs, Bucks, Rams, they were with the superstar players that were on there. So that's what it's going to come down to this upcoming year. Who's going to be the healthiest and the hottest in December? You can go 3-1, 4-0, but you got to have your superstars be healthy in that playoff run. And if they're not, you have no chance. It's not going to happen. Too many good teams in the NFL. All right, we got Riddle versus The Miz. And then Miz's wife, Maurice, is like falling out of her dress. My goodness. Right there, Corbin. Yep. Yeah, but also you guys got hot at the right time. A lot of people were kind of doubting you guys. You know, you had the Burrow and the Chase thing, but a lot of people didn't give the defense credit. You guys got a lot of journeymen, and you picked up nice pieces from like the Browns and the Cowboys, and a lot of those guys weren't really big name guys, but they played good together. And then the Uncle Momentum thing happened, and then, you know, obviously we know Joe Mixon's good. We already know what T. Higgins got. You know, you already know what Jamar Chase can do with Burrow. Offensive line was shit, right? But you still made it. So that's what shows you how impressive. And when you went to the Super Bowl with the horrible O-line, you only lost by 3. That's really impressive too. You know what I mean? It's not like the Rams won by 10, 13, 20. They almost lost. And honestly, on that last play, if they didn't get that pressure, Donald didn't get that pressure, and Burrow had 1 or 2 more seconds, that would have been a bomb to Chase. The corner fell down, and I think the Bengals would have won the Super Bowl. I mean, it was, if you end up watching the replay, you can see he was one-on-one. The corner fell. He just needed maybe about 1 to 3 seconds, and then it could have been a touchdown to possibly win the Super Bowl. But the Rams could be back. The Bengals might be back, not maybe this year. I mean, we'll see. Usually you don't go back to the Super Bowl after getting there, but with as great as Burrow is, I mean, you got Josh Allen, you got Justin Herbert, you got Mahomes. There's going to be a lot of competition and dangerous. Obviously, I like Buffalo and then the Broncos the best, and the Rams and the Bucks in the NFC. Those would be my like top 4 right now. But there's a lot of wiggle room until we get to, you know, training camp, preseason, and the regular. So. It's facts, man. But I, you know, I'll give you guys credit. You guys, I mean, we won it the year before. We brought everyone back. And I thought, oh, shit, if anyone's going to be able to break that curse, maybe Tampa can. We brought literally everyone back, but we weren't healthy like the year before. To be healthy 2 years in a row is almost literally impossible. You just can't predict, you know, ACL tears, dislocated elbows, you know, Achilles, you know, tears, and just random weird things, you know what I mean? And chances are you're going to have some of your stars get hurt, you know, at some point or another. Like I didn't expect Godwin to get hurt or AB to go fucking crazy. You know what I mean? It's like, even if we just had AB and he didn't go crazy against the Jets, that could have been the difference. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. And I'm glad that Aaron Donald got the ring. You know what I mean? We already got ours. And I'm glad Stafford got it. And Cooper Kupp had the best wide receiver statistical year all time. Even better than Jerry Rice. If you look at the yards, the receptions, the touchdowns, that was the greatest wide receiver year of all time. It was phenomenal. Mariners just won 7-4. Let's go. Let's go. I love Jesse Bates III. I think he's arguably one of the best safeties in the league. I love him. He's a game changer. He's a game breaker. You give the guy the money, whatever he wants, right? No, you don't roll with rookies because he's a Pro Bowler. He's one of the best in the world. I mean, that's a big part of your defense, right? Out of all the guys that are on your defense, to me, he's the best. You know what I mean? He's that guy that controls everything. And, you know, he's the most underrated safety, I think, in the league. And he has been for the last like 3 years, but he just got pub this last year because he got to the fucking Super Bowl. But I've liked him for years. Just kind of like that under the radar. I follow all 32 teams and I don't have bias, but I've been talking about Jesse Bates III for 3-4 years. Yeah, you don't let a guy like that walk. You know what I mean? He's fucking way too good. I mean, you got quarterback and wide receiver, you know, contracts, but if Burrow is like Brady and Jamar Chase, you know, and you got to be able to have a team to win. If Brady would have took $50 million every year, do you think that the Patriots would have won all those Super Bowls? Fuck no, because you got to have the Teddy Bruschi's. You know, you got to have those special Willie McGinnis. You got to be able to make room for all the guys. You just can't pay one guy. You know what I mean? There's a reason why the top 5 or 6 that are paid, they only have like one Super Bowl. It's like Mahomes has got one, and then the rest of the guys that are paid, Rodgers got one, Mahomes got one, Carr's paid, he doesn't have anything yet, Josh Allen don't got one yet, you know what I mean? So it's like you can get paid a lot of money, but if you pay a lot of money to your QB, you're fucked. You know what I mean? You got to be able to take less money, even though you deserve it, and spread it around to bring in O-line, to bring in kickers, to bring in punters, D tackles, DNs, linebackers, safeties, corners, you know what I mean? You got to. I will see you there. Or maybe previous to that. I've not seen it. I have not seen it. That or Jurassic Park, I have not seen that. I don't even know if Jurassic Park is out yet. I think it's coming out soon. Usos. Undisputed, huh? All right, we're at $20 on the Cash App and what, 3 through the Jamesons. We're at 23. 23. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Top 3 teams in the NFC and the AFC. And I'm a Bucs fan, and I'm not biased. I call it right down the middle. On paper, and that's everything that I'm looking at right now. I'll go Rams 1, Buccaneers 2, and then I'll probably go Saints 3. Saints, Eagles. Like, Eagles look like they could take a jump, but I think that the Saints, based on what they brought in, and if you look at their roster, they should be pretty fucking good. You brought in Honey Badger. We got to see the health of this. This is really going to be the key, right? Taysom Hill moves at tight end. You got fucking Honey Badger. You got, Jarvis Landry. You got, obviously, Michael Thomas. You got Chris Olave. You still got Ryan Ramczyk. You still got AK-41, Alvin Kamara. Defense to Mario Davis, a.k.a. the glue. You got Lattimore. You got Cameron Jordan. You got, Marcus May. You got a lot of guys. So I would assume it's going to be those teams, okay? Rams 1. Okay? Rams 1. Buccaneers 2. Okay? And then I'll go Saints 3. And then also after them, Packers, Eagles, Niners, and then sleeper team to me is Vikings. I think they could be better than the Cardinals, right? And then, so if you're going there, so that's where I'm going, okay? And then maybe the Packers will be better than the Saints. Maybe the Niners will be. Maybe the Eagles will be. But just on paper, what I'm seeing, offense, defense, continuity, and just, looking like that, I think right now, Packers will probably win 10 or 12 games, but I think I would trust the Saints in the playoffs more than the Packers. They haven't really proven that they can win in the playoffs, right? Even the Niners are better than the Packers when they hit the playoffs. So I'll go Rams 1, Bucks 2, Saints 3, at least for today. But then it could be, instead of the Saints, maybe Packers, maybe Niners, maybe Eagles. But as of right now, today, Rams, Bucks, Saints. That's what I feel, okay? And then on the other side, we'll go Bills 1, Broncos 2, because I really like Russ this upcoming season, having an offensive-minded coach. Obviously Nathaniel Hackett got 2 MVPs for, Aaron Rodgers, and Russ has never had an offensive-minded coach in his career. At college at NC State, defensive-minded. At Wisconsin, defensive-minded. Pete Carroll, defensive-minded. This is the first one. So I think that the Broncos could go to the Super Bowl this year, even over the Bills. But I'll go Bills, Josh Allen, easy schedule. They're due. Chiefs don't have Honey Badger or Tyreek, so they won't have to worry about getting past them. They should be able to do it now. Bills, Broncos, and then the third team could be either Bengals, Chargers, or Chiefs. Tough to say. The Chargers could be the Burrow and the Bengals of last year. I can see Herbert, but the thing is, I don't like their coach, and they have injuries all the time. The Bengals improved a lot on their O-line, but they got there last year. So are they going to get there this year? I don't know. You know what I mean? But Bills, Broncos, and then kind of a tie between Bengals, Chargers, and Chiefs. Chiefs obviously lost some pieces, so, maybe leaning a little bit more towards, the Chargers and the Bengals. Bengals are proven. Chargers are hungry. And obviously Chiefs have to see what they got, with Mahomes and Kelsey with no Tyreek and Honey Badger. So that's kind of where I would go with kind of the rankings on how I'm kind of visualizing it. Sleeper team in the NFC, the Vikings. Sleeper team in the AFC, the Colts. I could see both teams kind of surprising some people and being a little bit better than people think. I mean, I cover all 32 teams, so you know what I mean? That's my breakdown. It's tough for that third team, though, because the third team, Saints, Packers, Niners, Eagles, third team, but besides the Bills and the Broncos, could be Bengals, Chargers, Chiefs, or maybe another team. You know what I mean? So it'll be tough. Maybe even the Colts, That's facts. Anything can happen in football. You know what I mean? But that's my list. You know what I mean? Just looking at paper. But the teams that improved and surprised me the most are the Saints and the Eagles. They did the best in the offseason, drafting, free agents. I was really impressed with what the Saints and the Eagles did in this offseason. So I know they're going to be much, much better. That's facts. Money. Straight money, baby.
That'll help. That's the aggression. That's what I'm talking about, Tez. Not letting Jay off the hook now. Top of the stats. Tez Ford. Derek
All right, is there any other baseball games on? Padres and Mets still on? All right, here we go. What is the score? 5-1 Mets. Oh, I thought it was going to be closer. What else is on? Angels and Red Sox. I'm just looking to see what else I can watch besides wrestling. Let me look at the scores real quick. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I appreciate you guys. Love you guys very much. You know, just hustling and grinding. I did 11 hours yesterday, so apologize. My voice is a little gone, but I don't take breaks. You know, I'm grinding. I'm hustling. You know, this is my dream. This is my full-time job. I got to be able to put in that work and that grind. All right, let's take a quick look at the scoreboard. Yeah, but I did NASCAR, the Enjoy Illinois 300, which was awesome. We got good views off it, good donos. Then I ended up doing the NBA Finals Game 2, as well as a simultaneous Hell in the Cell watch party. And then now I'm here. I'm looking at the MLB scores to see if there's anything to be watching. All right, man. Thank you for coming in. Go Rams. Ramily, I see you. Let's go. 23. Let's get to a hundo. We got Blue Jays 6, Royals 0, and we got Red Sox 1, Angels 0. I mean, I guess that Red Sox Angels one would be the one to watch. It's on commercial break. Middle of the ninth. We'll see if the Angels can come back, and then I can switch it over to the Mets and the Padres. Or I'll just open up another box. Let's open up another one, and I'll watch both. Fuck it. Let's get that Mets one on there. And then I'm watching Monday Night Raw. Why am I watching Monday Night Raw? I have no goddamn idea, but I am. I did watch an old school Oregon Ducks bowl game against Colorado in like 98 with Akili Smith, and it was awesome. They were torching us pretty much the whole game, but it was just really cool to be able to watch like that old school Oregon Ducks, you know, from years and years and years ago. All right, Ghostbusters, Saving Private Ryan. All right, we got college baseball. All right, they got the Mariner replay on. Pac-12 football in 60. What do we got? Utah versus Indiana. Ooh, from 2016. Oregon State versus California. Okay. Washington versus Stanford. Okay, I might end up watching some of those. Michigan, Ohio State, and Michigan. That was an amazing game. And then we have a classic game on NFL Network. Let me see what it is.
Crazy thing. The pitcher was thinking about going home, then went back to first. This was Alleen's last stride to
Ooh,
first base.
classic games from 2010. What is this? This might be good. This might be good. What is this? Saints versus someone. What is this? I'm looking here. Saints and Seahawks. Oh, is this the Marshawn Lynch Beast Mode game? Saints Seahawks? That's the Beast Mode game, isn't it? Oh, my. I think I might watch that. Sorry, Monday Night Raw. Aaron Donald. He got his bag. All right, we got 1-0 Boston. Aaron Donald got his bag. Padres and the Mets. And I'm just chilling, man. $23. Let's get to a hundo. Sometimes it's tough, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is about this month and last month compared to January through April. Maybe inflation, maybe gas prices, maybe just, you know, other things coming up. But I got to stay faithful. I got to stay confident. Can't get down, you know, and just got to keep moving forward, keep positive. And I'm blessed to have people like Jameson here with me. Like I said, usually Sarah is the one that holds it down, but now she has to wake up early. This might be a new role for you, Jameson. So, yeah, I'm watching it, man. I'm turning it over to NFL Network. I'm watching it right now. All right, Leon Washington, 3 tutties. 10, or no, it's 3-0. It just started. Hell yeah. 3-0 Saints. Awesome. Oh my gosh, I love old school games. 12 years ago. It's just crazy how much time has passed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll see what happens in June and July. Maybe it'll be, I know when August hits, we're going right back into football. So I know the numbers and the donos, more people will be involved and whatnot. But Matt Hasselbeck at QB. All right, cool. So I got Aaron Donald with the big bag. Your boy's hanging out, enjoying everything. And we got baseball on. We got football on. I had wrestling on, but I might go back to Raw too. Let's see here. Hold on. Looks like there's some good college football on after too. Matt Hasselbeck, my goodness. Old school names too. All right, well, we got Usos still on against the Street Profits, so that's actually halfway decent of a tag match, so I guess I'll watch that, and then I'll turn it on NFL Network. Hi, baby. Are you being a bad dog? Are you being bad? Are you being bad, dog?
Cover might be merciful at this point on the taunting.
All right, we got Usos and the Street Profits. I got Seahawks versus the Saints in the 2010 playoffs on NFL Network. And we're just chilling. Yeah, I hope, plus summertime, but, obviously if you got like a lot of money, saved up or this or that, I mean, it's one thing, but I mean, we already understand how much things cost. It's just crazy right now. Congratulations to the Avalanche sweeping the Edmonton Oilers. They're going to the Stanley Cup Finals versus either the Rangers or Tampa Bay Lightning. The Rangers are up 2-1. Tomorrow, they play in Tampa Bay, and they will tie up the series 2-2. Aaron Donald got his bag. Congratulations. Getting a lot of money. A lot of money. Mental Health Monday today. We're just hanging out, living our best life. All right. Went to a commercial. I think it might be time to take a gummy or two, or 3, or 4. 3-0 Saints on Seattle. It's on NFL Network, and it's from like 2010. So I believe this is the is this the Marshawn Lynch game? The beast mode the game? I'm not sure if it is. I think it is, though. They got Lance Moore, Marquise Colston, Jimmy Graham is out there, Devery Henderson, Breeze is out there. At least they have a game that's exciting to watch. All right. Time for some gummies. Time to go off planet Earth.
Driven down by Clemens and others, but he got forward progress to pick up the first down.
Give me 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I'll be in a good place.
Give them a chance to probe and see how the defense reacts, but he says he thinks it gives his players some confidence and some calmness about the plays they're going to run. Not only do they have a chance to discuss them in advance, but they walk through them in the ballroom of the hotel the night before.
Calm down, Paisley. 3-0 Saints. I got the Padres and the Mets on. Mets are up 5-1. Fumble. Ooh, nice hit. Wow. Just seeing these old school players. I mean, it doesn't even seem that long ago, but obviously Breeze is now out of the league, and this is from 12 years ago. I think this is from the Beast Quake, the Marshawn Lynch Beast Mode run against the Saints. The Seattle was at home. I'm pretty sure that's this game. 3rd down and 8. It's on NFL Network if you guys want to turn it on and watch. Oh, yeah. Very vocal. Reggie Bush. Woo. First down, Saints. Move the chains. Well, I guess I'm calling this game. I didn't anticipate a sweet game like this being on NFL Network. It's usually like an old Super Bowl but this is cool. I mean, I like old school playoff games. The older, the better. Nice screen right there. Peekaboo screen. God, Reggie Bush was so good at USC. I mean, without Reggie Bush, there is no Super Bowl for the Saints. That's facts. Same thing with Jeremy Shockey. Without Jeremy Shockey, there's no Super Bowl against the Colts. Nice tackle by the Seahawks. Gang tackle. Yeah, she just misses me. Lofa Tatupu. Oh, my God, another USC player I haven't heard from in a while. Wow. But shout out to everybody in the room. Like I said, it's open forum. I'm just here going to be eating gummies, drinking beer. I'm just watching sports, watching wrestling. So anything that you guys want to talk about, I mean, there's not really a whole lot to discuss. I mean, with the Aaron Donald thing was obviously making him the highest non-paid quarterback. Avalanche swept Edmonton. Deshaun Watson is pervy like a motherfucker. There's now a 24th woman. I read the report. He's a fucking creepo, dude. Like, so the last report, then like they wanted to have like a complete sheet over him. He just wanted to have a towel like over his region, right? And then he wanted like his chest and like his thighs, taken care of. Then the towel falls off. And then I guess he's like, where do you want it? And then he like does his little business. And then the girl, it gets on her. She gets traumatized. He sends her $150 in Cash App. She quits the business. Like, this guy's a pervy fucker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they gave him all that guaranteed money. They probably need Baker Mayfield to stay on the squad, even though he doesn't like, the Browns anymore and doesn't want to be there anymore. Deshaun Watson, I mean, if they're going to suspend Calvin Ridley for a year for betting $1,500, not even on the Falcons, you got to suspend this motherfucker for like 2 years. This guy is a fucking sexual predator. I mean, 24 fucking different women. And that shit is disgusting, dude. Like, I get it, if you want to feel like entitled and you're a top 4 quarterback, you know what I mean? But you are a pervy fuck. Like, I got no respect for the guy. And I know it's like innocent until proven guilty. But if you got 24 different fucking females telling stories of how he's trying to finish and like trying to do certain things that are not appropriate for a massage, you know what I mean? Like, the guy's a fucking dirtbag, dude. And he was like, very cool at Clemson, Dabo Swinney, very likable, Texans QB. Like, you never know, people, outside of football. It's like, bro, aren't you rich enough? It's like, dude, if you're rich enough, go get a hooker or something. Go get a prostitute. You're probably, you're a good looking enough guy. You can have a girlfriend, get a wifey, but I guess if you just want to try to take advantage of massage therapists and traumatize their whole fucking life, you know what I mean? It's just sad, bro. Sad. Disgusting, dude. Yeah, but all the new report just came out. I'm like, oh man, this guy's a fucking pervy creeper. 24. And think about how long he's been doing this. I mean, he might have been doing this for quite some time. I mean, he's just starting to come out now, but not good. 7-9. Yep. Yes. Yeah, hosting the playoff game with a 7-9 record. I remember because that was when the NFC West was some shit. Mets 5, Padres 2. At least this game is getting a little bit better. I'm going to take a look at the other baseball scores. I'll go back to Monday Night Raw. Just went to a commercial. Blue Jays 7, Royals 0, Mets 5, Padres 2. And that's it. All the other games are over. And we got tomorrow. Braves play at 4:20 against the Athletics. Dodgers and White Sox at 5, as well as Mariners and Astros again. I got to see who Mariners have tomorrow pitching. Flexen versus Verlander. Oh, we're fucked. That's not good. Let's see what the Dodgers have pitching. White versus Kopech. Oh, man. Well, Dodgers should win, but not the Mariners. But you never know. Shout out to the GOATs. Shout out to everyone in the room. $23. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. 2 hours and 18 minutes in. The goal on every stream is to get to 2 hundo. At the very least, 1 hundo. Hopefully we can get there. We'll have to see what kind of GOATs show up in the room. And love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. Mental Health Monday. Hang out. Drop a topic. I can throw a picture up. Like I said, be interactive with the stream. Like I said, if I'm just going to be here chilling. So, I mean, if there's anything that you want to talk about or a photo that you want me to bring up, it's up to you guys to speak up. You know what I mean? So that way we can keep the conversation flowing. Unless you just want to sit there and watch me the whole time. Want to watch me drink, watch me eat, and not say anything at all. But it's always nice to be able to have conversations with people in the room. Don't be shy. Yeah. Well, they wanted to be relevant. You know what I mean? And they probably thought that the accusations they would just pay off the ladies. You know what I mean? There's like, here's money, go away. You know what I mean? But that's sad, bro. I would not want that a part of Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? If you're going to be that much of a creeper, you know what I mean? Where you're going to skeet. And like the girl ended up quitting being a massage therapist after that. I don't blame her. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. It's like, dude, if he's like some kind of sex fiend, you got to worry about that and do that on your own, like private time, instead of trying to get like special treatment from a massage person just because you're a football player. All right, the almighty Bobby Lashley's coming out. Monday Night Raw. 5-2 Mets on the Padres. And then I got the Seahawks and the Saints playoff game from 2010, the Beast Mode run. 7-9 Seahawks. All right, I'm going to go into football. I'd rather watch football than WWE. Russell Okun. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. These old school names. Oh, baby. Hasselbeck. Mike Williams. First down, Hawks. Is that the Mike Williams from USC or the Mike Williams that used to be on Tampa Bay? I think it's the Mike Williams that used to be on USC. All right, here we go. 10-0 Saints. Hasselbeck, screen pass. Nice spin move. First down, Hawks. Obomanu got hurt right there. Oh, injured dog. Juked one guy, spin move on another guy. Then he got fucking blasted right there at the end. He got kind of jumped on top of after he was out of bounds. His arm got fucking... Yeah, this guy's not coming back. His arm's fucked. Brandon Stokely. Remember him on the Broncos? He's on the Seahawks in this game. Handoff. Marshawn. Beast mode. Woo! First down, Hawks.
Downhill football, that's 2 carries in this drive where they picked up 7+ yards in the power game. Oakland, 2 bad ankles, pushing Will Smith out of the way, and if they can run downhill, it's going to make their task a lot easier. Averaging only 8-9 yards a game rushing. Here's the swing to Stokely.
I love Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn was like LeGarrette Blount. You know, we haven't had too many running backs that were like that. Big, physical, run downhill. They were kind of like the brother version, of Mike Allstott. You know, we had the, Caucasian version. You got Mike Allstott, the bruiser. You know, he would just run you over. And you already knew that he was going to win something. He got a Super Bowl. Marshawn got one. And no surprise, LeGarrette got a couple too. Yeah, me too, man. 5-2 Mets. I'm kind of excited that they're actually showing this game on NFL Network just because normally they're showing like some shit that I've already seen, like a bunch. I actually haven't rewatched this game in a few years just because it hasn't been on. So 10-0 Saints. 3:45 left in the first quarter. Man in motion. Hasselbeck. Play action to Marshawn Lynch. Touchdown. Hawks. Okay, Hasselbeck. Remember when they had Walter Jones and they had Steve Hutchinson, formerly of the Vikings? That's when they had that earlier on in like 2005 when they went to the Super Bowl. They had Sean Alexander, and that's when he went beast mode when you had those two guys. It's obviously a few years later. Nice play action by Hasselbeck. Remember like when he called he did the heads or tails? He's like, heads and we're going to win the game. Mr. Williams in the building. What to do? Yes. I'm excited, man. I just got to be able to just chill and watch. I mean, I got a little bit of baseball on. There was a little bit of Monday Night Raw. I'm obviously, if this game is on and they're showing pretty much the whole game, that's nice. It just gives me something else to watch, and I'm just chilling, man. How's work? You're at work right now, right? Yeah, Jameson Meza's taking over for Sarah, so it's nice to be able to have that person that I can rely on that is usually always here. That way I don't have to be the one that says it or types it in all the time. I just messaged my boy Marcos Pineda. He's a big Seahawk guy, so I don't know if he's busy right now. I'm like, bro, if you're not doing anything, hop in the stream. Let's watch this together. He's a big Seahawk guy, big Oregon State Beaver guy, Blazers. I've known the guy for 20, 25 years. Same old. Yeah, we had Eagles John that dropped a $20 dono on the Cash App. I haven't heard from him or seen him in the stream for like a month. So I know he was I think, having some kind of surgery or something, but it was cool to have him, drop a dono, even if, maybe he's just chilling or doing other things. So it's always good. $23. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. I think I might have to eat something, though. Had a gummy. I'm drinking the beer. My voice was gone for 11 hours streaming. And I mean, it's still shitty right now, but it's better than what it was when I first started the stream. I was like, when I first started in the first 3 minutes, I was like, uh-oh. I was like, this might not be good, but it's gotten a little bit better. Got to drink that. I got to go get a big old thing of honey from the Safeway. So I bought Paisley a big old dog rope. It was like 2-3 feet long, bunch of knots in it. Did that, and you just gotta make sure you take care of your puppy. Staying momming, dude. It's grinding, dude. I just can't wait for the day to be at that 20 people in the room mark, 30, 40. I know once we do the Grossi collab, we'll get there. That'll be week 3, Green Bay and Tampa Bay. Now, everyone's journey is a little bit different. Lots of competition, you know what I mean? Lots of different channels out there. But I'm going to keep focusing on just being positive. Nice pass by Breeze to Marquise Colston, a very underrated wide receiver. Flag on the play, probably holding on the O-line. 10-7 Saints. First quarter, 3:27. Mental Health Monday. Hi, Paisley. How are you? I love you. I love you. All right, 5-2 Mets. 10-7 Saints. And we're just chilling. Nice catch. First down, Saints. Marquise Colston, one of the most underrated wide receivers in the game. NFL Network has got the 2010 playoff game. 7-9 Seahawks at home with Marshawn Lynch versus Drew Brees and company. I remember this. Yeah. Hey, guys, my voice is fucked. My voice is gone. Hey, but I mean, that honey, I did that earlier, but when I tried talking in the, early on in the day, I was like, oh man, I do got to give my voice a rest at some point. I'm grinding it usually 4 to 8 hours a day, and 11 hours is the most I've ever done in a day, I think. So that was not easy. 7-2 Mets on the Padres, top of the 8th. But I wasn't going to let my voice, I mean, I was going to let that deter me. I'm like, fuck it. You know, I want to be able to keep things moving. 2 hours and 30 minutes in. And it's 9:30. So realistically, I'll probably go for another 2 hours and 30 minutes to make it a clean 5 hours. Hopefully, we can get our donos and views and subs. You know, hopefully we can get a little bit, you know, in that timetable. I might even go longer. I mean, if we can get a dono train going, you know what I mean? I might go, 12, 1 in the morning. It just depends on who's in the room and where we're sitting. I mean, I do want to spend some time with, the girlfriend. I want to spend some time with Paisley, but I mean, I have a job to do. So 10-7 Saints, 127 left. We got Reggie Bush and Drew Brees on one side, Matt Hasselbeck and Marshawn Lynch beast mode on the other side. Shout out to Aaron Donald getting his bag. I see you. You got your money, my dude. They got Deuce McAllister, I believe, out back there. This motherfucker's happy. He's like, yeah, I got my fucking money. Breeze, nice throw. Meacham with the grab. First down, Saints. Yeah, but obviously they had to pay Aaron Donald money. Maybe he was going to be content of, retiring, but they had to give him a lot more money. Be like, all right, man, we're still in our Super Bowl window. Let's try to win it either this year or next year. So, shit, I mean, if you got the Warren Sapp of this generation, but he's better, I don't blame you, okay? Pay the motherfucker. Breeze, 3 for 3, 34 yards on this drive. That was a false start on the Saints. Damn right. NFL Network, Saints and Seahawks from 2010. Wild card. Get him. Oh, pass overthrown for Jeremy Shockey. Appreciate you guys. No Holly Hundo yet. No Cyberpunk, but maybe we will later. I'm hoping. They always have good conversations. They support the brand. Nice throw. First down, Saints.
What they did that time was they had two tight ends in the game, different personnel groupings. And watch what happens. He's going to come right down the seam, get inside Curry to Duke, who doesn't know where the football is, and makes the catch on the 2nd and 15 for a first down.
In fact, it covers 19 yards. The ball just shy of the 10 as they hand it off to Bush.
Reggie Bush, nothing. The game's on NFL Network, so if you guys want to watch it with me, please do. Yeah, they are. They spend. Well, the thing is like, if you literally look at them, they don't really draft. They do, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they can pay the money and bring guys in, you know what I mean? Or pay their own guys. You know, the development of certain, I mean, they usually don't have draft picks. You know what I'm saying? They just pay their guys. So, I mean, if you get free agents and you pay them and it works out like it did, fuck it, right? Touchdown, Thomas Jones.
Against a team that released him that he played for earlier this season.
What a great call. They spread them by alignment. Reggie Bush is out here, and then they come back inside. Bush ride with an easy block. Shockey with the block from the 2nd level. Touchdown. I really like the play call by Sean Payton.
What do you think on Hicks's money? Too much money. Personally, I would have rather had that money go to Sue. Sue had 6 sack lunches last year. Hicks is injury prone. He had 3.5. But if you're worried about his age, Sue, 35, the next best option was Hicks. You know what I mean? But, I mean, whatever. What are we going to do? I mean, him and Vita Vea will be a good combo, and maybe he won't get hurt this year. You know what I'm saying? But the main thing is we need Gronk, and it sounds like he's going to sign within the next 3 weeks. So But the Rams, right, they regularly hit on later round draft picks, so they can afford a massive Aaron Donald contract extension. The Bears, they can't, and they don't know what they're doing with Allen Robinson or Khalil Mack. So it all starts upstairs. So if you got guys upstairs with Snead, if you got guys up there with the head coaching staff, the OCs, the DCs, the Sean McVays, it all starts about being dominant in the upper management. And obviously the Bears are stupid and the Rams are great. So, if you were smart, you would not let Khalil Mack go and you wouldn't have let Allen Robinson go, right? You know what I mean? So they can always get guys, in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round. They normally never have a first round draft pick. They went all in. Give me Matthew Stafford. Hey, it worked out, right? That's facts. Odell Visuals, what to do? I'm grinding, man. Yeah, I got some good ones on here. I'm always gonna give the fans the best. Even if I'm a Bucks fan, hey, I'm gonna make sure that I give you the best visuals as possible. Give you the best HD photo, and if it's not HD, it's pretty fucking close. I always look for quality. You know what I mean? You can do quantity. I'm often imitated, never duplicated, but I want to make sure it's a visual experience. Anyone can sit there and talk for hours on end. You know what I mean? But being able to have some amazing HD photos that tell a story definitely makes the stream go to another level. So that's facts. That's fucking Aaron Donald's bag right there. 17-7 Saints on NFL Network. Cheers to everybody in the room. We watched Hell in a Cell yesterday. This was the best match. This was the second best match. This is what happened. Obviously, going into the match with the torn pec. Crazy. Crappy pay-per-view, though. This match was a 9.5. Opened up the pay-per-view. This was the last match, a cage match, maybe about an 8.5 to a 9. And then they had about 4 or 5, 3.5, 3.5 out of 10 matches that were shit. Overall, the pay-per-view was like a fucking 6. Some shit. I had more fun doing NASCAR, honestly. And I get more views in NASCAR. I get more donos in NASCAR. So I'm going to continue to do NASCAR. And then obviously I knew the Warriors would bounce back in game 2. And then we got to wait a couple more days and we'll end up getting game 3. And I think that the Warriors will steal a game in Boston. Maybe not game 3, but possibly game 4. But we'll see. It's either going to be game 3 or game 4. And then game 5 will be very, very critical. But we've had a great series so far. That's big facts. Boston is showing that, hey, they're pretty good. But the Warriors are better. The only team that's going to beat the Warriors is the Warriors. Warriors in 6. Could be Boston in 7 or Boston in 6, but I still think Boston is missing something. I think the Warriors will be able to get it done. And then, obviously I got the Avalanche winning it all. I predicted it would be Tampa Bay and the Avalanche prior to the playoffs starting, just like I predicted it would be the Warriors and the Celtics. And I got the Warriors winning. We'll see if my ESP is right. I mean, I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. So I would say that's pretty fucking good. And I usually can get natties all the time. So, but we need this for my Tampa Bay Bucks. I need this to be able to do this at the end of the season in the Super Bowl. No Gronk, right? Brady knows. No Gronk, no Super Bowl. We don't even get there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You know what I mean? Obviously, the best places for OBJ to me would be, going back to the Rams, one. Obviously, Saints would make sense. And, going with a lot of the LSU friends. Jarvis Landry is his best friend. And then, obviously, we already know another LSU, stud is, coming home. Played at LSU, is, going to be playing for the Saints. You know what I mean? So they're going to be good. But also the Buffalo Bills, they're not being really talked about. But if you wanted to join Vaughn and go to Buffalo, if Buffalo had any interest, that would get you a good shot to get to the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Rams or Bills. We'll see what the Saints do. I still think the Saints are going to be good, though. I think it goes Rams, Bucks, Saints. Even though Green Bay, Niners, Eagles, there's going to be some teams, but I like what the Saints have done in the offseason as well as the Eagles. But it's really going to come down to this guy. Can he stay healthy? Because if Taysom Hill has to take over, you're not going to get there. Because he's not as good of a quarterback. He's playing tight end. But I do like the additions. I like the running back. I like the wide receiver room. Obviously, they made a lot of upgrades. I see what you did. Olave is great, right? We'll see what kind of chemistry you have with Michael Thomas and Jameis. Remember, Michael Thomas is not with Drew Brees anymore. It's going to be a little different. So we'll see how it goes. But I do think that the Saints, even though I'm a Bucs fan, I think they're going to be good. Floater. Nice catch. Wow. Wow. What a floating pass by Hasselbeck. That was pretty. 7-2 Mets. Your boy's got no voice. Yeah, I know they got Darvin Ham, and they ended up getting Rasheed Wallace. They played together on Detroit. But I'm going to be very honest with you. It don't matter who the fuck you bring in. There's just too many egos in L.A., bro. You know what I mean? You got LeBron, you got AD. Get rid of Westbrook. I just, there's not very many good coaches in the NBA, and then a lot of these former players try to do it. Touchdown, Hawks. I mean, I guess it can't be any worse than what it was this year. So hopefully it works out for Darvin Ham. But, I mean, it wouldn't shock me if they fire him in 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, is he going to be like one of the best coaches in the NBA? No. I mean, you're going to have probably a pretty good cast of guys, but, I mean, we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I do a lot of reading and I watch a lot of shows, so. But I think Rasheed already agreed that he's going to join the staff. What are you talking about? You're trying to do a YouTube channel? It's not easy, bro. I did 11 hours yesterday. I'm here. My voice is gone. I've been doing this for 10 fucking years, dude. 6 years on YouTube, 10 years recording, and it took me this long just to be able to try to do this full time. It's not easy. I've done 1,300 plus videos since 2017. I'm not getting any help from YouTube whatsoever. I'm not getting any pub or any like promotion or it's not easy. You have to be so mentally strong and you have to be able to be so positive. You got to have positive energy. You can't, give up on yourself. You guys have to grind. And you obviously have to have talent. You have to have the work ethic. You have to have the passion. You have to have the energy. It's not fucking easy to succeed on YouTube or Twitch or social media. It's not. It's just not. It's the honest truth. It's fucking hard. $23. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Hopefully we'll get some goats in the room. Maybe Holly Hundo. Maybe a Cyberpunk. We can get that number closer to a hundo, which would be great. Usually the goal on every show is 2, but I know the economy fucking's not very good right now, and donos have been a little bit light in obviously May and June. So if we get to a hundo, that would be definitely better than where we're at now. But I do appreciate all the support and help since I am not working a second job anymore or a third job. I'm just doing this full time. So. $1K. Yeah, TikTok is different though. I mean, it's a lot easier for people if you're like a girl, if you're like you got big boobs or you're pretty or you can obviously get a lot of creeper views from dudes. If you're a girl on TikTok or Instagram or Twitch or playing video games as a girl or being on YouTube. If you're a guy on YouTube, you better have fucking really good content. You know what I mean? Regardless of what your looks are. I mean, you got to bring it. I mean, I bring it. You know what I mean? I mean, shit, Peter Schrager watches this show and steals shit from me. EA Sports and Madden watches, and they steal shit from me on here. And I'm not even popular yet. I'm not even like trending. There's a lot of people that got way more subs than me. I mean, I'm just on the cusp of 20,000. So There's people that got 50, 100, 200, 300. I'm trying to get there. I'll get there. I know I will. No, nothing's going to fucking hold me down. That's facts. Especially when you had a $25,000 to $30,000 Michael Jordan rookie card you sacrificed for this fucking dream. So you best believe there's no quit in me. Other people can quit on me. I'm never quitting. That's facts. All right, what do we got here? Dominic Mysterio and Veer Mahan. Yeah, I'm changing the channel. Is that what I have to watch? Not happening. All right, we're going back to classic games. January 8, 2011. Saints 17, Hawks 14 on NFL Network. It's all good. Glad you're back. I'm watching Seahawks and Saints on NFL Network. And we're just hanging out. We're just chilling. Not necessarily, though, because you got to think, Clickbait Sports and Grossi, they take up a good chunk of a lot of the people on YouTube. You know what I mean? Because people, only support you when you're popular. So sometimes you'll get those people that support you prior to you being popular. But when it becomes a popular thing to sub, then you get a lot of other people hopping on the wagon. All right. But you got, people on the Clickbait Sports. You got Grossi. You got Sports Fury. I try to do my best, with what I do. But I found my niche with like wrestling, NASCAR, late night streams. You just need to be able to, find your niche. You know what I'm saying? And I feel that I'm just as good as anybody else on YouTube with football. Like, I don't think there's anyone better than me calling games. Like, I'm right. Me and Grossi, I feel, are the best. And I don't think there's anyone else on our level for like play-by-play, color, passion, energy, connecting with the fans. I don't think there's anybody better. I feel that it's one of the hardest things to do. There's a lot of people that do live play-by-play and reaction, but there's not a lot of them that are great at it, to me personally. There's a lot of people that try, but you got to be able to know pronunciation. You got to be able to enunciate. You got to know team players. You got to be able to know bench guys, GMs, coaches. You got to be able to have energy. You have to be likable. You can't be fake. Like, you got to be able to do a lot of things. So that's just my opinion on it. But I'm supposed to collab with Grossi week 3. We were supposed to do NFC championship game, Bucks and Packers, but both our teams lost. So, but I know when that happens, when the collab happens on his channel, I will blow up at that point because I'll just be guilty with association, be riding with him. So, and I'll be the first one to collab with him that's not part of his friend group. And Clickbait Sports. It's always been Clickbait Sports, Perna, his dad, but not really someone that's not really his friend. You know what I mean? So if I can break in, ultimately my goal is to join Clickbait Sports, honestly. I want to be the 6th guy. You know what I mean? You got Grossi, you got Perna, you got 5 Point Vids, Urinating Tree, and you got Scooter Magruder. I think I would be the perfect 6th man. So, but I got to be able to record with him first, show everyone what I'm about, show that energy and that flair and that originality and, my custom nicknames and my delivery and my, the smarts that I got. And I'm not biased and covering all 32 teams with college football and wrestling and NBA and MLB. I feel that I'm very, very well-rounded and well-versed, and it's not easy. Oh, yeah. That's going to be one of the biggest streams of the year. Because like I said, he already has like 300,000 subs. He's already, there. But, I might be able to get like 1,000 subs overnight with if I collab with them. I might end up getting enough people to join both channels where we might end up having 30, 40, 50 consistently in the room instead of 20 or less. That'll be a dream for me, just to be able to take the channel to that next step, to get some new subs, to get some new faces that know who I am, so. Because like I said, I feel like I'm the most talented and the most underrated with the amount of sub count. Everyone else is at 50K, 100K, 200, 300. I'm still sitting here like around 20 or just under 20. But I'm proud of it. You know what I mean? But I want to grow. You know what I mean? But I need new subs. I need new people. Because a lot of the people that are subbed to me, it's like dead. You know what I mean? Like, I only get the loyal people. So I know that was a big win. Luke Birch, what it do? How are you? Couple Grossi Posse members. And Tom has always been good to me. I mean, I got, Johnny Thumbnails. I got Johnny, doing thumbnails for me, and during, football season, does it for Grossi. And, we had Holly Hundo come over in the raid, and I've had some good relationships, from the raid. But I'm definitely looking to, take the channel to that next step. I mean, if it happens organically on my own, great. But it's like, they're not promoting me. They're not helping me. I mean, shit, they haven't helped me in 4 years. Like, they pushed the channel when I wasn't making any money, doing reaction videos, and they were giving me views and subs, and they were, pushing the channel, but they were just making money off the channel. I wasn't getting shit, So just got to keep positive and keep grinding. My time is coming. That's big facts.
Hawthorne was lying on top of it. Turl came in. Brock was in there. It doesn't matter because there's a blue shirt on top.
There's Hawthorne and Ian Brock. So the fumble, the turnover gives the ball to the Seahawks at the 16.
Marshawn Lynch. Nice run, Marshawn. Takes 5 guys to get him down.
Lynch, who was finally thrown out of bounds, but he kept churning away. Lynch, in his 4th season from Cal, came in a trade from Buffalo, had 737 yards rushing during the regular season.
And when he drops his shoulder pad and runs behind them, this is a big guy with good movement skills.
See if I can find a good Marshawn Lynch photo.
How woeful their rush attack was during the year. They were number 31 in the
I gotta fire one.
Only averaging 89 yards a game. He gives them a whole different dimension when he comes downhill like he just did.
Here he is again. Unable to get the first down before he's surrounded by 4 Saints and driven out of bounds.
But that's okay. He's on schedule. They're 3rd and short. A 12-year veteran quarterback now with a 3rd and 2.
All right, let me get a Marshawn photo up since we're watching Saints and the Hawks from 2010 playoff game when the Seahawks were 7-9, where the Beast Quake, the Beast Mode kind of got created. Marshawn Lynch became kind of a household name. I had a fire Marshawn photo.
Handed off to Lynch, and he did not pick up the first down. So they go to Lynch 3 straight carries and unable to pick up the first. And the field goal unit will come
Fire.
out.
Fire. Like, how can you not like Marshawn Lynch? I don't even care if you're a Niner fan or a fan in the division, Cardinals, Rams. Like, who doesn't like Marshawn when he was playing? You know what I mean? Like, really? Like, that's a guy that you would want on your team. Always plays hard, always head down, pumping the feet, just like LeGarrette Blount, was great too. Marshawn, I think, was better, though. LeGarrette Blount got more Lombardis, more rings, but I think Marshawn was more naturally talented. And even LeGarrette Blount went to Oregon, so I'm even saying that over my Oregon guy. You know what I mean? When it was him and LaMichael James, but Marshawn was special. He was almost like the Mike Allstott, as a brother, a little bit later. Let me some beast mode. Fuck, I'm starving. I need to eat something. I need to eat something. Beast mode is money. Aaron Donald's contract, right there. That's what he's getting. A little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. One day for your boy. Maybe not stacks like that, but you never know. It's like, give me my money. I'm going to get something to eat.
With RA, your overactive immune system attacks your joints. Rinvoq regulates it to help stop the attack.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Talk to your rheumatologist about Rinvoq Relief. Rinvoq, making your mission. Learn how AbbVie can help you save on Rinvoq.
Hey, what's up? This is Rams legend, Big Game Torrey Holmes. And I'm here in LA to take over NFL Network. Play by Torrey Holmes. Come relive the greatest show on turf. And they won't catch him today. The moments that define Rams history. Rams are world champions. And legends that inspired me. Sit back, relax, and watch with your boy. It don't get no better than this. NFL Player's Choice, only on NFL Network.
Here's Mari's kickoff. Ford Henderson, who takes it on the 3-yard line. Henderson tripped up as he crosses the 20-yard line.
Louvel Martin did a nice job. A wide receiver doubling there on the cover squad, came underneath the block, and that was a heck of a play.
Well, we talked to the Saints coaches and players yesterday, and they said, no way we're taking this team lightly, despite the fact the Seahawks only 7-9, worst record ever. And the Seahawks, they said it's too big a challenge to play in Quest Field with some injuries and other things going on. And the Saints have never won a road playoff game in their franchise history, and they're in a battle today. Breeze throws underneath and completes the pass. Is caught by Henderson for a short gain.
Just a quick spacing route. Again, we talk about Drew Brees. I think he's as good as anybody. You're talking about Peyton Manning. You're talking about Tom Brady as far as understanding when and where to throw the football and to get it out of his hands quickly.
We talked to Lawyer Malloy, the veteran who's seen a lot of quarterbacks in his day, and he said he puts Drew Brees right up there with Brady and Peyton Manning as among the best in the game. There are his numbers so far today.
That's Zach Street in the backfield.
Breeze again has to go underneath. It's caught by Thomas. David Thomas back up tight end with a reception.
All right, your boy's back. Pacey's looking at me. I got chips and a slice of pizza.
And Hawthorne, I think, is one of the more underrated players in the league.
You can't have this, my boo. Today's show is sponsored by Black Cherry. Eat some. Feel good. Give it 30 minutes. You'll feel great. It's a great part about living in Oregon. All right, 17-17 all. Third down and 5. 5:34 left. Ooh, sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Breeze, sit down. Big sack lunch on Breeze. 4th down and 12. Ooh, Hasselbeck. 2 hours and 58 minutes in. 3 hours in. Still here. I'm still grinding. So it's 9:58 my time here, almost 10 o'clock. I'll go probably for a couple more hours. Hopefully we can hit a decent number, before the night is over and have some good conversation. Nice tackle. Tracy Porter.
that's exactly what happened. They beat Marvin Mitchell.
Seriously. She like looks at me and she'll start giving me like the eyes and start licking my hand or my arm. Like, you know, it's like you're giving me attention because you want to eat my food. I know how your brain works. Okay. I know how your brain works. Okay. But I've given her some apples, like little apple slices and whatnot. So all good, brother. Yeah, we're going to get her ass kicked, bro. Verlander versus Flexen, we're fucked, bro. Well, at least we got this one. Yeah, but she's always wanting to eat my food, but we can't give her too much human food. Got to be kind of careful. Like a little bit of strawberry, a little bit of blueberry. When I buy like some fruit combo, you know, those like fruit like containers that has like the pre-cut fruit or whatever, I'll give her some stuff there, strawberries, blueberries, and I'll cut up some apples for her. She loves apples. I tell her to chew it. She'll chew it. 3rd down and 1. Yeah, but she totally gets pissed. You know what I mean? Pancakes, burgers, pizza. I mean, anything that looks awesome, she'll just start licking her. She just won't quit. Like right now, she's licking my hand. Look at my leg. She's like, Dad. She's like, fuck YouTube, Dad. Well, that's how I buy her ropes and bones and toys. I got to grind. I talk to her. I let her know. Yeah. I mean, but let's be honest. I mean, usually almost every time when we go against Verlander, it's not good. And it's usually we can't score. It's usually like 1-0, 2-0, 5-0, 8-1. You know, it's not good. Like usually we just get killed. And he'll usually go 6 or 7 innings. And then we, you know, by the time the next guy gets in, like we're fucked. We're already down by like 5 runs. You know what I mean? So, right. But I mean, usually, you know, Verlander's pretty money against anyone. And usually he's pretty money against us most of the time. Now, we're starting to get hot right now, though. Hey, I'm a Mariner guy. You're a Mariner guy. I mean, you know, we're just trying to find a way to get a dub, right? But sometimes you just got to be realistic. You know what I mean? You can be optimistic and have hope, but we'll see. I hope we win tomorrow. That'd be a big win.
To go here, first half, first down for the Seahawks. Completely off the hands of Forsett. Out of the backfield, looks like it was going to be a short gain anyway. And Vilma was covering it, the linebacker, the outstanding Pro Bowl linebacker of the Saints.
You know, Jonathan Vilma is just so smart. You know, it's so hard to fool him. He jumps right in Forsett's hip pocket. Matt Hasselbeck knows he's got to throw it away because Vilma will undercut it, catch the football, take it to 6.
Here's a run by Forsett to the 45-yard line. Charleston tackled it. That's a gain of 7. Each team with 1 timeout left. You see the 1 mark beneath the graphic of each team there. It's indicating 1 timeout remaining.
I promise you, Pete Carroll does not want to give this football back to Drew Brees with any time left on the clock. I promise you. 3rd and 3. This is a big one. Tight bunch up here. Tight end backside. Give it to him.
That's the last roll for the touchdown. It's Stokely. He's got it. For the score.
Touchdown, Hawks.
Brandon Stokely right here in the middle of the tight bunch. Fights his way through traffic. Parker again with trouble. Stokely catches it. I'm telling you right now, Matt Hasselbeck showing what it is to be a 12-year veteran. I don't know what happened there. He didn't get touched on the pass.
Paisley chilling. Got her a little bit of YouTube time. She's just looking at the piece of pizza the whole time in the game. Big touchdown by Hasselbeck right there to Stokely. That was big. 24-17 right before halftime. Yeah, it would be awesome. What you doing, baby? This dog is just always about my life. Like her thing is she likes to like go underneath the covers and then in between your legs and like kind of curl up into a ball so that way she can feel like the heat from your legs to keep her warm. She's just always, next to me somehow, next to my leg, next to my arm, in between my legs, just like wanting to be close. Like she likes that physical contact, that feeling of that other warm body. All right, I just went to Monday Night Raw, and Ripley, Damian Priest, and Finn Balor are beating up Edge. So I guess Judgment Day is looking for a new leader, or what? Hi.
For me, it was like kind of this loaded question because I was in a relationship, but I was not out at the time. And so I told the truth. I don't have a wife yet, but I have a girlfriend. Christina, I love you. Triple H was like, you just put out national television. And I was like, yeah, I think I did. It's kind of my coming out party. Woo! I think of the years that I spent trying to hide. So now every time 5 months comes around,
All right, I got WWE Monday Night Raw, and I got some classic games going on. Saints and Seahawks. Dalton Schultz will not show up to OTAs. Paisley's trying to eat my pizza. I love you. And I know you like to moan and groan, right? I wish I could feed you all the human food. Trust me, I'm not trying to be a dick. I share everything with you. It's like we have this like language, like this bond. Like she'll like look at me or like talk to me and like a dog bark or whine or howl or scowl or a moan. Then I know if she's taking a shit or she's hungry. So you kind of pick up on your dog's mannerisms if you're close, or if you have a cat, or certain things you probably know if you guys have pets. It's big facts.
Now keep in mind where we are here. We're under a minute. So any kind of injury, it's going to cost the Saints their last time out of the half.
I'm going to have to go cut up some apple slices for her in a second, though. 58 seconds until halftime. 24-17 Hawks. Breeze. Nice throw. First down, Saints. Lance Moore. That's a name. Don't do that.
Interior three-guy short set. That allows Drew Brees, look at the lane he's got to see and step up into the pocket. Their interior three, Gould, Nix, and Evans.
All right, 24-17, second quarter, 54 seconds left, first down and 10. In Seattle, Breeze driving on the 29-yard line with less than a minute to go. Shotgun set, Breeze, pump fake, check down, incomplete. All right, I'm going to go cut her a little apple so that way she's not freaking out here. I'll be right back. Come on. Come on, what apple?
Was able to deflect it incomplete.
I thought he was just a little bit late on this throw because he had Babineau, tried to drop it in over the top. Got a tiny piece of it. Colston can't catch it.
Yeah, bounced off Colston's pads. Third down and 10.
Huge play here because it's a very long field goal.
Breeze, wide open, catch by Moore, and Lance Moore has a first down for the Saints. Kelly Jennings tackled him after a 16-yard strike with 30 seconds left in the half. Clocks the ball down to stop it at the 30-second mark. Saints at the Seattle 14. Breeze scrambles, finds a man who runs out of bounds. That's Reggie Bush. Stops the clock with 24 seconds left.
There's no panic in a veteran quarterback, is there, Tom? And you mentioned a minute ago how much fun it is to watch two veterans at a high level. Right there, he looked to his right, nothing there, came back. Sean Payton knows how special his quarterback is, and he's not afraid to put the game in his hands.
They're down at 5 at the 9-yard line. Breeze is going to scramble. Dives inside the 5-yard line. They'll spot the ball in a hurry as the clock ticks away.
He's going to clock it. He's giving it the clock. Yep.
There it is. Clock's it. 9 seconds left.
There's the eyes. Huh? Nothing there. His eyes are always looking at it, even when he's scrambling. He's always looking. There's the pump fake like in basketball in the backyard. Get the guy up in the air and go run. Look at him. Down the field, nothing. Eyes down, pump fake. You got Earl Thomas to move out a little bit. That's your quarterback at the top of his career right now.
Breeze has hit 9 different receivers here in the first half. Field goal attempt not upcoming. 9 seconds left.
All right, I'm back. I cut her up some apple slices, and I think she's better now.
And that'll be a delay penalty.
I did some apple slices, gave her some more food, gave her some water. All right, 24-17 Hawks. Pete Carroll's losing his goddamn mind. 9 seconds left. I'm going to go to Monday Night Raw here too. Nigerian Giant, Omas. All right, so I got Monday Night Raw on for today, and as well as Seahawks and Saints on NFL Network, old school playoff game. There's some college football too. Breeze? Nope, incomplete. I'm grinding, bro. Dude, 11 hours yesterday. You know, it's like sometimes you make donos, sometimes you don't. You know, it kind of makes it more stressful, honestly, for me, is it because it's like I don't have another job. I don't have, you know, second or third job like I did before. You know what I mean? It's like I worked 10 years to get to this point. So when things are a little bit light, it hurts. You know, I'm not going to lie. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I got, you know, 10,000 saved in the bank or anything like that. It's like rent and a lot of shit costs a lot of fucking money. Like, because I'll, you know, if I could end up getting a good amount while having good conversation, but doing like, you know, 1 to 3 hours, that would be preferred. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone on planet Earth is like, yeah, I want to stream for 4 to 8 hours every day. I don't think anyone really, that's a grind to sit in a chair and, you have to entertain and, vibe and give you some good visuals. And, I don't think anyone on planet Earth we like, oh yeah, I grind because I got the work ethic, and, sometimes you have to show that work ethic and, that determination to be able to be successful. A lot of people would quit, after an hour or 2 or 3 hours of, if you had no donations or a very little amount, and just say fuck it and get pissed and quit or, whatever. But I mean, like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. And I mean, I remember there was one stream where we got 0 after 4 hours, but then I ended up doing like 7 hours, and we hit 350. Now that's not common results for most people. That's just goats showing up and, being goats and taking care of you. You know what I mean? But that's not normal expectations. But, we did have a really good run for about 4.5 months, 5 months, where we hit 200 every stream or higher. We even capped out at 1,320. So it's like when you go from 200 to 1,320 to under 100, it definitely hurts, especially if you get like super chat and you don't even get that, to use until the next month, until the 20th of the following month. And then they take 30 or 35%. So it's like if you're getting a lot of donations on super chat, that's awesome. But if you're broke and you don't get anything to help you now, you guys know how it is with gas and food and bills. I mean, so it's kind of nice to get a little bit of a balance of both, but not much at all. Very, very little. I mean, I usually drink like a beer or two, $3 a piece. You know what I mean? And the gummies I get usually on a discount. I usually buy a box, and it'll last me 3 days to a week, and it's $14 to $17 for 10 pieces. So, so we're talking about $14 to $17 once a week, on the gummy side, and then maybe $3 to $6 a day. Yeah. But I don't go ham on that stuff. I mean, I'd rather spend money on Paisley. Like today, I ended up, getting her a big rope that was like a $16, $18 rope. It's like 2 to 3 feet long with knots in it and whatnot, just to keep her happy. So, yeah. But I'm glad that you're in the building, bro. Conversation has been a little light though. There's a lot of people watching, but nobody talking. You know what I mean? So I guess if people want to watch me do edibles or drink beer or just watch TV, I guess, but you know what I mean? It'd be nice to have conversation. That's why I usually with certain people when they're in here, it's like if we have Cyber in here or Holly or, certain people, it's like you can consistently have conversation throughout. That just makes the stream go, it's more smoother. You have conversation. Sometimes when you have good conversation, you can go through an hour like in a snap of a finger, But if people are happy just watching me be me, then hey, more power to you. 24-20 Hawks, third quarter, 14-48 and counting. My voice obviously is gone because I did, too many hours yesterday. I've never done 11 in a day until yesterday, but I've done an 8-hour stream. That's the longest individual stream we've done. And then I've done 11 total hours in a day, which is not fun. I mean, the first few hours are cool, like when we did NASCAR, you know what I mean? But it wears on you, you know what I mean? It's not easy. It's not easy at all. But if you want it bad enough, you know what I mean? And you got dreams and goals, you fucking push. You fucking push harder than anyone else. Like I'm pushing out a fucking baby and I'm pregnant. You push. Like Cody Rhodes, but maybe not that far. No torn pec for your boy. Nice pump fake. Ogomanu, first down, Hawks. (24-20) Hawks. The 79 Hawks from 2010. Well, a lot of people said, they shouldn't get in. Well, they won. And you had the Marshawn Lynch beast mode moment. Yeah, everything is expensive. And I'll just be honest. I don't want to go and do, another second or third job. You know what I'm saying? I did that shit already. I'm 40, bro. Like I've grinded for 10 years to get away from that if I could. 6 years on YouTube, 10 years of getting to this point since I started the channel. 10 years. A lot of people can't commit that long, And I'm nowhere near, satisfied with my numbers, with the views, or you know what I mean. Like, you just want to be able to reach out as many as you can, especially if it's a good product. You know what I mean? It's like if you're doing a wide variety, or if you're really good at one thing. Sometimes people will do just football, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it can definitely show your range, if you can do football, wrestling, baseball, basketball, NASCAR. Like, I don't think there's very many people that could do that. Touchdown, Mike Williams. Hawks. Wow. Big play. No risk it, no biscuit. Why aren't we playing them right now? Ah, my boy. I mean, you don't understand how good this makes me feel. You got people like, Cyberpunk and Holly. And, without them, we have guys like Nate the Great, who's donated $500 twice to the channel. You got guys like Shepard Williams and Xavier Williams that, have donated 100, 200, 300, 400, like, multiple. You got, Riggs, you got plenty of people that come through. Beefy McWhat now. We got, Jake Paul gave me crabs. I mean, there's a lot of heavy hitters. But I'll tell you what, when life is tough and you're at a point where, you're broke, or you spent all your money on rent and bills and everything else and food, and you're just like, fuck, man, I just want to, I don't need to I don't need money to like blow it on myself, you know what I mean? But just to survive, getting food, the dog food, human food, toilet paper, toothpaste, like sometimes that shampoo, like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not like I'm thinking, oh man, I got to fucking work hard so I can go buy fucking shampoo. But then like you go to the bathroom and you take a shower and the fucking shit's out, and then boom, you got to spend $10 on some fucking shampoo. But I can always count on certain goats. My boy Cyberpunk is the number one donator to the channel, besides Holly Hundo, I think overall. Xavier Williams is right up there. Shepard Williams, Nate the Great, a lot of these people. But consistently, it's usually Cyber and Holly, both of them, one of them, that holds the stream down if we're having like a low day, either on views, subs, or just donos in general. And this guy's so busy, he's doing art on beer cans. Holly Hundo's a vet. It's a cool job, to be able to have. And our boy Cyberpunk is always pretty busy. Not as busy earlier in the last few months, but he told me he's like going to be super busy between now and until August. So once we get into football season, maybe it'll be a little bit, more available. But obviously, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. And he said, you know what? I'm going to be doing some drive-by donos. So it's like you can do the drive-by thing in Grand Theft Auto 5, right? I'm really good at that game. I love Grand Theft Auto 5. You can go through and do those type of things, right? But he's like, I'm going to be doing some drive-by donos. I'm probably so busy, I probably won't even be able to go in the chat and say, what up? Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. And then your boy comes through, pretty struggling day, 3 hours and 22 minutes. And your boy gets us to a good number. Even if we don't hit any donos after this, it'll be a successful night compared to everything that's going on. But with him doing this, there's a good chance for us to get a little bit more. Shout out to my boy, not only donating 100, all right, but doing it on the Cash App so I get 99 of it instead of 100, instead of waiting a month and donating 100 and getting 65 or 70 in a month. When you get those people that support you and they can help you immediately when you need it, let's go. He was a teacher like my dad, and then my dad retired. He was a teacher and he quit teaching based off all his subs and money and stuff that he's getting now. But he was doing it teaching, and he was doing YouTube. And then when he obviously had enough money and donos and subs and views coming in, and being friends with Perna and Clickbait Sports, and you're already at the top of the pinnacle on the sports YouTube, then he was making enough money to walk away. And I did too. I mean, me and him went full time around the same time. The only difference is he makes a shitload more than I do. That's facts. Cyberpunk with a fucking hundo. Are you kidding me? And like out of all the times that we've had donos and stuff. I need it probably more than anything right now. It's going to mean a lot. Like I said, getting $65 or $70 a month from now, or getting 99 out of 100 instantly. To be able to live, that's a good feeling in your heart, you know? Thank you, brother. Fucking drive-by dono. Let's fucking go. See, there's some hitters, dude, that believe in me, and you know, some people can afford it, some people can't, some people choose to go all out for me, and it's just awesome to have those kind of people. It's one thing to donate $1, but how about add 99 to it? I mean, that's not common. You know, we have some special motherfucking people at this channel. I'm so proud that I have these amazing, you know, backbones to the channel, because without Cyber or Holly, there's no way in hell that I could do this full time. There's just not able to do it. You know, you have to have enough to pay rent and bills, and if you don't have heavy hitters, you're fucked. You know, you got to have some that support you to the very end. Thank you, dude. Me and Cyber, bang, high five. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always working hard, always supporting me. You know, and it's like you have a great job and you get paid a lot. That's one thing, but you choose where this goes. Bills, yourself, beers, weed, you know, clothes, shoes, whatever the fuck you want to spend it on. So feels good. Thank you so much, man. Made my night, dude. You know, made it. Thank you, brother. It's good for my mental fucking health. Let's go. My dude. Thank you. Bang, bang. Let's go. Cyberpunk with a fucking hundo. Let's fucking go. Drive by dono. The best kind. I would actually rather have a conversation. You know what I mean? But if you're so busy, what can I do? I mean, you have to make your money and you have to work. But I just like conversating with Cyber and Holly and certain people. I mean, sometimes you just have a conversation and then it just keeps going and going. Appreciate you, bro. Huge.
2 weeks in a row, the Hawks effective on the ground. 9 yards on first down gives you a lot of options. They go right back to Lynch, who picks up the first. 43-yard line with the empty backfield and Hasselbeck in the shotgun.
Oh, what a relief. I mean, I'm still going to grind it out. I'm not stopping the stream right now. I'm going to go 5 hours minimum, you know, maybe more, maybe 6, maybe 7. We'll see. But I just, you know, that's awesome. Thank you, Cyber. And that's why I like to give that gratitude and, you know, make sure I'm, you know, showcasing the people. I usually put more of my personal messages on the chat, on the screen than any other streamer, just because people are just as important. Mick Foley, Cactus Jack. Mankind, Cactus Jack. Dude Love, Mick Foley. He's no longer wrestling. He's that chubby guy that the Undertaker threw off the top of the cage, and then he landed like 30 feet down into a table, and then his fucking tooth went in his nose. Yeah, he's kind of known as like the most hardcore wrestler ever, like of all time. Yeah, come on, man. I'm going to make it interesting here. Bang, bang. And then Mike Breen, the basketball guy, does the bang for like the 3-point shots. Gangstas. What up, guys? My boy McLovin. Let's go, man. RKO to my haters. Shout out to my boy Julio and the Mariners for winning today. I did not think we were going to beat the fucking Houston Astros. Awesome. 123. Can we get to 150? There's a good possibility. I think that we could definitely get there. I'm going to be here for another hour and a half. $27. We'll see who shows up in the room and what's going on. If we're really lucky, we'll get to 2 or above and beyond 2. But no guarantees. But if we do, we do. We don't, we don't. But, I mean, I'll tell you what, 123 is a hell of a lot better than 23, you know? Having a puppy is expensive. I don't think people realize, too, unless you have one. They're like, dude, food Like you're buying a $20 bag like every few days. You know what I mean? Like it's not lasting too long. So you're buying a $20 bag of dog food almost like 2 to 3 days. Then, I spoiler, so it's like bones and toys and treats and stuff. You want to make sure your dog is happy. Then you just got your bills, cable, internet, phone, credit card, car, insurance, fucking mortgage or rent. That's like me. I'm like, oh my God, those are the bills? Jeez, jeez Louise. And that's my face. But I appreciate everyone in the room, whether you donate nothing and you never donate to me in your entire life. If I earn a donation, I earn a sub or a view, but then you just got those goats. Appreciate you, the goats. You know who you are. Couldn't do it without you. The original OGs before I blow up. Like, remember those times where it was like a struggle? Yeah, but that's kind of a part of the journey, though. Is if you get it too quick, the success, you'll let it go to your head, and it won't be as like meaningful. It's like these guys that get the contracts and they get the money real quick, and then sometimes they change and they don't put the work ethic in anymore because they made it. Rapper, singer, athlete, you know what I mean? They made it, you know what I mean? But do you still have the hunger and the consistency to keep putting shit out even as you get older? But you're just still a fucking pimp, like this guy right here that I listen to every fucking day. You know what I mean? He's put out like 7 albums or something. You know what I mean? For someone to be like 40, 50 years old and, could still put out good music. I mean, it's like you can get Snoop and Dre to do like a hook or like a feature, but this guy can actually put out an album that, that is still like give you that Little John or like E40 kind of West Coast energy vibe with the like strong hardcore beats, the Snoop West Coast beats, the Dre beats. Yeah. I mean, I'm out here in Oregon, so I love the Bay. And I love that vibe. It's good for my mental health. If I don't listen to this guy, not good for the mental health. When I do listen to him, great for my mental health. And no one talks about him, so of course I got to fucking show him some love. It's my dude. No other streamer going to talk about him. I will. And that's fly. Look at that. The beanie with the fucking little dinghy on top. Nice starter jacket. That's what I would be wearing. I mean, if I was a Niner fan. Styling and profile. Looking good, man. 34-20 Hawks. Greatness. That's what we're chasing. Pushing and shoving. 34-20 Hawks. So Saints make a big comeback in this game. All right. What do we got here? Monday. Oh, Drew McIntyre toy. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, at least I had a Drew McIntyre wrestling figure commercial. I love toys. I love old school stuff too. 80s. It's like awesome. 80s and 90s, but specifically 80s. Starting lineups or McFarlane's in the 2000s. Ooh, nice tackle. But I love wrestling figures. They're like my favorite thing to collect. Especially old ones. Those are fucking so cool. The cardboard packaging on the old ones are just phenomenal. Like WWF ones from like 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. Just crazy. And then they go into like the Attitude Era with like Stone Cold and Rock figures and NWO and DX figures. And those are fucking crazy. So awesome. You have no idea. 3 hours and 33 minutes. I got to send a personal message to fucking Cyber. I mean, anyone that's going to help me like that, I have to personally reach out. I mean, some people just think it's like supposed to happen. That's not how it is. Even when I get like super big, I am never going to ever take anything for fucking granted ever.
Down 14 points. I personally believe you got to punt the ball here in this situation. I also know defensively I'm playing alert. I'm not playing return.
So thank you so much, bro. Save me tonight. Prayer hands. As I appreciate you. You got to be able to show that appreciation. All right, 34-20 Hawks. 4th down and 1.
The question is whether or not they try to draw them off. Will they go through with the play or try to draw them off?
Yeah. I mean, there's going to be a point where we're going to have, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, and maybe at one point over 1,000 in the room. They just got to keep working, keep grinding. Now, we definitely have a good family here and a good brand and something unique and different that other people do not offer. And you're going to get my swag, and you're going to get just a genuine, not biased, fucking is fanatic of everything. And it's cool to be able to go somewhere where you can get like everything in one spot. Like you got your football channels, your baseball channels, and basketball, wrestling. Like usually you have to go to like many to get all what you want, but we cover everything here, which is kind of cool. You just got to be dedicated to read and put in a lot of film time. But I love NASCAR. NHL, it's growing on me, but I don't have a favorite team or player, so it's hard for me to get like fully invested, right? I'm not going to just hop on like the Avalanche because they're going to win this year. You know what I mean? I don't think I ever will have a hockey team or a hockey player. It's not my sport. But for NASCAR, I don't even have to have a favorite driver, but I truly enjoy the cars and the speed and the noise of the exhaust and the cars going and the battling and the team camaraderie. I just like it, man. To me, I enjoy it more than baseball or basketball or soccer. Like I would just go football, wrestling, NASCAR, like right there. I really love it. I love it. Baseball, I say I like it. I don't say I would love it. NBA I don't really like NBA anymore or WWE, but I love college football, Ducks. I love Buccaneers and the NFL teams, all 32. Love NASCAR. Love AEW. Those are the 4 things for sure.
That's exactly right, Tom. And those kind of things
And obviously this.
You had an opportunity to maybe get 7, you settled for 3.
We already know how I feel with this.
8 drops in the first 9 games, none at the end of the season.
Beautiful Paisley.
They seem to be going so great for the Seahawks after they held the Saints. Now they face a 3rd down and 8.
Here's where Greg Williams comes.
Let's go, Julio. What a homer in the 9th. 3rd down and 8. 34-20. Blitz coming. Going long, going deep. Incomplete. Obamanu. That's kind of shitty when your wide receiver is Obamanu. Brandon Stokely's much better.
Everybody upset about this. One-on-one situation. Can you win one-on-one? Run the red line. That means give your quarterback a chance to throw it over your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near that point yet, though. You know what I mean? Some of these guys are, sitting at 50K, 100K, 200K, 300K. I mean, that would be cool to be sitting at a number like that. I'll get there. It's just, everyone's journey is different, and sometimes it's just the journey of getting there is the excitement. You know what I mean? It's like once you get established, you can't lose that fire and that hunger. And I promise you, I won't. I'm always gonna. Every time a donation comes in, I'm gonna be excited. I'm not gonna be fake about it. I'm gonna be super grateful. And I'll read people's messages even if they don't donate. Like it's not gonna be like where you only get your message read. If you've already built a relationship with me, like I'm gonna, not like ignore people that got me here. You know what I mean? For sure. Like if you're an OG, like you're gonna still be a big part of down the road. It's gonna be exciting where it goes. I mean, I want to get to a point where I can do a jersey giveaway on every NFL game. That will happen. But for me to do that, I'm gonna have to be hitting like 500 on every show I do or more, or like 1,000 or 2,000, like, hit a good number. And then that way there's no problem spending, $150 3 times a week and getting people jerseys for Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night football. That would take the stream to another level too. It's like you donate in the first half to put yourself in the running to get the jersey. And then if I pull your name or, do a rando, this person wins and boom, $150 jersey, or maybe like a Mitchell and Ness, or maybe just like a screen print or a sewn jersey. I mean, if I'm going to do a giveaway, I want to do something that I would wear or like something I would want. So I don't want it to be like the cheap version. I want to give you like at least a sewn version of the jersey because that's what I would want. Like if someone gave me a screen print jersey, I would be super thankful. But for just a couple bucks more, you can get a sewn one, and then you're just going to be like thrilled to beyond belief to the very end. Because if you have sewn jerseys, the difference between them and screen print. It's a pretty big fucking difference. The quality and just the feeling, you feel like more like a like a G, you know, when you got this expensive shit on. You feel good. Look good, feel good, play good. And then you root for your team good with the better jersey. More compliments. Sewn jerseys, like, oh, look at that. Like I remember when I ordered the Derek Brooks jersey I have, they actually sent me a screen print, sent it right back. I was like, dude, I could have just said, fuck it. NFL shop, you're a bitch. You know, I could just be like, all right, they fucked up. I'm going to be lazy and hang on to it. But I was like, no. I was like, I want a sewn Derek Brooks, because then 20 years down the road when he's done playing and I wear it, people are going to be like, oh, dude, look at the Derek Brooks sewn. Like, you know, even a Derek Brooks screen print would be cool. But when you have a sewn one, like, you know, you're an OG, you know, like when anyone sees like the, you know, Urlacher jersey or Ray Lewis or Brooks or Ed Reed or Palomalu, like if you see them in public, you're like, oh, you know, like you can't really say anything bad. You're like, oh, I remember that fucking dude. That guy was awesome, you know, especially defensive players. Whenever I see defensive player jerseys or offensive linemen, I almost have to always go up to the person. I don't even know them. I'm at the grocery store. They're wearing something cool. Hey, nice jersey. You know, no one else is going to tell them. You know what I mean? If it's a nice jersey, tell them. But I've seen some pretty cool ones. I mean, I live here in Oregon, so it's not, we don't have a team. So you see all kinds of NFL jerseys here. And we have an Eagle bar right down the road, like 2 minutes. And the guy actually is from Philly and, you know, moved here, has an Irish bar, owns a couple different restaurants and bars here in town. And they have an Eagle's Nest, which is one of like 4 or 5 in the United States. One in Arizona, one in Philly, one in Oregon. And then they have their fan club there. And then they have like 60 to 100 people from Oregon and Washington that drive there. And then they do like giveaways after every quarter. So you donate money, they pull a ticket, and then you can win a hat, a t-shirt, a jersey. Like they were pretty hardcore, you know what I mean? And then they would do the chanting of the Fly Eagles Fly song after every touchdown, like singing it together. And it was like just this really rowdy excitement, you know, even if it wasn't my team. And like when I went there, they would only let me get my Tampa Bay Bucks on a screen with sound. Every other person that came in, they were like, fuck you. It was like Eagles on every TV. Maybe 1 or 2 TVs were like another game. But I wore my hard hat and, you know, gloves, and, you know, they knew I was hardcore, and that was cool of them to do that. They didn't have to do that, but they did that for me, which was pretty sweet. So a lot of angry people at that place. You know, if they're ordering booze or, you know, they're drunk or eating breakfast, like they want to watch their team too. But I guess you can just go to Buffalo Wild Wings. But there's a lot of times, like if in football season, if you don't have Sunday ticket, or if you don't have a website to watch it on, or if you're going to a Wild Wings, the worst thing to me is when you watch sports with no sound. I have to be able to hear, you know, like you guys, you want to hear me or Grossi or the TV. You want to hear the announcers, even if they make your ears bleed, like, you know, Romo and Nance, or even fucking, you know, Troy Aikman and Joe Buck. You want to hear what they say because it's a big part of the game. When the fucker is on silent, I can't enjoy that. Like, what is going on? Like, I can think in my head what they're saying, but I want to hear their verbiage. I need to hear their voice. So when you go to like Wild Wings, or if you go to like a bar and they don't put the volume on, I might as not even well watch. I mean, cool. Like, I'm watching and I'm grateful for that. So I can at least see the action, but the volume part for me is so important. Like, I want to be able to hear what's going on with that footage. And I remember was watching games with no volume. I'm like, this blows, dude. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of volume. It doesn't even have to be that loud. Just give me a little bit so I can just barely hear, you know, them call first down, and if there's injuries, and I can hear what they say before a graphic comes up. Like, I like to hear those stories too, the color, you know, where the guy went to school, what does his dad do for a living, like, you know, how he grew up, does he have work ethic? It's like, you like to hear those stories about guys. At least I do. Yeah, we will. Just got to be patient, you know. And plus too with me, you know, it's like people quit on me, you know, depression, anxiety, you know, fucking in rough spots sometimes. And I mean, shit, I just had a fucking anxiety, fucking depression mode just like a couple weeks ago. And it lasted almost a week, you know, missed like 4 days of recording. That was fucking horrible. Missed out on subs, missed out on views, missed out on donos, missed out on good conversation, good mental health shit for myself. You know what I mean? Sometimes that shit comes out of nowhere. So, but I always feel better hanging out, you know. It's just nice. And let's just be honest. I mean, it's like if you're doing your dream project and you've been doing it for 10 years, you know, you would just like to be able to kind of be able to pay bills. And, because I honestly don't buy shit for myself. It's not all about money, even though, it's like we need a certain amount to be able to live and survive and whatnot. Like I bought one thing for myself last year, Devin White sewn jersey with like next day delivery for like 180 sewn from NFL Shop. That was it. I didn't buy anything else. I gave like, a lot of stuff away and did some appreciation stuff, for jackets and t-shirts and stuff to some of the fans and stuff. Like usually it was like $100 to, $200 worth of merch and stuff to be able to say thank you. Like with Cyberpunk, I did that. Holly Hundo, with the starter jackets. And then we did, I did like 4 or 5 t-shirts, wrestling t-shirts for Odin's son. And, you just want to be able to make sure that you say the thank yous and show the appreciation for the people that took care of you. I mean, that's why it means so much to me, because it's like if I can get a little extra, then maybe I can pay my bills and then I can give back to one of the fans. It's not like, oh, I need all this donation so I can just blow it on myself and buy another pair of Jordans or something. Like I don't even have a new video game system. I'm a nerd. I should have a PS5 or an Xbox or both, and I don't even have either one. Like I even gave my PS4 away to my old boss. So it's like, of course, I would love to play video games and buy them and get some more clothes and shoes and stuff. But you just gotta put shit in perspective. Put the puppy first. Grind it out. Take care of the fans. Put a lot of effort in, and eventually, if you got the work ethic and you have the talent and you have the consistency and the determination and the passion, then it's a matter of time. But it's just like everyone's journey is different. But gosh, man, just waiting for that day for the switch to flip, just for the views to go up and subs to go up and just to get brand new family members, where we can just keep vibing. I mean, it would be great to get some other big heavy hitters, but just to have that conversation, other fans of other teams and players and different professions. And it's just cool to see where everyone's from. Like, got one person's a vet, another person's a paramedic that comes in here, Riggs. You got Cyber that does artwork on beer cans. Cool jobs, Just like in general, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes people buy them to flip them, and sometimes you have to. It's funny too. My dad's a teacher, and he was in the Air Force, and he was the most popular teacher at the high school. Right? He had room number 420. Everyone loved him. He never bought new stuff. He bought all of his polos at like Value Village or like Goodwill. It was like Goodwill, but he'd find like funny ones, like Rutgers University, or like he'd just wear like these just random polos. But he had the swag to pull it off. Like he didn't give a shit. He's like, I'm not gonna go buy a $50 to $80 Ralph Lauren polo with a horse. He's like, maybe I would have did that 40, 50 years ago, but I don't think that's really his style anyways. It's like, fuck it, I'll just go to Goodwill and I'll get 10 polos for $50, and he'll just go through them. But he usually got some pretty cool ones, though. Unusual ones and stuff, but nothing wrong with that, bro. No, it's not all about material things. It's just that, if you end up having something that's nice quality, you won't forget it, Like sewn jerseys over screen print. The first time you get a sewn jersey, you'll never forget it. Like, it's different. Like, it feels different. Or if you end up getting a Mitchell & Ness. First time a person gets a Mitchell & Ness jersey, your life changes. Because, like, you get to swag rapper level on that when you get one. Because, like, when you wear a Mitchell & Ness jersey, it weighs like you're wearing 3 jerseys or 4. Like, no joke. Like, the football, the hockey, the baseball, the basketball especially. Like, you put the jersey on, it weighs you down. Like, your shoulders slump down because the fucking jersey weighs a lot. And, like, it feels like, I don't know how to describe it. Like a robe, kind of like you have this like weight on you, but it's swag because it's got like an athlete on it and it's like nice stitching and it's great quality. I mean, that's why Mitchell & Ness's usually run like $200 to $500 for a jersey, but they're incredible. Touchdown, Saints. Thomas Jones. When you see that, I can always put things in perspective, You don't ever have to be ashamed about anything like that, dude. Sometimes you can get the, look at Macklemore. You can go there, you can find some deals. I found some pretty cool stuff once in a while. I mean, usually I'll go for like, I would go to like a Marshall's type store to buy socks. I'm not going to go buy fucking socks at like a retail place. you go to like the Fred Meyers and the Targets and the mall. And so, dude, if I can go to Marshall's and they have like some, logo that's like stitched fucked up or whatever, or if I can go get like Under Armour socks and I can get like, 2 pairs for 2 packs of 3 for, like 10 or $15 instead of paying 40. Why would I go buy socks somewhere for $40 when I can buy the same ones or slightly, same thing, or maybe there's some kind of defect on it or whatever, go to like a Marshall's and boom, I can get 6 pairs of socks or 8 for 15 to 20, $30 instead of paying 60 or 70. You know what I mean? Like, just makes sense you got to be able to be smart with your money.
It's a farmer's policy perk.
That's facts.
Save money by doing nothing. Just be claim-free on your home insurance for 3 years. That's really something. Get a whole lot of something with farmer's policy.
All right, 10:49. We're 3 hours and 49 minutes in. Thank God for fucking Cyber. Otherwise, we'd been fucked tonight. I can't tell you how many times that we've gotten bailed out by Cyber or Holly or one of the goats. It's awesome. Cheers to the greats and the goats. Be great. Be a goat. Be like Stranger Things. Be awesome.
After you joined our family, it was like, I really do feel complete.
I can't wait for the last 2 episodes. I am such a fucking nerd. I love Star Wars and Marvel. This Stranger Things, though, this is like, it grabs you by the balls and like you're in. Like season 1, you're like, I love this. And then season 2, you're like, I love it. And season 3, you're like, oh, I love this. And then they wait 3 years, and then you have to wait and wait and wait and wait. And then boom, then Stranger Things 4. Oh, incredible.
Just make sure you know the big stuff.
Incredible.
Like making sure your kids are in the
I got 2 episodes to go in July. This could go down as the best season ever, even surpassing season 1 when we got introduced to everyone. It's that good. It's like right there with it right now. But if these last 2 episodes are like holy shit, like this will be the best season out of the whole series with number 1. Incredible. And I'm giving you guys an education. But most people already know that. It's amazing if you watch it. This is coming out tomorrow, season finale. If you're looking for a show that's got shooting, camaraderie, Latino biker gang, just fucking the posse, the crew, drug smuggling, killing, drama. It's really sweet. It's just like Sons of Anarchy, but just with Latino biker gangs from California. And I literally are blown away by the show. It's like, it's so good. It could be on HBO. It's on FX. It's awesome. Highly recommended. You watch it, you'll be like, thank you, Orion. This is amazing. This too. And this. God, you have True Blood. Very underrated. Thrones. I wouldn't mind starting this from the very beginning, like season 1, episode 1, and just rewatching the whole fucking thing. I mean, it would take a while, but just that intro music to that theme song, sometimes that's all it takes. And then that cult following, just amazing. Dexter. Walter White. Jesse. That's another good one on History Channel. This one could have been on HBO, and it was on just cable. So when you get a show that should be on HBO, but it's on cable like this or this, you know it's like must-see TV. It's fire. 34-27 Hawks over the Saints. NFC wild card. 12:50 left in the fourth quarter. Goats, where are you? Where are you, Goats? Cyber did a drive-by. Drive-by, don't know. That's how he made me feel. Right there.
More awaits the John Ryan punt.
Fourth down and 10. Punt to Lance Moore. I got some good college football on too. But I'm going to finish this. I'm already invested in this game. So, they have another classic game on at midnight. Who is it? Rams and Saints from 2000. Oh my God. I'm watching that. Hold on. I got to record this. Dude, are you kidding me? Old, dude. 22 years old? Yes. Yes, please. Oh my gosh. Now I'm really like this. Now I'm like, yes. All right, now I got Michigan. What is this? Michigan, Iowa for the big 10 champ. Ooh, I should be watching this right now. USC, Oregon State, Rose Bowl, Oregon, Wisconsin. Uh-oh, I got to change it. Sorry, Saints. Sorry, Seahawks. Uh-oh. This is literally where we have the chrome helmets. This is Russell Wilson versus my Ducks. This is the best game for us Duck fans. That's the closest thing to a natty that as we have. This was like, this game that made me cry. Like, this was like the biggest win we've ever had in the program. And to beat a Russell Wilson. Because we knew we weren't going to win natties when we went to the natties. Like the Auburn one, though, against Cam Newton, we should have won that. But then the Ohio State ones, and you just knew. And the Rose Bowl was always the biggest thing for us in the Pac-10 when we were little kids. It's like, we're not going to win a championship, but if we go to the Rose Bowl and win, that's a second most memorable game to the championship game, and you want to be that team. Oh, my gosh, this is awesome. Sorry, Saints and Seahawks. Maybe when it's a commercial, but Wisconsin and Oregon. Darren Thomas, Michael James, D'Anthony Thomas, Black Mamba. Oh, my gosh. And Russell Wilson. This is great. And this is when I predicted to Marcos that Russell Wilson was going to be drafted by Seattle and that they were going to go to 2 Super Bowls, win one and lose one. And it literally happened. Because we were watching this game and I was like, bro, this guy is perfect for your team. It's like Marshawn's there. You already have Legion of Boom. You just need a QB. 28-21 Wisconsin. 10 seed Wisconsin, number 5 seed Oregon. 11-2, 8-1 record in the Pac-12. 11-2, 6-2 in the Big Ten. God, this game was so good. D'Anthony getting the return. And these chrome helmets that they had, fuck. Best helmets ever. These are literally the best helmets ever. The most expensive, too.
By walking up Portland, I think there's some confusion on this side because eventually Taylor comes free. Watch Wings, the left tackle, go to the outside. He picks up his man. But to the inside, you have 2 Oregon offensive linemen blocking 1 man. The linebacker comes free. Confusion on the left side.
Oh, baby. Go LaMichael. Go LaMichael. Yes, sir. God, my favorite. He's my favorite of like just the Ducks, like ever. Like LaMichael, D'Anthony, and then obviously Joey Harrington and Mariota, Herbert. Those are like the top 5. And obviously, Haloti Ngata.
Taylor and Portland did not give up on a play. That's a good effort to get downfield. But again, the issue, the challenge for Taylor and Portland against this speed is how were they playing out in space, trying to slow down
LaMichael, gosh. Sucks that LaMichael and D'Anthony didn't make it big. D'Anthony didn't end up being Tyreek, which he could have been, it seemed like, in college. And LaMichael was just awesome in college, but just, it's kind of small. If you're 5'8", you're probably not going to survive in the NFL. Even if you're, the best running back in college football or top 2 or top 3, it's like you got a lot going against you unless you weigh a lot. Oh, let's go. The chrome helmet where you can see the reflection. Get the fuck out of here.
We've had the most points in the first half of a Rose Bowl game. 49. Previous record, the Badgers were involved in that. 24-21 over UCLA back in 99.
Oh, LaMichael. Rumbling and bumbling. LaMichael and LeGarrette Blount. Yeah, thank you. I'll take that. That was in his freshman year when he punched that Boise State kid. But LeBlunt and LaMichael freshman year was insane. That was that 2009 year against Ohio State. Rose Bowl. We lost that. And then Natty against Auburn. We should have won that one. And then this is 2011 in the Chip Kelly era Rose Bowl. So it went Rose Bowl, Natty, Rose Bowl, Fiesta Bowl. Best time to be an Oregon fan ever, right here. Look at the fucking, I mean, the gloves. I mean, gosh. The helmets, the gloves, the shoes. Just, and I got gloves from the 2011 year, and I got gloves that were actually in the Natty in the 2010 against Auburn. Those are those silver ones that I wear with the black. And they're the first year that they had the wings on the gloves, the swag. Nice.
Slipped into the game. He's a redshirt freshman from Encino, California. And watching Bennett all week, you know, there are opportunities for trick plays. And Bennett did that.
Oh my gosh, I'm in heaven right now. You have no idea. This is like my favorite game to watch, like the Chip Kelly era. This is like when we had a Nick Saban figure in Oregon, you know, where it's like you're very popular. People know Chip. Like Chip was groundbreaking. He put us on the map. You know, we were nothing. I mean, we had Bilotti and we were like okay, but we never were like, you know, one of the best in the country, like a top 10 team on a consistent basis, like maybe top 25 once in a while with Bilotti. Besides the Joey Harrington year in the early 2000s, we were very good, top 3. And obviously we've been, you know, top, you know, 5, top 3 with Mariota and number 1, number 2, number 3, and then Herbert been pretty good. And the Rose Bowl with Herbert was awesome too. Those are our, as Oregon fans, those are pretty big. I mean, the Kenny Wheaton pick 6 is the main moment where Oregon football gave birth, where we actually like, that's where Oregon football was on the map in 94. That's where it started. But then 2000, we had the most success with Joey Harrington, captain comeback. He's actually probably my favorite out of all the QBs that Oregon's ever had, except for Herbert. I like even Harrington over Mariota, and Mariota won the Heisman. So I just like Joey Harrington's moxie. That was like the first Oregon Duck quarterback like I really fell in love with. I was like, dude, this guy is awesome. Like, you know, we could just be down by 20 and he's just not giving up, and he just had that swag, and I like that. You know, he let people believe in him, and he believed, and yeah, they call him Captain Comeback for a reason. All right, Wisconsin 28, Oregon 21, 40 seconds left. Darren Thomas with the keeper. Nope. Oh, this is exciting, man. Good old school. Let's go. Darren Thomas, touchdown. Tax. 2-A. Oh, my gosh. Levis, yeah, 2-A. He was a decent tight end back at Oregon. He was tall, lanky, good hands. We have a squad. Squad life. That's good shit right there. Extra point is up, and it's good. Commercial.
No prescriptions, no procedures. Go online right now to get your Grow Jumpstart Kit.
Let's talk about the bullpen. Their starters are averaging 6+ innings a game, by far the best in the league. But a closer by committee approach can be risky long term.
The Athletic delivers the sports stories you care about most. Subscribe today for $1 a month. TheAthletic.com/TV.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV?
Fubo
Get all
TV.
the channels you want.
Who the fuck wants Fubo TV?
For the price that cable can't beat. Learn more at FuboTV.com. Are the liners on those Bird Dog shorts really that comfortable? I'm not lying.
All right. We just left Aaron Donald. Oh, look where we are. We're in Autzen. You see me in the front row there? This is a fucking venue, man. That gives you kind of an idea. But when you're front row at a venue that's shaped like that, it's insane. Like imagine D'Anthony running right in front of you. Like you don't even see him. It's like sprinter speed. It's like right down there. He actually did run a touchdown in front of me before on the front row. And it's front row, fourth row, a couple rows, like in the top 10 rows a few times. But it was a game against USC that we were both ranked in the top, I think 10. And we were both like 9-1. And it was prime time. It was ABC. They had Matt Barkley and Marquise Lee. And I think we had Robert Woods and stuff. And we had D'Anthony and, you know, LaMichael. And we were down the whole game, and then D'Anthony ran back, I think, a punt back for a touchdown, and we came down to kick a field goal, and the guy kicked it right in front of me and just went wide left, and we lost. Brutal. But the cool thing about the game is that everyone stood up. Every kid or grandma or grandpa, no one sat in their seats, and I've never seen that. It was like one of those matchups where it was like a AFC, NFC championship game or Super Bowl, like a big game, and no one sat down. That was like the energy, or like the Big Ten championships, like Ohio State, Michigan. Like there's certain games I assume that people don't really sit down. Like you're just drunk, or you've been drinking, smoking, or you ate good, but you should be sitting down, or you're old or a kid, but you're just like, the fan base is just everybody's hyphy, and it's cool when you have that environment. You don't even get tired for standing up because you just hear the chanting and the energy of the crowd. It gives you that extra juice when your legs are hurting and you want to sit down. But I've only been in one professional game or college or pro that's ever happened, and that was that Oregon USC matchup. But again, we were both ranked like top 5, top 10, and we were like 8-1, 9-1. It was like Pac-10, Pac-12 championship on the line. Whoever wins, big complications. Who's going to go to the Rose Bowl and who's not?
Young man who probably has a future as a third down back in the National Football League, Michael James.
Michael.
The big fellas with his strength on their third down. Exactly right.
I've talked to LaMichael James a couple times. He's got a bunch of burger places here that he invested in. The Killer Burger. D'Anthony, go, baby. Go. 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown. D'Anthony Thomas. 91-yard from scrimmage, and then another one. 64-yarder. Get it. He's like my favorite players ever. Sometimes even over some of the, like, I love Derek Brooks and I love Devin White, but just like when you see the players in person in your hometown, and it's like, or in your hometown state, it's just like, I mean, if I was living in Tampa, it'd be one thing, but just the Joey Harrington, the LaMichael, the D'Anthony Thomas, the Herbert, and the Mariota, I mean, those will always be at the top. We got to see them. It's like probably not ideal for me to have my favorite team be literally across the country. Like, oh, I live in Oregon. Where are they? Florida. Fucking Tampa. Oh, my gosh. Definitely makes it hard to go to games in Tampa if you live in Oregon. But when the Seahawks play them, then it's like a 3-hour drive. You can manage that. Or if I get rich, maybe like Vegas for Raiders, or LA for like Rams or Chargers would be cool. That's swag right there on the screen. You see that? Swag. 35-28 Ducks. We love our Ducks here in Oregon. It's special. Way more popular than anything else. More popular than Blazers or Beavers or Sonics or the Mariners or the Seahawks. It's like the most popular thing. It even bleeds into California a little bit. You'll usually get your UCLA, but USC fans are hardcore. But Oregon bleeds their fan base into Idaho and Montana and Oregon and Washington and Cali. I mean, obviously you got swag uniforms and stuff and helmets and gloves. I mean, why would, and you're pretty good and you got a good coach, and it's like, yeah, why would you not want to root for that? Oh, Russell Wilson. Russell's nice in this game too in college. When he's at Wisconsin, Russell's good. These are the good old days for me. Wow. I love college football. The camaraderie in college football and just the action in college football. If the teams are good, it's almost as like on that same level as NFL. And sometimes college games are even better than like an AFC or NFC championship game or Super Bowl. Like you get a good Rose Bowl or SEC championship game or an actual natty with SEC teams in it. It's like it can be just right up there and memorable than even NFL games, sometimes surpassing. Like there's some great college football memories that I got. And it's always been weird to me that people that only watch college or only watch NFL, I don't understand how you do that. Like you only watch one, you don't watch the other. Oh, swag. I have that jersey. I have those gloves. I have the jersey with the patch. Had to get the patch on eBay, and I got it at a seamstress, and then I took it to a place to get the James sewn on the back. But yeah, that's probably my favorite jersey, like ever from the Ducks. Just with the old school wings, the BCS, the patch, and then I got the name sewn in the back because they don't come with standard names sewn in the back college football jerseys normally. Yeah, it's like a very special jersey to have it. Like my Joey Harrington was made through Nike, and then they actually did a limited edition, like Heisman, where they did the name on the back for Harrington. But primarily, all Duck jerseys have no names on the back, so you have to take it somewhere to get it put on, like a seamstress or like embroider. Sick, dude. This just brings. I mean, too bad we didn't win this game. We should have beat Cam Newton. That was bullshit. The one guy rolled on top of the other guy. We should have won that game. One day. One day the Ducks will get a natty. One day. I don't know when, but hopefully before I die. 35-28 Ducks. Russell Wilson, pump fake. All right, I'm going to go get another beer. And it's 4 hours and 10 minutes. So I'll be on here for another 50. And we'll make it 5 hours. And then we'll see where we're at on donos. And if we get some donos and keep going, we will. And then if it's kind of slow and everyone is ready to go at that point, then we can call it a night at 5 hours. So let me go grab another beer.
Tax on three. Flipping one to the Anthony. 1 yard. He's on that line. No, they said he got the Indian zone in time. I thought he was very close to coming out.
Yeah. Wherever that ball is, it's not the foot, it's the football.
Right. Well, that's close. The line was right there.
Ball has to be all the way across the line. See, the fans are reacting because of his foot. But again, it's the football coming all the way across the line, which he did not do. Right call on the field.
And first down, the Ducks run game from the 20 is stuffed. The Fans are still upset by that call. Orland makes the start.
Looked like Brett Bielema maybe tried to get the official's attention. I don't know if he called a timeout to try to have this reviewed or not, but the official from his sideline came running in.
All right, I'm back. Just checked up on my puppy and the GF and closed the drapes, closed the window, grabbed another beer, and we're here. I got the fucking Rose Bowl on BCS Bowl Championship Series. This is the most coveted game for Oregon fans right here because at this point we haven't won a Rose Bowl for like 100 years. So to get to this game, to have the team that we do, and to have Russell Wilson on the other side, knowing that he's going to be a stud, and like you could really lose this game. Like it doesn't matter that they're ranked 10th and we're 5th. Like they're the legit boss team. Like Russell Wilson was a boss at NC State and Wisconsin, and we're barely won this game. This is like the big one for us. This was like almost winning like the Super Bowl or the Natty. Like that's how the impact of if you win a big Rose Bowl game. So it showed you how long it took for Oregon, you know.
If his intent to call the timeout was to have it reviewed, you would think he would get the timeout.
It's like going to a Rose Bowl or Natty, but you got to win. It's so hard to do. Modelo, Chelada, Mango. I went to the store tank in the morning, and they only had 2. And guess how many I bought? Both of them. Cheladas been selling out. Like no limes, sometimes orange, mangoes and pineapples. They're going, man. They don't usually stock up too much. I mean, I think the rack will hold 8 of each beer, 8 to 10 maybe. But I mean, I guess it just depends on how many you buy. Shout out to the goats. Shout out to Cyber. That was huge. Fucking A. Mental Health Monday. Just watching Monday Night Raw, and then we were watching baseball, and then hockey, and then I was watching some Seahawks versus the Saints. But then when I realized that the Ducks and Wisconsin Rose Bowl game is on, I want to watch this game. This one's from Auburn. So clean, those jerseys. Those helmets were pretty dope too. The carbon fiber, gray carbon fiber helmet. I just love the colors with the neon kind of. It's like look good, feel good, play good. We should have won, but we got this one. Oh, these gummies are nuts. Let's see. 10.54. 105.40 per package. Aberdaris. Oh my God. This is bringing back memories now. They also have Al Toon's son, Nick Toon. Al Toon, the wide receiver for the Jets when I was a kid. Russell. Seeing Russell, I mean, he looks just the same. Like you see him in college, though, it's just like him and a Seahawk. Just the helmet color is different. Like, looks the same. It's just crazy how he went in the 3rd round. I mean, if we had Drew Brees, and if Drew Brees is like 6 foot and he can be a stud, I don't understand why they thought that Russell wasn't going to be good because of his height only. That was the only reason, because he's not 6'5". Like I saw it and I was like, this guy's good. I mean, he plays like a pro. I mean, people don't really get how good Russ is, too. That's why I think the Broncos can win the Super Bowl this year 1, or even get to an AFC championship game within the first 3 years. Like, you got Chiefs, they lost a couple pieces with Honey Badger and Tyreek. Justin Herbert's is starting to emerge, but they have injury problems and a bad coach. Could be better, better than Anthony Lynn, but that's not saying a whole lot, right? With Staley. Bills are good, and obviously got an easy schedule with Josh Allen, but I don't like their running game. We'll see if it gets better this year. But Broncos and Russ, man, he's always been good. NC State, Wisconsin, Seattle, no O-line, and every year they would win like 10 games. Like, how the fuck is that possible? You have the worst O-line, the worst D-line, and you're still winning 10 games a season. Shows you how good he is. He might be corny as fuck sometimes and stuff and playing an act on social media, Mr. Unlimited. Mr. Unlimited. Okay. He does weird stuff on the camera, but when it comes to the games, he's money. $35-31 Ducks. Russell and the Broncos will go to at least two Super Bowls. At least 2 Super Bowls. And they will win 1, and they will lose 1. Russ will get an opportunity to pad his legacy, like Peyton Manning did. 35-31, Ducks. 3rd down and 8. Russell, scrambling, gambling. Nice speed. 1st down, Wisconsin. Russell Wilson, what a run. It's wild to watch these games now after these guys are like established stars and Russell Wilson, and then all the guys that are not playing, LaMichael, D'Anthony. Sometimes people cap, and they hit their full potential in college, and sometimes it's just the beginning. Russ is an athlete. Weird seeing him in the white, in the red, and NC State was the same, and it's all Seahawks blue, and now he's wearing orange. His footwork is excellent. Oh, what's up, dude? I didn't even know if you were going to be able to show up and say hi. I figured you were too busy. Dude, thank you so much, bro. You saved me today. Without you, it's looking pretty no Holly tonight. And I think we were at 23. So to go from, 23 to 123, that definitely, hey, it might not be 200 or like the higher streams that we had, back in the, but dude, this is awesome. Especially when you need it, when times are tough and you have bills paid, but then maybe you need to live. You know what I mean? Like you just need to be able to have the option to go get something to eat or buy shit if you need to get gas or whatever. So I appreciate you, man. It's like normally it doesn't matter if you have, if you have money in the bank, no, you don't give a shit really. You know what I mean? But when things are tight, it definitely helps. Appreciate you. How's work? Just busy? It's like same shit, different day. Starting off your week. I did my voice is fucked because I did 11 hours yesterday. I don't know if you dropped in on any of the streams yesterday. I don't think you did. I think it's like your day off to sleep and relax, do you video games, right? But I did NASCAR for 4 hours, and then I did Hell in a Cell and the NBA Finals game 2. So I did about 11 hours. Not necessarily fun, long time, but if you, regardless of views or subs or donos. The cool thing about the NASCAR one was we hit like a lot more views than normal. We had like 1,300. So we did like 20 to 30 people were in the room consistently throughout the whole stream. So that was a good feeling, try to get a few more subs and get the views and stuff. Oh, I figured. Is your friend still working with you? The one that fucked up and broke everything multiple times? Or did he quit or get fired? Or is he still there? Russell Wilson just threw a fucking dime. Nick Toon, 18-yarder, 37-35, Wisconsin. Watching the most iconic Duck game ever, our Rose Bowl win, first one in 100 years. Wisconsin, Russell Wilson versus the Ducks, LaMichael and D'Anthony. I was watching the Beast Mode game with Beastquake, where it was Saints in Seattle, but I turned the channel and then I was like, oh shit. Yeah, this game is on. I'm watching. New Master 69. Shit. That's funny. Well, good. I'm glad he's there. Is he still breaking shit? Is he still like ruining? I assume he hasn't been ruining it as bad as his first couple times with like driving a heister or the pallet jacker or just doing the certain things, because I haven't seen a photo from you and you haven't told me. So I imagine he's hasn't fucked up as bad as those 2 times. But not a whole lot, Aaron Donald getting his bag, getting his money. I don't understand how the cap works anymore. It's just mysteriously there's these millions of dollars just appear, and hey, if they end up going back to the Super Bowl, good for them. But if I get Gronk, I got a shot. So I'm hoping the next 2 to 3 weeks, I think. It has to be at the very latest before the end of July. But if your best friend is Brady, really, it's like, dude, he's older. It's like, what are you going to say? Like, I'm tired. Brady's like, dude, I'm like 10 years older than you. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. Let's do this. Right? So you're going to have a new team with new faces, a lot of motivation for Kansas City and Green Bay. And we'll see, man. I just want that Lombardi, baby. I want that. One more year, just one more. And then whoever wins after, that's, it's not like I'm going to be good for the next 10 years. I got like one good year left, like one, like that number one figure. That's all I got left. And then who knows how good Tampa will be. We might just drift off to mediocrity. We might not even be a 10-win team after he goes, depending on our QB situation. So, and coaching. players. Shit, you know? It's not like I got this sitting there just waiting. Let's go. Sign, motherfucker, sign. Come on, Gronk. He's figuring it out. Oh, good to hear. Good. Yeah, but just chilling 38-35, Wisconsin. Darren Thomas, flick of the wrist. Nice catch. 2-A, move the chains. Nice play action. Play designed by Chip. He's a fucking genius, dude. His misdirection and that hurry up offense was just a thing of beauty to watch, especially if you're actually at the game. To see it unfold in front of your eyes was really special. Oh, LaMichael, let's go. He is so slippery. And he was a lot stronger than he looked. Kind of like a Darren Sproles, but more athletic and more smooth running the football. It's a little guy, but there's a lot of shake and bake in him. Yeah, but at the pay-per-view, you had this. This was the best match, 9.5. This was 8.5 to 9. Then he took off his jacket, and then he was like, oh, I have a torn pec. Like, I don't understand why you're wrestling looking like that, but now he's out for 6 months, but at least they completed the match. Vince is like, I'm not going to pay for your insurance anyways, but thanks for the main event in Hell in a Cell. He'll be buried in mediocrity in a year and a half. Enjoy. $38-35. Ooh, big hit on the sideline. Dude, seriously. You kidding me? That's going to be insane. Especially for you guys. You guys got rookies. You know, you got corners. You got pass rusher Carl Laftis. You got UW corners. You know, you got wide receivers, Justin Ross. You know, guys that you're just kind of trying to give a shot, like Sky Moore. Like, you got some like positions that could be really crucial and critical if you guys finish like first or third, and like if you get into the playoffs or you don't. Like, you know what I mean? Because you know the Broncos and Chargers are going to be good, and you assume Raiders might be slightly better than people are talking about. You know what I mean? Even if the O-line and D is shaky a little. So it's like you really need those positions to like hit it out of the park. Like Carl Laftis has got to be money. McDuffie's got to be money. Sky Moore's got to be like very productive, like 6 touchdowns, you know, or more. Like, it's going to be exciting because you can get first, you can get second, you get third. I mean, shit, I guess it's possible that you guys can finish fourth. Technically, I do not see that happening because you're better than the Raiders, and the Chargers are unproven, and Broncos got Russ, so you know they're going to be good. And that one I feel the most confident about out of any team in the AFC. Broncos, and obviously in the other division, the Bills. Those are the ones that I have the most confidence as far as like I know they're going to be a pretty good team as long as there's not injuries. That's like for any team. Intercepted. Wisconsin just picked off Oregon. Now we're down 38-35, and they just picked it. So right now we're like, fuck. 38-35, we're down, and we just threw an interception. The game is over, you would think. All right, 41-36 Seattle. I'm back. I am back on the Marshawn Lynch beast mode thing. It hasn't happened, so we're here. Shut up. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You did? Wow. Did you? How close? Like, were you able to get a photo or took a picture of him or something, or just like saw him? Because I assume you're probably not trying to get an autograph or bother him or whatever. Orion's there. It's like, dude, what's up? It's like bro hug, fucking photo, autograph, selfie. Just being broing out. It's like, dude, that's cool, bro. All right, how do people feel in Kansas City about Tyreek now? Like, are they kind of fucking like bitter? Because like, what could have been if he just stayed? You know what I mean? Like, you can lose Honey Badger, but if you keep him around, like, you legitimately could, be number one in the AFC West, even with the Raiders, Chargers, and Broncos getting better. If you have him, like, you can still be at the top. Don't you agree? But now, since he's not there, then it's like it changes the equation. Like, you could still be the top team, but now it's like you're really going to have to earn it. It's like, you're losing 2 Hall of Famers, and then everyone else is getting better, Raiders, Broncos, and Chargers. Like, they're not going to just give it to you. Like, you're going to have to take it from them. You're the underdog now. You're the Raiders. Like, you're like at the third or fourth team looking up at maybe Chargers and Broncos. Like, you got to keep it moving. It'll be a fun year because it'll show you, you know what I mean? Like, what the team's about and the direction. And if there's a little bit of a struggle, no one's going to really, we lost 2 main guys. Of course, there was a little bit of a drop off, but if you make the playoffs still, then those other guys are, it shows you how good that you are at drafting and the development of the guys and the guys on the, Veach, and Veach we trust, right? That's what they say. That's what they say in KC. In Veach we trust. That's what we say in KC. In Veach we trust. How do fans feel about that? I'll tell you what, when Warren Sapp and John Lynch left to the Raiders and the Broncos, I was fucking hurt, dude. That hurt my feelings. Like, that was like my dudes, but I get it's a business and they're getting old and they're going to get paid by another team. But I think the dream is, like, you always want to have a guy on your team forever. Especially if he's a great player, you don't want to see a Hall of Fame player leave your team. It just hurts. That's how I felt. It took me a while to get over the Sapp and the Lynch shit. Like, it was not easy. I was pissed for a while. I'll be honest. He wanted to get his money. Yeah. And he already works out in Miami. He does nightlife, that Miami area kind of, and he already won a Super Bowl with you guys. But he has a chance to win more Super Bowls, or just to live your best life and drink and party and hang out with women and be on the beach and, eat that food. Like, it's like a lifestyle option, or Super Bowl legend. You're doing a legacy, playing with Mahomes and Kelsey and creating the best trio of all time. Like something like that, or just going and dipping for the money and the lifestyle. Do you see what I'm saying? Some guys, I guess, are content with just winning one, right? But dude, if they would have stayed all together, what if it could have created 2, 3, 4, 5? You know what I mean? So, it seems like Kelsey and Mahomes would be more loyal. And even if they wanted more money somewhere else, it's like they understand the greatness that's there. You're not going to just get that anywhere. You really think Tua is going to be better than fucking Mahomes? Dude, do you realize you played with the best? Oh, look, we're going to Kansas City. You're playing with the best. Okay, look at that. See how that we were in Oregon? Boom. Just like that. Your boy works quick. Okay? You can play here with this fan base. Not saying that Miami won't get to the playoffs. They might. But Mahomes and Tua, that's kind of a, the number one guy, number one tight end, number one quarterback. And if he's not number one, he's no lower than 3. If you like, Brady or Stafford, or if you like Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson, whatever, you can throw a bunch of names in there. But as far as the youth factor and the best, you're talking Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, right? Joe Burrow, Josh Allen. That's the future of the NFL. Just a matter of time. Right? You know what I mean? And the thing is, it's all about who you are as a person, a character person. So maybe Mahomes and, Kelsey are more character people, and they want to play together, build that Brady-Gronk relationship. Tyreek was just the, special teams guy and, wasn't really supposed to really be anything, and then developed into a wide receiver, then a 3, then a 2, and then a 1, and then a special teams punt returner, kick returner, then strictly just a wide receiver 1, and no more shit talking by Jalen Ramsey on the Jags, and actually can win routes, and then turn it up being top 2 receiver with Devontae Adams. I don't know if he ever thought, you know what I mean? He kind of developed, and we never knew that Tyreek was going to be a top 2 receiver in the NFL. It took a couple years, but then you saw potential, and then you saw the speed, and then you're like, okay. Jameson, old man Jameson. He just said, I fell asleep. Well, I didn't see anybody really talking for a while. And normally you would be the one talking to me, and you didn't. So I figured you did. It's all good. Apparently, people just like to, they just like to watch me watch TV. That's just the thing, Like you can have an actual conversation with me, but if you just rather watch me like do gummies and drink beer and then just watch games on TV and comment on what I'm watching or just what's on the top of the brain, and then I can do that, But it's always cool to like if you want to talk to me, hey, ask your boy a question. You can. Okay. I'm going to give you the visual experience. Okay. You ain't going to get this anywhere else on planet Earth. Aaron Donald got his bag. I see you. O-Dog got the bag from Cyber because Cyber's a fucking G. It's like, where's that Cyber guy at? Oh, there he is. There he is. That dude. That dude. That guy, Cyber. You're the man. Appreciate you. All right, what am I watching now? Yes, Patriots, Cowboys. Nope. I'm going back to the Rose Bowl. There's some good games on here. We got Rose Bowl, and then after this is Oregon State. Oh my gosh. And then we got Sun Bowl, Arizona State, and Duke. Okay. And what else do I got? I got Arkansas State at Washington, and they're just doing the NASCAR Cup Series. I can rewatch the race in an hour, even though I watched a little bit of it this morning, even though I already watched it. And then we have the Rams and the Saints on in 25 minutes. Oh, there's some good shit on. Well, shout out to everybody in the room hanging out, watching me just chill. Appreciate you guys. It's a cool photo. That's for all the Chiefs Kingdom there. I had this other one. This one, like right before he gets it, like him looking at a cheeseburger or cake. That's a cool photo of just a good angle. Like I want to get a replica, like Stanley Cup replica, Lombardi replica, like Larry O'Brien, like the NBA. I think it'd just be cool to get replicas of all the trophies, just like wrestling belts. It'd be cool to have wrestling belts. I need to get wrestling belts, but they cost too much. It's like the AEW one I want. It's like $800. Like, and it doesn't even look that good. I would just get it because it's AEW. It's like there's other old WWE ones or WWF ones that are cooler. Spinner belts, John Cena would be definitely one of the options, or you could do like the WCW title, the NWO one, Smoking Skull, Stone Cold, The Rock. There's like definitely a few options. Jameson Meza fell asleep. Touchdown, Ducks. 2-A. Get the fuck off me. Let's fucking go. 2-A is fucking money, dude. 2 touchdowns with 2-A. 2 touchdowns with D'Anthony. And Russ is like calm, cool, collected. He's like, no problem. 41-38 with 14:35 left in the fourth quarter. 6 receptions, 109 yards, 2 tutties. And then Darren Thomas has got 3 tutties and 1 pick. 14 for 19, 211. What a game. This game was so much fun. But that point when we were down by 3 and we threw a pick, that could have been the swinging point for Uncle Mo where we lost. And that's normally where the Ducks would lose, but they didn't. And they fought back. And then we even got a stop and a touchdown. Awesome. Ooh, big hit. Chiefs Kingdom. This is a cool photo. Cool background. Technology, it's just great. We can go wherever the fuck I want. You want to be in Kansas City? Boom, we'll go there. Right? Want to go to the studio? Boom. Fuck, we haven't been here in a while. I haven't been to the fucking studio in a while. The Studs. Usually we're on vacation. It's like, fuck, man, we're on the vacay, bro. or this studio. But our biggest dono nights in the studio. The big.
Russell Wilson, coaches for Wisconsin will tell you in their 2 losses to Michigan State and Ohio State.
Russell Wilson in 2 losses, trailed by 14, 2 TDs, 1 rush, 1 pass to tie, and trailed by 12. God, he's just so calm, cool, collected, dangerous in college. Who else was at that cyber? I don't know if you're at work, working right now, or you can hear me. But when Tyreek was there any other players there, or is it just Tyreek coming back in town? Michael Clay, what a beast! It's a fire photo, so crisp. He said, "Peace." All right, 42-38. 3rd down and 14. Duck fans are lit. Let's go. Badgers forced to punt, baby. Fourth and 6. Oh, okay. What were you doing there? Were you just like driving by, or? You're like, I recognize that fast motherfucker. What do you typically do on Sundays? I mean, that's a day off, but like, what do you typically do? Sleep, and just relax, eat food, and then play video games? Like to be able to like relieve the stress of all the work and all the craziness that you have to do with all your work schedule. Try to get some gaming in.
Ducks have had just so many big plays. Wisconsin's defense trying to keep up deep in this territory.
Let's go. 2-A is a monster. Let's go. 42-38, and he's giving us juice, baby. 2-A is literally unguardable. Pump fake, wide open. What a fucking play by Chip. They saw the same play over and over and over again, and then they did a pump fake for the screen that they ran like 3 or 4 times in the game, and they bit, and then he went over the top and caught the ball and caught it like a 25-yard game. Let's fucking go. 42-38 Ducks over at Russell Wilson in Wisconsin Rose Bowl. So entertaining to watch LaMichael and D'Anthony play together. He said, yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Was it free to go there, or did you have to pay a cost? You just were stalking him like behind the fence. You're like, oh, I knew this fucker's gonna be here. I'm gonna get a photo. Gotta get a photo of this guy. I imagine some fans are fucking pissed though. What do you think, Travis Kelce and Mahomes? Do you think they felt betrayed? Like they're not friends no more. They're not boys. They're like, we won the title with you, but dude, you dipped on us. Like we know you went to go get your bag, but did you have to be so selfish? Like, how about a legacy instead of getting the bag? Like you're already rich. Does it really matter that much to be like rich? Like those extra millions of dollars. Do you really need that? Apparently he did. I bet you the relationship is probably fractured a little. I just can't see Mahomes and Kelce being like, oh, we're cool. We're still boys. I know you went to go get your bag, but like you were a key piece in the Three Musketeers and you left. If it was anybody else, who gives a fuck, right? But like this guy, it's like, It's not just any player. It's like when you have a Devontae Adams or a Tyreek leave, that's not like replaceable. Like that's not like a one of a kind kind of player, But not as close. Yeah, I would assume so. How could you, right? I mean, imagine if you were Mahomes or if you were Kelsey and you guys know with Andy Reid and what you guys have there, like you're self-aware, like this is a special fan base, beach, team, fans. Like I get it. Lifestyle's cool. If you want to drink or, drugs or partying and then, the girls and the club scene and just, living that like, Bahama Mama life, just like Miami Vice life, just living your best life. You know what I mean? I get it. Miami's a lot nicer than fucking Kansas City or in like Missouri, but I guess legacy is more important than money. The money sometimes more than legacy, right? It depends on what kind of person you are. If you want to leave a legacy, because if that's like the last Super Bowl that he wins, he just wins one, right? And then you guys end up winning 3 or something with Kelsey and Mahomes. What could have been, you know what I mean? But of course, it seems like 1 is good enough. But imagine winning 3 or 4 and then putting yourself in like the NFL history books, like above maybe other guys, Yeah. Peanut butter and jelly, dude. Cyber always holds it down like the boss. At least I can get Jameson, I can Cyber, and sometimes we get people that talk, and sometimes I'm looking for them in the chat. Like, I know you're in there. You can say hi to me, Unless they're just spying. Schrager trying to come up with some new material for Good Morning Football. EA Sports looking for another custom nickname to steal or catchphrase to put in their video game. All right, what's that fucking Orion guy up to? Let's listen to what he's got to say. Then we'll fucking put that shit in the video game. I'll put that shit on Good Morning Football.
So this series is suddenly going in reverse. Greg just moves.
All right, we got 15 minutes. I like clean, even numbers, just like Cyber. What are we sitting at right now? 123. Gosh, that's so amazing. Cyber, you're just like a godsend, bro. Going from 23 to 123. Holly's not here, but we'll give her a little Tommy love. $99%. I'd just be shocked if like this is the last year possibly for Brady till he goes to broadcasting. It's like either my team, Miami, right, or Niners, or the booth. You know what I mean? Not coming back to Tampa after this year, no matter if we win or lose. You know what I mean? Thank you, brother. You're the fucking man, dude. Yeah, but I, normally people could say like 50-50, you know what I mean? I know it's a bit of a thing that you've been asking about. A lot of my friends have asked, like, dude, because I know how important it is to have him. If we have him, we are a Super Bowl contender. If we don't, we're just a playoff team. I just think that, he doesn't have to have a lot of touchdowns or a lot of yards. He could have like 5 to 6 touchdowns, 800 to 1,000 yards, something like that. If we're splitting time with some of the other younger guys, right? With Cameron Brate and some of the rookies, right? But in the playoffs, he can put up 1 or 2 in a game, preferably 2 in a game, and really change the momentum or get some big first downs. And I mean, who's going to be the most reliable? Yeah, you got Mike Evans. Yeah, you got Godwin. But Gronk, even as he gets older, that connection that they have with the ball placement and just the, knowing each other, their chemistry, no one else has chemistry like that in the NFL, I think, right now. Like, I think that's like the Joe Montana, Jerry Rice thing. I think this is like the most chemistry that you're going to have. Mahomes and Kelsey have it too, but Brady and Gronk, I mean, we're talking about the guys that are at the end of their careers, and maybe Mahomes and Kelsey will be the Brady Gronk, down the road. But Appreciate you, dude, for dropping the hammer for me today. You were awesome, dude. Thank you. We got another donation, Jameson. We just got to 150. I didn't think we'd get to 100, let alone 150 or 200 like that. And I mean, if it, it shows you how important like people are to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have those people. You're amazing, dude. I have like so much gratitude. Like I said, normally when I, people do anything for me, I have to do that. Like I'll give you a personal message. I'll send you a message on Twitter or Instagram. Like I do that for every person that donates like heavy. Usually it's like, I have to, I almost feel like not guilty, but like, I feel it's like I have to do it as a man. Like, you know what I mean? To show my appreciation. Like there should never be a point where I'm just like, that's what it's supposed to be. Or like, I'm supposed to get $3,000, you know what I mean? Like it should never be like that. You know what I mean? Like you got to be appreciative of everything you have, what you get and what you get in life, and show that gratitude and that appreciation. And honestly, the best things that I did last year, I felt, or this year was to be able to give back to Cyber and Holly with the starter jackets and saving that dog's life. My friend's dog sport, Cyber dropped 5 bills on it. And then we ended up getting, Holly to drop like 135. I did like 1,000 out of my own money. And that was a good thing. Loyal Rami in the building. What to do? I did 11 hours. Yesterday. So my voice is kind of gone and I'm grinding it out for another 5 hours. And boom, Cyberpunk with a nice dono. Appreciate you. But yeah, big moves, man. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, Cyber. Thank you, dude. And then we obviously know about the deal. 2 repeats. Could be. I hope not. No, I want Brady to go out on top with 1 more. But you're in your window, and you had to pay him, right? It's like Snead and McVay and company. Get that shit done, He's in that window. Had to give him quite a bit more. Maybe retirement really was a possibility. They're like, we have to give him the money. But we had conversations about this early in the stream. Might be the best player in the NFL. Might be one of the best players ever. Like arguably, like if I looked at I compared his numbers to Sapp's numbers, and his numbers are just double. It's just Sapp is a Hall of Famer, but it's like Sapp capped out, I think, at 12.5. You capped out at 20.5. There's a big difference, and you get 12.5 like on the regular. Like, it's insane for a D tackle to get double, tripled, quadruple teamed and to be able to put up numbers and people still hate. They're like, yeah, he might be like second best player to like Mahomes or like a quarterback. But I mean, these other people aren't getting fucking double, triple, quadruple teamed. I'm not an idiot. Sapp was getting that treatment. And Aaron Donald gets it even more. I mean, you got to totally game plan for him. And yeah, he is the best. And I was like, out of all the people I've ever seen play, him and Reggie White might be the 2 best. Like, Lawrence Taylor had the cocaine and the hookers, and he was fucking insane to watch. But you could definitely say Aaron Donald might be the best player ever, best defensive player ever. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, Rams, Bucks, NFC Championship. Bucks win by 3. Bucks go to the Super Bowl. We play the Bills or the Broncos. Buccaneers win. Orion is happy. Loyal Rami not happy, but you can get back the following year. And Orion raises his hands in total enjoyment, total content. That's what I want. Rams can be good for the next 5, 8, 10 years. I got 1 more year. Bucks, Bills, Bucks, Broncos. I think I'd prefer Broncos. I'd want to do Buccaneers and Russell Wilson. And then Bills, if they, those are the 2 favorite teams. And then Rams and Bucks. But we'll see. Cyber coming through. Without Cyber, I mean, gosh, it's just like sometimes, I just can't describe. I mean, like Jameson, I mean, it's just one of those things. It's like, we were just really lucky with the amount of people that were supporting me from January to from January until April, May-ish. You know what I mean? We just had some really good support, but I get it, man. Gas, economy. But even with that being said, if you have a good job and you work hard and and you want to show the love, and I mean that I'll never forget it. You know what I mean? I'll never forget about the people that were the OGs that helped me with this, because it's like you got to be able to have that support to be able to pay the bills and do this full time. And there's no way in hell that I want to go back and do like a part-time job or a full-time job and take away from this. I want this to be like my thing forever. Like, like put in the grind and the time and just keep growing the dream. 45-38 Ducks. Russell Wilson, play action fake. Nice fucking spiral. Wide open. Aberderis. Fumble. Big fumble, and we just win the game right here. They fumbled it right on the sideline, and we're up by 7, and there's 4 minutes left. James is like, hey, 150? Can we get to 2? If there was just another goat that would frolic their way in. But at this point, if you haven't come in the room at all, you're probably not coming in the room. I mean, right now it's almost midnight here, 2 or 3 a.m. wherever you're located in the Midwest or East Coast. So, but hey, with Cyber, I mean, I'm just so happy. You have no idea. Like, I just want to be able to buy stuff for the family and food and Paisley and not just be just, having a couple bucks in the bank account. It's nice. You guys are awesome. Yeah. And normally, most of the time I'm good. Like normally it's like I don't blow money. Like I usually am pretty good. A little bit here, get your shit squared away. But sometimes and I got to be able to save some money up here between now and next week too, because Paisley's getting fixed on the 14th. So I need to try to figure out, I think it's going to cost us like $3. So between me and my girlfriend, I don't know if we're going to split the cost, more than likely, but so I got to make sure that I have that aside as well between now and before her surgery or whatever. Because they don't do the bill thing. It'd be really cool if they just build me. It's like bill me and then I'll pay, but they want you to pay it before the surgery. So that'll be like $320 or something like that. But at least I got time between now and before the 14th to come up with that. So. But I appreciate you guys. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. 16 seconds left, 45-38. And the Ducks are about to win. First down and 10. Russell Wilson has the ball on the 40-yard line. We're in prevent defense. He caught it. Altoon, damn. And now he's down to the 23-yard line with 2 seconds left. This game went down to the fucking wire. Like literally, they're down to the 23. Russell throws this beautiful spiral for 50-yard gain, 40-yard gain. And now he's on the 23. And then the clock runs out. 2, 1. The game is over. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. 45-38 Ducks. We're in Kansas City right now. We'll go to Oregon just like that. Boom. We're just chilling in Cyberpunk's backyard, and then boom, now we're in my backyard. Like Duck Central, baby.
I think it's going to be really close. Listen, 2 seconds is a big gamble to attempt to spike. I assume he's going to spike it because of the alignment of the wide receivers. That doesn't look like the last play.
Good old Modelo mango chelada.
The Ducks think the game is over. They're still over there on the sideline.
So what are we thinking right now? We're like 2 minutes away from 5 hours. Do you guys want to keep chilling and hanging out with the people that are in the room here? Comment below. Let me know what you guys think. You want to end the stream in like 2 minutes? Cool. And we want to keep going for another half hour to hour. I mean, I'm a grinding son of a bitch. So it's like,
Watch the officials on.
You comment. You let me know what you guys want to do. End it in a couple minutes. Go for another 30. Go for another hour. Got to have that work ethic, baby. But I usually leave it up to sometimes the fans too. You know, fans, family, friends. The game is over. The 98th Rose Bowl, and the Ducks win 12-2, the biggest game, and the first person that Chip hugs, Russell Wilson, before the coach. I'm thinking that's a good idea. Chip, 95 years. We're getting Ducks, Rose Bowl champions. Yeah, my voice is, of course, now between yesterday and today, we're at 16 hours on the mic. Is that a lot? I probably should. I think that's a good call, dude. Thank you for speaking up. Everyone else is like, fuck you, Orion. Keep going for 8 hours. But I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for saving the stream. Cyber, you're the fucking man. Shout out to all the goats in the room watching or hanging out with me. Aaron Donald got his fucking bag. I'll be resting my voice. And that's 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., wherever you guys are at. We hit 5 hours. Your boy is always putting in the work. Cyber, again, thank you so much. Jameson Meza, obviously everything that you're doing, always representing the channel and helping me out with the donos if Sarah's not here. I don't know if Loyal Rammy's still in the building and everyone else, JT or anyone else that's still in the building, because I'm not too sure who is in the building still. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. We'll leave you in Kansas City for Cyberpunk. Before I go, let's just magically go from Oregon to KC. Here we are. Have a great rest of your night. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay.